Maury today.
That little child is not yours. You're gone.
Yes. When the results come in, someone's going to pay. Special guest Trisha Goddard is back.
Oh my God! You're driving your daughter away.
Because these relationships are in serious trouble. As everyone's about to hear the results of lie detector tests. Lisa's 33. She's actually afraid that her much younger boyfriend is cheating with her 16-year-old daughter.
I found naked pictures, and I know that they're my daughter.
Her daughter does not want to be seen on camera, but she is going to open up to Trisha Goddard.
Is it true?
Is Lisa's boyfriend having secret sex with her teenage daughter? It's the case of the mysterious purple panties.
Guess what? I don't wear panties. I haven't worn panties for 12 years.
Okay. She wants the results of a lie detector test.
How about the purple panties? I never saw them before in my life.
They're engaged to be married. But what will they be after the results come out?
Determined.
Plus, Ingrid thinks her husband has no reason to cheat on her. But when the truth is revealed, is there any way Trisha Goddard can help this devastated wife? Unforgettable lie detector test drama right now.
Everyone, this is Ingrid. Welcome Ingrid to the show. Now, Ingrid says the day she married her husband, John, is the day that John picked up some strange new habits. John, all of a sudden, went to sleep fully dressed. Even wore shoes. And instead of sleeping next to Ingrid, he now sleeps next to 4 secret cell phones that he won't let her touch. And when he wakes up, he disappears all day long. But John says he's at the library. Ingrid thinks he's out cheating.
I've been through so much in my life. I've been lied to. I've been cheated on. When I met John, he promised that he'll treat me like a queen and that he'll never do me wrong. We got married, and a couple of weeks later, everything changed. He got 4 cell phones, and he sleeps with them. I can't even look at him. I can't even touch him or nothing. He won't touch me. He don't look at me. My fear is he got some woman pregnant, and if he does, I'm not taking care of no another baby. I can't do it. I love him so much. He calls me fat, and I need to find out if he's cheating on me, because if he is, I'm leaving.
You feel all alone?
Yes, I really do. He leaves home at 7 in the morning and don't come back home until 9. Who does that? You at the library all that time?
What's he say he does at the
He says he's reading Sports Illustrated and he's on the computer.
By the way, he also says when he's not with you, he kind of goes down to the homeless shelter.
Yes, he says he goes to the homeless shelter and he's with his friends, his homeboys.
4 cell phones.
4 cell phones, Maury. He sleeps with 4 cell phones like he's cuddling like a baby. You supposed to show me that love, not your cell phone. Why you got 4 cell phones? We got a house phone. You don't need 4 cell phones. You need 1.
You ever been through them?
Yeah, I've been through his cell phones.
What'd you
his
see?
Pictures of naked girls and showing their vaginas and their butts. I got all that. I got that.
This is what John had to say.
My wife, Ingrid, is one of the most caring people that I know. But her accusations of me cheating has really gotten out of control. I admit I'm a hoarder. I just like collecting things. So I don't know why she's fussing about my cell phone collection. She doesn't believe that when I go to the homeless shelter that I'm going to visit my friends. I just like staying connected. And when I'm at the library trying to keep myself informed, she always thinks that I'm with another woman. Our communication has gone down the tubes, but I'm hoping we can get our marriage back on track.
Here's John.
Μόνο εγώ και το μικρόφωνο, κανένας άλλος. Και... Δεν γεννήθηκα με ασήμι, γεννήθηκα με οργή. Σε μια γωνιά της πόλης που δεν βγάζουν ούτε φωνή. Έμαθα να σφίγγω τα δόντια, να αντέχω το ξύλο. Να μην εμπιστεύομαι κανένα ούτε το φίλο. Η ζωή είναι αρένα κι εγώ ο μόνο μάχος. Πάνω από το κεφάλι μου ένας βαρύς ο βράχος. Μα δεν λυγίζω, ακούς, έχω σίδερο στο αίμα. Και κάθε μου κουβέντα καίει σαν το ψέμα. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές. Κοίτα με στα μάτια, δες την κούραση εκεί. Μα δες και τη φωτιά που ακόμα αγρυπνεί. Δεν περιμένω σωτήρες, δεν περιμένω θαύματα. Γράφω την ιστορία μου με νέμα και με γράμματα. Πόσες φορές με δίκασαν χωρίς να με ξέρουν. Πόσες φορές προσπάθησαν στο χώμα να με φέρουν. Είμαι ακόμα εδώ, σαν το αγρίμι στο κλουβί που περιμένει τη στιγμή για την τελική εισβολή. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές.
Here's John. John, come on up.
Leave it there, Maury. You can leave it there. You can leave it right here.
John, let's go to all these questions. What's the story with 4 cell phones? I only have one.
So I can keep in touch with
Keep
people.
in touch with who?
And then another thing is too, I like the shock value of it. If I have to go through a metal detector or something, I pull them all out. Everybody's looking like, wow, what you need for 4? Whatever, man.
You only need one cell phone.
Don't tell me what I need. I can have 4 if I want.
So you're not communicating with other women through those phones, right?
No.
Oh, you not?
No.
Where the naked pictures come from? Where they come from?
Maury.
I got
Some of
that.
them pictures, big pictures that stick to my phone, to my I don't have to wait. That's my phone. It's my phone. It's my phone. And they don't even be for me. Man.
Look at all this. Look at all this. You got me messed up. You should have never married me. I got all this. I got all this. All this.
John, how's the library?
It's great. Yeah, because that's about one of the only times I get a peace of mind.
When we became one, I am your man, honey. I am.
Where's my peace? Where's my peace of mind? It's funny that
You can get your peace of mind when you go to sleep.
How come you're sleeping in your clothes?
the first thing is, I'm a Laker fan, and their home games a lot of times don't come on till 10:30 at night,
Yeah.
and I'm sitting on the edge of the bed or on the couch,
Right.
and I may fall asleep before the game come over,
Yeah,
before
and
the game
I'll
is
wake
off,
you up
and
to take your clothes off, and you won't even take your clothes off.
Because what's the use? I'm all,
You need to take
what's
them
the
off.
use?
I'm not a
What's the use? I ain't nobody say you was.
What you don't want
Ain't
me to
nobody
say?
hiding
Ingrid,
nothing.
sit down.
Ain't nobody hiding nothing.
I never heard of anybody going to the homeless shelter and coming home with new clothes.
People, you'll be surprised at some of the things that people donate.
What do you need new clothes for? I buy you new clothes. I do everything for you.
First of all, some of the stuff you buy me is owed to me because you allowed a lot of my clothes to be thrown away.
John, we asked you, do you sleep in your clothes to avoid having sex with Ingrid? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. We asked you, do you sleep with your cell phone so Ingrid cannot look through them? You said yes. Lie detector test determined you're telling the truth.
She's nosy.
We asked you, do you use 4 cell phones to communicate with women you're having sexual intercourse with? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Man, ain't nobody did nothing, man. All right, man, whatever, man.
We asked you, are you having sexual intercourse with another woman when you claimed to be at the library? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. We asked you when you claimed to be at the shelter, visiting your friends, are you having sexual intercourse with another woman? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Okay. Whatever, man.
What are you going to do?
He's gonna pack his get the hell out of my house.
Find his dandy. Okay.
Oh my God! Oh, it's my birthday, and this is not what I wanted.
Kidding.
Oh my God!
Deep breath. It's
Oh,
Maury.
get away from me!
Man, it's
Get out. You better stay away from me.
I told the truth when I told you.
The drama's not over for Ingrid. Is there any way Trisha Goddard can help this devastated wife? It's the case of the mysterious purple panties.
Guess what? I don't wear panties. I haven't worn panties for 12 years.
Okay. She wants the results of a lie detector test.
How about the purple panty? I never saw them before in my life.
They're engaged to be married. But what will they be after the results come out?
Determined.
Unforgettable lie detector test drama right now.
Everyone, this is Tina. Welcome, Tina, to the show. Backstage is Tina's fiancé, Troy. Now, over the last 2 years, Tina says Troy has given her a lot of reason to pick up the phone and call our show. See, Tina found condoms in his pocket. She found strange purple panties in her laundry. And then recently she found out he had an STD.
Troy swears on the stars and the moon that he's not cheating, and I don't believe him. If he's not lying and cheating, then why is his family coming to me and telling me that he is biting off the nipple ring of the neighbor? Let me make this clear. I haven't worn panties in 12 years. When I find nasty purple panties in our laundry, I know he's messing around. I've lost my family and my friends because they hate him, and I feel like it was for nothing. I feel hurt, I feel lied to, I feel betrayed, and if Troy doesn't pass this test, the last thing he is going to see is my door slammed in his face.
What's with the nipple ring?
Maury, I come home and a family member comes to me and tells me they saw him biting off the neighbor's nipple ring.
Well, does the neighbor have some kind of reputation or something?
Yes.
What? But he denied all.
He denies it. I don't care. I don't believe it. There's no reason for two people to tell me.
You are a very meticulous person when it comes to laundry.
That's right. These aren't mine.
What are they?
They're purple panties. Guess what? I don't wear panties. Where did they come
You think he carries condoms around with?
Oh, I know it. It is fat.
Where? Did he just show them to you, or did you find them?
I went through his work jacket that he wears every day, find condoms, and I say, what are you doing with condoms? We don't use condoms.
Right.
And I said, I'm going to throw them away. And he said, no, you're not going to throw them away. And I said, why? And he said, just in case. Now, I know. Okay? Does that mean that either you are cheating or you're planning to cheat? It's one or the other. Come on.
So he comes home and says to you, look, you gave me something. What did he accuse you?
He told me I gave him an STD. Now, I went to the doctor. The doctor said, you have no STD, so what's going on?
So you think somebody else gave it to him?
Where else would he get it?
Before I bring him out here, you have to explain. You think your sex life is changed?
Yes, and here's why. I beg him every day. I say, sex, sex, sex. I want sex. He won't do it. He said, I'm tired.
You know, some of us guys, we dream of things like that.
Men like sex, so if he's not having it with me, he's having it with someone.
This is what's going on.
A relationship isn't easy, especially when the woman you love is accusing you of cheating. And that's exactly what my fiancée Tina is doing to me. I know that there's rumors circulating that I was trying to bite a woman's nipple ring, but I wouldn't be stupid enough to do it with a woman in the neighborhood. She did find condoms in my pocket, but I hadn't worn that jacket in over a year. I know Tina's been cheated on before, and that makes her insecure about our relationship. I'm here trying to save what we have. After these results, I hope she sees the effort that I'm putting in.
Okay, here's Troy, everybody. To see you.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
Okay. So you're here for one reason and one reason only, to clear this all up.
Yes, I am.
First of all, let's talk about the neighbor.
Let's talk about the neighbor.
About that neighbor.
Let's talk about the neighbor.
Where did this story come from that you did that to the neighbor?
This was just a family member of mine knows it's easy to mess with Tina. So they came up with a story and told her that.
Please.
And she took it hook, line, and sinker.
And another person told me that too. They got together and figured out the story and said, let's go mess with her.
They told you. You know that.
Troy, how about the purple panties?
I never saw them before in my life.
I know you're lying.
You know that my girls were over at that hotel before that. Yes, they were.
That.
No, it was before that.
Yes, I know that.
How about those condoms you're holding?
These were old.
Oh, come
These were
on.
old. I hadn't worn that jacket.
Then why can't I throw them away just in case?
Go ahead, throw them away. They were old, Maury. Maury, Seriously, them condoms were old. That jacket I hadn't worn in over a year since before I was dating
Don't
you.
tell me just in case.
By the way, this whole story about this STD, she didn't have one. Did you have one?
No, I did not have one. I did not have one. I did not.
Tina says every day she goes sex.
She does. Maury, I work hard. I work long days. And I'm getting a little older. I'm not 18 anymore. Come on. I can't perform like I did when I was young.
Do you want to marry her, by the way?
I do want to marry her, but sometimes when she gets like this, she accuses me of so many things I've never done.
You think she's so insecure she's just gone
She's crazy suspicious.
We're going to find out right now. Let's find out.
Just one. I don't care which one it is. I want to know the answer to every, and I don't want any fails on here.
And there's not going to be.
When Tina claimed she heard you were caught biting the neighbor, did you have any type of sexual contact with her? You said no. The lie detector test determined
they're engaged to be married. But what will they be after the results come out? Lisa's 33. She's actually afraid that her much younger boyfriend is cheating with her 16-year-old daughter.
I found naked pictures, and I know that they're my daughter.
Her daughter does not want to be seen on camera, but she is going to open up to Trisha Goddard.
Is it true?
Is Lisa's boyfriend having secret sex with her teenage daughter? Unforgettable lie detector test drama right now.
Everyone, this is Lisa. Welcome Lisa to the show. So, Lisa's 33 years old, and backstage is Lisa's 23-year-old boyfriend, Courtney. Now, you know, recently Lisa began to suspect that Courtney was having an affair. But it is who he is having an affair with that has Lisa so troubled. You see, Lisa believes Courtney has been having sexual relations with her 16-year-old daughter, LaRue. Now, LaRue is backstage. She doesn't want her face shown. I can understand that. But she does want to tell her side of the story. Watch.
I'm here because I feel like I've been betrayed by my daughter and my boyfriend. I honestly believe that my 23-year-old boyfriend is sleeping with my 16-year-old daughter. They're both my best friend. Like, when I'm not around, she's racing to get to the other room where he's at. She have walked in on the shower with him while he's naked. If nothing's going on, why are you in here? When I went through his phone, I found naked pictures, and I know that there are pictures of my daughter. If it's happening, it's gonna kill me to know that this is really going on. I don't know who to believe. I want answers. That's it. I just need to know.
Okay. So as I said, Lisa's daughter, LaRue, is backstage, and with her is our good friend, conflict resolution expert, Trisha Goddard, and we're going to hear from both of them. Lisa,
yes.
This isn't a figment of your imagination? You really think this is happening?
Yes, I do.
You also say that he looks at your daughter funny.
Well, I caught him staring at her breasts one time before, and I put him out. He said he wasn't looking at her like that. He was looking at her like, you should date my younger cousin, which is 16. No, I'm behind you. I clearly know what I see. You're looking at her breasts.
LaRue and Courtney both say nothing's happening between them.
Yeah.
They have had no sexual contact.
Yes.
You don't believe them?
No.
So Lisa's daughter, LaRue, is here, and she is backstage with our conflict resolution expert, Trisha Goddard. And, you know, we've decided not to bring Lurie out here. She's 16 years old. I don't want her out here. I don't want her to be exposed. I don't want anybody to see her.
She's a kid. She's a minor.
But there are some things she felt she needed to say. So, Trisha, take it away.
Thanks, Maury. So, Lurie, first off, is it true, you and Courtney, your mum's boyfriend, is it true?
No.
Have you ever had anything sexually to do with him?
No.
Has he ever come on to you?
No.
So, does he stare at you? Has he ever stared at you?
Not that I seen, but she says she seen, so I guess.
Do you think that Courtney is messing around on your mom? You think he's cheating with somebody else?
I don't know. That's not my business.
It's not your business.
I just want her to get these results and let her know that I'm not doing it. So,
okay.
So it'll be all over with.
Thank you. Back to you, Maury.
Okay.
It was never me.
This is what Courtney had to say.
Me and my girlfriend Lisa had our ups and downs, but today I'm here to clear my name. Lisa is accusing me of sleeping with her teenage daughter, Lurie. I would never, ever look at her daughter that way. The sexy pictures that Lisa talking about on my phone, I don't even know where they came from. All I know is I didn't take them. Bad enough she think I'm sleeping with Lurie, but she think I'm sleeping with other women too. I know I cheated in the beginning, but that was it. I know this situation is killing her, but once she finds out the truth, we'll be able to move on.
All right, everybody, here's Courtney. Where's this coming from?
This happened because off of one little incident.
In the shower?
No, the shower thing, that only happened because that her son, she gonna believe him after, man, come on, kids lie a lot, so you gonna believe her?
How about looking at Lurie in a sexual way? You look at her in the sexual way?
No, that happened because she gonna tell me.
So you didn't admit that she was looking at her. So you didn't admit that she was looking at her breast?
More, she gonna tell me that. Me
Oh,
and
it was a wrongful look. A wrongful look, right?
Look, my little cousin said he
a wrongful look that shouldn't have never happened, right?
How about the pictures on the phone? Are they of Lurie or not? Those pictures on the phone.
She say because I know she know her daughter, so I don't know where it came from. I didn't have my phone. She had my phone.
You think the pictures, right?
Yeah.
How about other women?
Yeah.
If I'm gone, why are you still here? Why are you here? Because she's standing in your face. So let your friends make you do something the best thing in your life. Really?
All right, we asked Courtney, are you with Lisa because she takes care of you? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie. We asked you, are you having sexual intercourse with any of the women who are calling your phone? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Why, baby? Why?
We asked you, other than the time you admitted to, have you had sexual intercourse with another woman? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie. 2 women. We asked you, Courtney, have you seriously hit on Lisa's daughter, Lurie? You said no. The lie detector test determined you're telling the truth.
Oh, good. Good, okay. Good. You didn't hit on it. That's good.
We asked you when Lurie walked into the bathroom while you were in the shower, was it because you've been having a consensual sexual relationship with her? You said no. The lie detector test determined you're telling the truth.
How you feel?
Okay. Good.
We asked you if you've been having a consensual sexual... We asked you, have you had any type of sexual contact with Lisa's daughter, Lurie? You said no. The lie detector test determined you are telling the truth.
Yes, that's good. That's the main thing I cared about.
Trisha, where do you think this family should go?
I really want to have a word with Lisa because, Lisa, you have some serious issues about who you choose and what you do and what you dump on your children, and we need to speak mother to mother.
Okay. We'll be back right after this. Thank you.
Robert's terrified his 2-year-old daughter's real father could be somebody else.
If she's cheating, you're gone.
Yes.
And he's horrified his daughter doesn't call him daddy.
She calls me this other guy's name.
Really?
The results are in.
You want to be with her?
If she's telling the truth.
And what happens is unbelievable.
Robbie?
Unforgettable lie detector test drama right now.
Everyone, this is Robbie. Welcome Robbie to the show. Robbie believes that he is being betrayed by the person he loves the most in the world, his wife, Amanda. You see, during a 4-month separation, Robbie suspects that Amanda slept with another man, got pregnant, resulting in the birth of her daughter, Serenity. Now, Amanda denies ever cheating, but you see, Serenity has begun to call Robbie another man's name. And Robbie is convinced that Amanda not only cheated, but is still cheating, and he's not the father. Why?
I'm here because I have a strong suspicion that my wife might have cheated on me. Our 2-year-old daughter might not be mine. Around the time that my wife got pregnant, I was getting news from her family, my family. She could have cheated on me and make me believe that my daughter might not be mine. She has blonde hair, blue eyes. Me and my wife both have brown hair, brown eyes. When I go to my wife, Amanda, about her cheating on me, she tells me that I'm worthless and laughs at me. She doesn't try to console me. Why doesn't she try to make things better? Today is either the ending or the beginning of my marriage. I need to know the truth.
So, if she's cheating and or that little child is not yours, you're gone.
Yes.
So, now I got to hear this story. She calls you by a different name?
Yes. She calls me this other guy's name.
Really?
Yeah.
And she has a secret Facebook account.
Yes. Yeah, even her ex-boyfriend is on there.
This is what Amanda had to say.
I am here today because my husband Robert is accusing me of cheating on him, lying, and that my daughter is not his. I have never ever cheated on him. I never would. I've never even thought about it ever. When Robbie gets upset, it's pathetic. I don't even listen to it anymore. It ain't worth it. It's all in his head. It's not my problem anymore. It's his. It's his pathetic, crazy accusations, not mine. It drives me crazy thinking that Robbie don't have a connection with Serenity when she's hurt or she's upset or she's crying. She runs to him, not me. I want this war to be over. I want my family, and that's it. End of it.
Everybody, here's Amanda. Cheated on Robert.
No.
And Serenity is his.
Yeah.
So
it's
why
his. She is his. There's
why
no
does
doubt
she
about
call?
it. Her eyes are blue. Yeah, my dad had blue eyes. Her hair is blonde. Yeah, but the same thing. It don't matter. That's family trait. That is him all over. Not me.
Amanda. Why does Serenity call him by another name?
I haven't yet figured that out, but she does that. Anything I say, she repeats.
So she's just mimicking you when you ask.
She's just mimicking what I do.
I see. By the way, do you want to be with him?
Yeah, I want to be with him. I love him to death. I've been with him for 7 years.
You want to be with her?
If she's telling the truth.
Really? Well, we're going to find out. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do the DNA, and then we're going to do the lie detector test. All right, in the case of 2-year-old Serenity, Robbie.
The results are next, and what happens is unbelievable.
Robbie,
It's the case of the mysterious purple panties.
Guess what? I don't wear panties.
Okay. They're engaged to be married. But what will they be after the results come out?
Determined.
Unforgettable lie detector test drama right now.
I'm here because I have a strong suspicion that my wife might have cheated on me. Our 2-year-old daughter might not be mine. When I go to my wife, Amanda, about her cheating on me, she tells me that I'm worthless and laughs at me. She doesn't try to console me. Why doesn't she try to make things better?
I have never ever cheated on him. I never would. I've never even thought about it ever. It drives me crazy thinking that Robbie don't have a connection with Serenity when she's hurt or she's upset or she's crying. She runs to him, not me. I want this war to be over. I want my family, and that's it. End of it.
All right, in the case of 2-year-old Serenity, Robbie, you are the father. Your entire relationship with Robbie, have you ever had any type of sexual contact with any other man?
Nope.
You said no. The lie detector test determined you are telling the truth.
You got a lot of work to do. A lot.
It's the case of the mysterious purple panties.
Guess what? I don't wear panties. I haven't worn panties for 12 years.
Okay. She wants the results of a lie detector test.
How about the purple panties? I never saw them before in my life.
They're engaged to be married. But what will they be after the results come out?
Determined.
Unforgettable lie detector test drama right now.
Troy swears on the stars and the moon that he's not cheating, and I don't believe him. Let me make this clear. I haven't worn panties in 12 years. When I find nasty purple panties in our laundry, I know he's messing around.
He comes home and says to you, you gave me something. What did he accuse you?
He told me I gave him an STD. Now, I went to the doctor said, you have no STD, so what's going on? I beg him every day. I say, sex, sex, sex. I want sex. He said, I'm tired.
You know, some of us guys, we dream of things like that.
A relationship isn't easy, especially when the woman you love is accusing you of cheating. She did find condoms in my pocket, but I hadn't worn that jacket in over a year. I'm here trying to save what we have. And after these results, I hope she sees the effort that I'm putting in.
By the way, are you still married?
Yes,
I am. So we asked you, Troy, are you using your marriage as an excuse not to marry Tina? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
Yes, you know that was a lie.
Hell no.
I told you one question.
Ralph, my friend Ralph.
With that question, Maury, he was attempting deception.
We asked you, when Tina claimed she heard you were caught biting the neighbor, did you have any type of sexual contact with her? You said no. The lie detector test determined you're telling the truth. We asked you, did the purple panties that Tina found in the laundry belong to a woman you were having any type of sexual contact with?
I want
You
them.
said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
There we go again. I had nothing to do with them purple panties.
All right, fine. Still, you already missed the question.
We asked you, did you contract an STD from a woman you were having any type of sexual contact with? You said no. The lie detector test determined you're telling the truth.
That's it. All right, so you already got one wrong.
During your relationship with Tina, have you had any type of sexual contact with any other woman? Does that say it all, Tina?
It says it all.
You said no. The lie detector test determined you're telling the truth.
I am loyal. I told you
Ingrid just found out her husband has been lying. That was a lie. And cheating on her. The drama's not over for Ingrid. Is there any way Trisha Goddard can help this devastated wife? Unforgettable lie detector test drama right now. Earlier, Ingrid heard the painful truth that her husband John has been lying to her. That was a lie. Cheating on her. And even regrets having her name tattooed on his body.
I'm gonna tell you, Mike! Oh my God!
Backstage, special guest Trisha Goddard tried to comfort Ingrid, who was clearly devastated.
There's a lie.
Trisha took Ingrid somewhere she could sit down.
So deep breath. Okay, stop. Stop. Listen to my voice. Listen to my voice. Deep breath.
At that moment, her husband John came in to confess the truth.
I just want to say that, I'm sorry. And yes, I did cheat on you, but it was before we got married. When we were engaged, yeah, I did a few times.
She take care of you.
Yes,
Does she
but
make you feel loved?
yeah.
Wanted?
Yes.
Safe? She feels used. Do you think she's right in some way to feel used? Come on.
Maybe,
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Okay. So you want him to move out? Huh?
Half of me wants him to go.
And half of you scared to be alone? Maybe hey. Maybe what you could do is just give it a trial, separate some time apart, so you can figure things out. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
It looks like this husband and wife are headed for a separation.
And one thing I'm telling Ingrid is important for her to do is to work on her self-esteem.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Until next time, America. Right now, on an outrageous Maury.
This woman caught her man in a hotel room with a bottle of liquor and a lady.
If I found out that he's been cheating on me, he's gonna pack your stuff and you'll go right back across the border where you came from.
And this woman suspects her man is cheating with his ex-wife.
Everything I told you is the truth.
It's a friendship, love.
You're an ex. It's over.
And talk about cheating. These people were caught in the act, and it was all caught on tape. The test results are in. No.
He treats you like that?
You either believe me or not.
I wasn't expecting this.
An unbelievable Maury is about to begin.
Everyone, this is Allison. Welcome, Allison, to the show. Now, this is very interesting because when Allison was 17, she gave birth to her now 23-year-old daughter, Jasmine. But, Allison put her romantic life on hold because she wanted to focus on being a good mother. So now, as time went on, she finally met somebody she wanted to settle down with, this man, George. Now, in 2 months, they are supposed to get married. But but it may change because recently when Allison caught George in a hotel room filled with condoms, liquor, and another woman, I guess she was pretty upset. How did you catch him?
I went to the hotel that night. Okay?
You did?
Yeah, I did. I really did. Okay. And
you wanted to catch him?
Yes, I wanted to catch him in the act. Okay. Then
about Allison? Allison.
Yes.
She's in a hotel room. How do you get into the hotel room?
Oh, no. This is what happened. I went to each housekeeper roster. You know, they have a roster. They have the room number.
You convinced the housekeeper to let you play the housekeeper?
Well, yeah, basically. They didn't have. Yes.
So let me get this straight. So you're playing the housekeeper. You go up on the door and...
I knocked on the door and he said, "Who is it?" I said, "Housekeeping."
Okay. So you open the door. What do you find?
I see him. I see this woman laying on the bed.
Whoop.
Yes, and they had alcohol, condoms, and it's like they had a ball that night, you know?
Really?
And, yes,
but
and
George had an explanation.
Yes, he did.
What was it?
We were only talking. That doesn't sound right.
So if he fails this test...
Oh, you know the marriage is going to be...
Gone?
Yeah. No marriage.
So, here's the thing, see? You have a lovely daughter.
Yes, I do.
But she has kind of become a pawn of your boyfriend.
Yes.
How come?
Because, I mean, she likes to keep the confrontation down between us.
Oh,
so
I
therefore
see. So
she's
she
like,
sees the arguments between you.
Yes, and
she says,
like,
I don't need any arguments.
Yes, so she's trying to calm us down.
And things come up like finding something in your house.
Yes, and like
what
a hair
did
bow.
you find?
A hair bow. That
hair
did not
bow.
belong to me.
And who did George say it was?
Oh, it's probably Jasmine. So,
Jasmine, your daughter?
Yeah, my daughter.
Right.
And I asked her, I said, "Jasmine, is this yours?" But to keep down the confrontation, she was like, "Mom, I don't know. It could be."
Well, there's one thing that he did take responsibility for. Apparently, one night, you all got into it, and he confessed something.
Yes, he did.
What did he confess?
He confessed that he slept with a transvestite.
That's a confession for you.
Yes, it is. I'm just want to make sure that there's no other transsexuals, no man, no nothing. Because Maury, I really love this man. I really love this man.
You want him to pass this.
Oh, absolutely.
But George has answers for everything.
Oh, it's nothing. It's your imagination. You're crazy.
This is what George told my producers.
Allison is the love of my life, but I'm tired of her manipulating the situation to make it look like I'm cheating on her. Allison called me in the hotel room with an all-female friend, but nothing happened. Yeah, I had a box of condoms on me, but it wasn't even open. The bed was still made, so clearly I didn't do anything. Allison found a woman's hair tie behind the couch, so automatically she's assuming that it was from a woman that I was sleeping with. Her daughter Jasmine is over the house all the time. It's probably hers. I work at a chicken plant, so I'm constantly getting stains all over my clothes. But Allison's hyperactive mind makes her believe those are sex stains. I love Allison, and I can't wait to prove to her that I'm not cheating.
Everybody, here's George. Welcome, George. What are you doing that for?
I'm not feeling him right now.
Wait a second. You're throwing him under the bus before we even read the test.
Well, Maury, can I say one thing? Maury, can I say this one thing?
What?
If I found out that he's been cheating on me and that this lie detector's test said that you've been cheating on me, what you're going to do is you're going to pack your stuff and you're going to go right back across the border where you came from.
You love her.
Yeah, I do love her.
You want to get married to her?
Yes, sir.
So if you want to get married to her, why does she find you in a hotel room with a girl, condoms, and a bottle of liquor?
Well, first of all, yeah, she did find me in a hotel room with her, but I didn't do nothing with her.
You didn't do anything?
Mark, yeah, there was condoms.
Right.
I was trying to get with her, but,
yeah, but you didn't get with her.
She didn't give me none. She didn't give me none.
She didn't give you. How about that hair tie she found in her house?
There must be Jasmine's.
Must be Jasmine.
It must be Jasmine.
Why does it take you so long to get to work?
Well, Maury, I ride a bicycle to work. So, I don't have time cheating like that. I ride a bicycle to work. I ride 45 minutes to work.
How would you describe your relationship with Jasmine? You have a good relationship with her?
Yeah, I have a good relationship with her.
Okay, so here she is, Jasmine. Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. How are you? Nice to see you. Welcome. Good to see you, Jasmine. Jasmine, this is the way your mother describes the situation. You don't want a lot of confrontation. You don't like a lot of arguments.
No, I don't.
So you kind of cover for George.
Yes, I do.
You do. You admit that.
But why, Jasmine?
Was that her?
I'm
Was
your
that?
mother.
I want to tell you something. Was that your hair tie in the bedroom?
No, no, it wasn't. It wasn't my
You said it was.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I just didn't want your feelings hurt at the time.
Don't spare my feelings, baby. I need to know the truth because I waited all this time to get married. 40 years, and I've been with this man 11 years. Don't let me waste no more of my time.
And I'm not. I'm not. That's why I'm telling you the truth.
Yes,
so you can know.
I'm not getting older. I'm not getting younger.
Jasmine.
Yes, ma'am.
You think George is cheating on your mom?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
I'm not cheating on her.
You're not cheating?
I'm not cheating on her.
Well, guess what, George? We're going to find out right now. Did the hair tie Allison find in your home come from someone you had sexual intercourse with? You said no, George. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
That's just one. That's nothing. That's nothing.
During your relationship with Allison, have you had sexual intercourse with any other woman? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie. During your relationship with Allison, did you have oral sex with the woman she caught you with in the hotel room? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie. During your relationship with Allison, have you ever paid paid for sexual intercourse while you were in a relationship with Allison? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
It's over.
During your relationship with Allison.
That's messed up. That is so screwed up. I knew you was lying. I knew that. I knew you was lying. I promise you, I knew you was lying. It's over. I promise you, God. It's over.
Finally.
I promise you.
Finally. During your relationship with Allison, did you ever come home late from work because you were actually having sexual intercourse with another woman? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
It's over, bitch. It's over.
Allison.
It's over, no.
Allison.
For real, I thought you were gonna pass everything. I thought you were gonna pass everything. You failed every question.
That's a lie.
It's over. You gotta back and go back up, bitch.
The drama's not over because after Allison unleashes her anger,
No.
will she actually go ahead with the wedding?
Oh my goodness.
Kristen is here because she and Steve are now having sex only 3 times a year. Yet she thinks Steve is still satisfied because he's constantly sleeping with his ex-wife.
Everything I told you is the truth.
Really, it's a friendship, love. You're an ex. It's over.
Is Steve having a secret affair with his ex-wife?
You either believe me or not.
Cheating lovers caught in the act. The shocking drama continues.
Now, I want all the women in this audience to answer this question. Is it okay if your boyfriend remains best friends with an ex-wife? Everybody, welcome Kristen to the show. That's not a hypothetical question to Kristen. It is real. It is true. Her boyfriend and she have been living together for 7 years. But their house is not a home because Kristen fears that Steve is still having sex with his so-called best friend, who happens to be his ex-wife, Debbie. This is Kristen's story.
I've been with Steve for 7 years and I love him, and I can't stand the relationship with his ex-wife. It makes me feel like I'm beneath them. I'm afraid that he really loves her instead of me. I know that they had kids together, but you know, we've been together 7 years. It's time to stop. Why is he hiding his cell phone? If he's not messing around with her, I get phone calls from my neighbors, and my neighbors and everybody sees her coming in my house while I'm not there. Are they having sex in my house? She has no reason to be there. Steve has allowed Debbie to have our vehicle, and I either got to walk to work, take a taxi to work. That's our vehicle. We've been together 7 years. That's something we acquired together. His family members have been telling me that he has been having an affair with his ex-wife and that he's got another woman calling. I love him with all my heart, and I don't want to be treated like this no more. I want to be known that I'm loved.
Okay. You all have been together how long?
Maury, we've been together 7 years.
You've been together 7 years. How would you describe your relationship with Steve?
It's fading. I feel like he trusts his ex-wife. He has her up in my house. She had my
What do you mean? Wait. He has her at your house?
Yes, when I went to work, they came and took my vehicle. I had to call a taxi, get a ride. I don't even know. It jeopardizes my work. My neighbor called.
Wait a second. He gave your truck to her?
Yes, because he said...
What does he say?
Deal with it. We're just best friends.
We're just best friends. Meanwhile, your sex life is kind of.
Maury, let me tell you, when we first got together, it was great.
Yeah.
Now, it might be 3 times a year.
Three times a year?
Yeah.
We gave you a choice. Did you want to see Steve out here, or do you want to see
I want to see Debbie.
You want to see Debbie? Hi, Debbie. Nice to see you. So, Debbie, I assume you are going to tell me that your relationship with your ex is kind of different the way most people's relationships are with exes. Is that right?
No, sir. There's all kinds of love. There's friend love. There's love for your mother, your child. It's my turn.
Friends don't stay in my house while I'm gone, though.
You left and went and stayed with another man. You go 2 days.
While we were arguing,
to 2
you
weeks.
don't going to be up in my house if y'all
bring
not sleeping together. You're not going to drive my vehicle. You're the reason you're an ex. It's over.
Can you answer me this? Is he messing around on her?
He said no. He says he loves
You're
her.
looking a little wondering.
He's not with me. I don't know.
You took her truck.
Steve asked me to take it because she took it
If you were a real woman,
It's a
what you would do
business truck.
was you would say, I'm staying out of your relationship. You work it out with your old lady.
Y'all,
I love you. That's what a real woman
All right, everybody. This is what he had to say.
Debbie and I have known each other for 29 plus years, so of course we're still friends. We have a child together, but that doesn't mean that I don't love Kristen very much. Recently, Deborah's been using my vehicle, but that doesn't mean I'm having an affair with her. I keep my phone in my car because I'm a private person, and Kristen needs to respect that. I think Kristen is absolutely beautiful. But when I come home and she's yelling at me, it doesn't make me want to jump in the sack with her. I leave the house when we're having an argument because I don't want to deal with her. And that doesn't mean I'm going off and having sex with other women. Kristen needs to realize Deborah will always be in my life. But Kristen is the one I want to be with. I love her.
Here's Steve. Steve, come on out. Steve, this is the way I see it.
You should have clued her in real early about your relationship with your ex-wife.
Wait a minute, Maury. This is the real deal. I haven't even talked to her since my son's death. She's the one that started the relationship with Deborah.
Really?
She's my friend because I got a relationship with her. I've known her for 29 years.
Okay.
She is the mother of my dead son.
Steve, so you haven't messed around on her?
No.
How come the sex life is like going in the toilet?
Well, I'll tell you what, Murray, you work long hours too, right?
Yep, yep.
Well, so do I. I work hard. How would you like to come home every day with somebody griping at you and bitching at you? Would you like to jump in the sack with that?
I guess not. Here's the lie detector results.
Be in my house.
During your relationship with Kristen, have you had any type of sexual contact with your ex-wife, Debbie? You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
Hell yeah!
During your relationship with Kristen, have you had any type of sexual intercourse with another woman? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Oh, hell no, man!
During your relationship with Kristen, have you had any sexual contact with any of your exes? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie. Are you having less because you are not attracted to her anymore? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
I don't believe that.
That was in the past, at the very beginning of your relationship.
It's still happening now.
Guess what?
On her, it did nothing.
Y'all gonna work this out. I'm not working it out anymore. Scandalous real-life footage of men and women caught cheating in public.
They get right into it, man.
Supermarkets. And even caught in bedrooms. It's an exclusive look at some of the wildest moments from the hit TV show Cheaters.
Honey, I'm home!
Honey, I'm home!
Cheating lovers caught in the act. The shocking drama continues.
So today, with the help of a lie detector test, we've exposed some unfaithful men. But when it comes to catching cheaters in the act, on camera, nobody does it better than the show Cheaters. So here was some outrageous clips of lying lovers. The host of Cheaters, everybody welcome Clark Gable.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
So, the word is out. You're having a great year.
Yeah, the year's been great. It's been crazy. A lot of new experiences, a lot of unbelievable characters.
Well, I'm telling you, things on your show, they get heated. Here's the first story. It involves a man named Cody. Now, Cody was suspicious of the company that his girlfriend Victoria was keeping. So what's going on here?
Pretty much with Cody. Cody lives with his cousin. It's blood relatives, and Victoria is his girlfriend. Now, little do we know that Victoria was actually sleeping with...
Not the cousin.
We'll find out.
Gotta watch it. On this night of investigation, we were outside of your residence. A few moments later, Victoria arrives, and Robbie answers the door.
Yeah, that's our living room right there. Yeah.
That's your living room?
Mm-hmm.
He brings out 2 beers. They sit on the couch together. And that's when she swings up onto his lap, and they get right into it, man. And he starts kissing all over your girlfriend. Then she switches roles.
That is my room.
That's your room?
Yeah, that's my room.
So she just gave him on your... We get a shot of you. You came in, opened up a beer. You say hi to your girl, give her a hug, and this is what sucks, man. She kisses you.
Right after
that.
You don't do that to family, no way.
So, leave it to Clark to take Cody to confront his girlfriend and his cousin Robbie. This is what happened.
Everybody out.
Everybody out, everybody out. Honey, I'm home!
Where you going? Hey man, where you going? What's up? What's up? Come here, look. She's gonna come home and this bitch with Robbie, for real? Of all people, family? Get the out of here.
Wow.
Oh, that was a good one.
I want everybody to know I will never forget those words. Honey, I'm home.
So awesome. Very awesome.
Now, this next story involved a woman named Priscilla. She got concerned when her tattoo artist's boyfriend of 3 years, D, stopped bringing in any money. Watch.
On this day of investigation, we are outside your boyfriend's work. Our detectives follow him to a coffee shop. He goes inside, comes back outside. Sometime later, this unknown female arrives. She then sits on his lap.
That's not a client. That's not a friend. That's okay. No,
And
that's
same.
not no.
Arrive back at.
Oh no.
Actually found out that he actually spent the night. You gonna be all right?
No, I'll be fine. You need to ask if he's gonna be okay.
So, a foreshadowing of things to come. Watch.
They're inside the grocery store right now.
What you doing? Huh? What you doing? Huh? You running, D? You know you brought these people in your life. Stupid lying ass. What the hell you running, huh? Huh? You sitting here lying to me and doing all this other stuff?
Obviously, you ain't doing something right. I mean, it's not on me.
Bitch, hey, what you mean I ain't doing? What is this? Huh? What is that? What you want to do, bitch? What you want to do? Want to do? This is my money to fuck you. How about that?
So obviously D lost the groceries. Did he leave Priscilla?
Well, Priscilla actually left D, and yes, popcorn kernels only pop once, so
okay.
That can't ever happen again.
Now we have a girl named Karina. She was worried that her gym buff boyfriend Rick was pumping more than just iron. What about this one?
Yeah, this one was a little bit interesting because it was actually my first cheater's bust.
Oh, really?
I had no idea what I was in for.
Take a look. Watch.
On this day of investigation, our detectives follow him down a road. It seems he's going down to some apartment. About 2 hours later, emerges with this female, and they're kissing.
How can he be doing this to me? We had 2 years together.
Yeah, I'm really, really, really sorry, Karina. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
3 hours later, Rick comes back out, gets back in his car, and returns home.
You know where's Rick right now?
He's at the pool. He went and actually picked up the same female, so we know where Rick is.
Okay, so you showed Karina the surveillance footage, and let's just say, then you guys crashed Rick's pool party.
Oh, yeah.
This is where you go working out? This is where you go working out? This is the working out? What the is it? Bitch, why you you, bitch? This is my man, bitch. What are you doing with him? Bitch. Stop.
So what exactly do you feel about this? So how have you been dating her for 6 months and her for 2 years? Like, how did you work that out? I don't know. You just didn't want to tell her? Or? Yeah, I didn't know how. Was it just too hard?
Yeah. So did Karina get a new gym partner, or what?
I think Karina's pumping her own iron right now.
Okay, all right. Clark Gable, everybody. A pleasure. Check out Cheaters, everyone. Big show. We'll be back right after this. Her name is Nikki.
My entire life, all I have wanted was for someone to love me.
She's here today because she has reason to believe that the real father of her cousin's baby is her own boyfriend, Travis. Could Nikki's cousin and boyfriend have betrayed her by having a secret child? The truth will finally come out today.
Travis.
Cheating lovers caught in the act. The shocking drama continues.
Everyone, this is Nikki. Welcome Nikki to the show. Nikki has been in love with her boyfriend, Travis, for the last 3 years. But she was heartbroken when Travis cheated, actually had a baby with another woman. But Nikki found the strength to give Travis a second chance. But she fears that second chance was an epic mistake. You see, Nikki now believes Travis is having a secret affair with her own cousin, Kia. And on top of that, she thinks that Travis may have fathered Kia's 1-year-old daughter, Mahalia.
My entire life, all I have wanted was for someone to love me. And then I met Travis. And I thought he was everything I asked for in a man. Up until he had a baby on me. But again, I still took him back. Travis cheated on me a year ago, and he had a baby with another woman. If I was to ever find out that Travis and Kia would betray me like that to sleep with each other. Kia is my sister. I mean, cousin is not the word. She's more of a sister to me. To think that she could ever betray me, there are no words that could ever make me feel that I could forgive them for this, because it's not. I put Travis before anyone, and he puts Kia and the baby before me. If Travis is cheating on me with anybody, I will not forgive him this time.
You're very upset. But it was out of your love and your kindness and your sensitivity that you forgave him.
Yes, and gave
for
him
what
another
he did.
Yes. Gave him another chance. You know, I don't know anybody that would have took somebody back. We were together for 2 years, and then you
after he fathers some other woman's baby?
Yes. I don't know what it was.
Now you think a year later it's happening all over again with your cousin?
Yes, and cousin is not even the word. She's more like an extended sister to me.
But what gives you an indication that he fathered her child?
On his birthday, I mean, he used her thigh to get up. Why couldn't you use the bed or the chair where you were sitting at?
Oh, he went like this to your cousin.
And then just like a couple of weeks ago, yeah, he sat his hand on her thigh. I looked at both of them, and I wanted to see how long it was going to go before anybody said anything. I felt as though she should have said, move your hand, or he should have moved his hand. You know what I mean? Like, that makes no sense to me.
But why fathering the child? Why do you think he fathered the child?
The way that he cares for the baby. I feel as though he cares for Kia and the baby more than me. He gives them more attention than me. When we get around Kia and the baby, he pushes me away.
So what happened the night that Travis said he went to church?
It was 4 o'clock in the morning. You love church that much that you have to go to church at 4 a.m.?
Have you got it in your head right now what's going to happen if he fails this test?
Yes.
What's going to happen?
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with him. I deserve better. I'm tired of being mistreated. I really do deserve better.
We gave Travis and your cousin a lie detector test, and we gave a DNA test to Travis. Here's Travis, everybody. Welcome, Travis. You know with men.
Yes.
How men have, used her, betrayed her. You wouldn't do that, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Why do you spend so much time with her cousin?
I don't spend time with her cousin. I spend time with her cousin's baby.
And no, show my cousin and the baby more attention than you show me. When we get around my cousin, you push me off. Why can't you show me affection in front of her and the baby? Why do you push me off? I want to know why you push me away. Really?
Why don't we meet cousin Kia, all right? Here she is. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Kia, now as I understand it, you're upset with her.
Yes.
Why?
Because, Nikki, we're not just cousins, like she said, we're sisters, okay?
Right.
We do everything together. We grew up together. And for her to accuse me of Travis, like, I see how he treats her. Why would I do that?
Is Travis
particularly friendly with your child?
He plays with her, but Nikki loves her too. So of course, he's gonna.
But I don't feel as though he should show the baby and her more attention than he shows me.
He don't show me attention.
He's concerned about their well-being before he's concerned about my well-being.
He doesn't show me attention when we are
okay. Like when we were
together.
When we were sitting at the table, when we were sitting at the table, and you put the pacifier in the baby's mouth, right? Your purpose of leaving your hand right here on her thigh was what? Your hand is not just
Nikki, he was
there.
like this. But
no,
you should have said something. That's your man.
It's on your thigh. You should have said something.
You check him. You check him.
No, that's not my place. You looked at me just as well as he shot his hand there. So therefore, you should have said, Travis, move your hand, and you should have moved. You should have moved your hand.
You checked him. You checked him.
You know what I'm going to do? For me, the most important thing is to find out whether Travis is the father of this child. We're going to do the DNA.
He's a liar.
When it comes to one-year-old Mahala, Travis, could Nikki's cousin and boyfriend have betrayed her by having a secret child? The truth will finally come out next. A lie. Allison just found out the man she was about to marry in 2 months has cheated on her. But after she unleashes her anger,
No.
will she actually go ahead with the wedding?
Oh my goodness.
Cheating lovers caught in the act. The shocking drama continues.
My entire life, all I have wanted was for someone to love me. And then I met Travis. And I thought he was everything I asked for in a man. Travis cheated on me a year ago, and he had a baby with another woman. Kia is my sister. I mean, cousin is not the word. She's more of a sister to me. To think that she could ever betray me, there are no words that could ever make me feel that I could forgive them for this.
Is Travis particularly friendly with your child?
Okay, like when we were sitting at the table, your purpose of leaving your hand right here on her thigh was what? No,
you should have said something. That's your man.
It's on your thigh. You should have said something.
You check him. You check him.
No, that's not my place.
To me, the most important is to find out whether Travis is the father of this child. We're going to do the DNA. When it comes to one-year-old Mahala, Travis, you are not the father.
I told you. I told you. Nobody wants your cousin.
We have your lie detector results.
Get away from me. Away from me.
During your relationship with Nikki, other than the one time she knows about, have you had sexual intercourse with another woman? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie. Did you have sexual contact? Did you have sexual contact with another woman the night you told Nikki you went to church? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Where was you at? Nah, you wasn't at no church at 4 o'clock in the morning. You was not at church at 4 o'clock in the morning, dude. No, you wasn't. No, you weren't.
Have you ever had sexual contact with someone while Nikki thought you were at work? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie. During your relationship with you had sexual contact of any cousin, Kia?
No.
You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth. And we asked Kia, do you want to be in a relationship with Travis? You said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie. All she did was ask about feelings. Apparently, your cousin has some feelings.
No. So then that means she's comfortable with the way that he's treating her and Mahala. So that's where the feelings come from.
Finish asking the question.
Ideal man, right? Taking care of someone
Well,
better.
guess
What
what?
does he
Did
do
we
for
just
me?
prove that Travis is not the ideal man?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
Not for me.
What
anyway,
does he do
he's
for
not
me?
for me.
Nothing.
Okay.
Just like he don't do
I know is this is your cousin. This is like your sister. She's done nothing wrong. She may have a feeling or two.
I don't.
But you'll work that out.
I don't.
We'll be back right after this.
Allison just found out the man she was about to marry in 2 months has cheated on her. But after she unleashes her anger,
No.
will she actually go ahead with the wedding?
Oh, my goodness.
Cheating lovers caught in the act. The shocking drama continues. Earlier this hour, Allison's 11-year relationship with George was in jeopardy.
You're supposed to get married in 2 months.
Because she tracked him down one night to a locked hotel room.
I knocked on the door and he said, "Who is it?" I said, "Housekeeping."
And when he opened the door, she found George, liquor, condoms, and another woman. George took a lie detector test to prove he's never cheated on his fiancée.
If I found out that he's been cheating on me, what you're gonna do is you're gonna pack your stuff and you'll go right back across the border where you came from.
The test determined George did betray Allison. And even had oral sex with a woman he was found in a hotel room with.
I thought you were past everything. You failed every question.
After the show with executive Paul Haber,
No.
George continued to claim the test was wrong.
For real? Yeah, you did. Has a lie detector's lie? Has it ever lied? Okay, you do. You're a liar.
That's a lie. It's a lie. I didn't have no sex with that lady.
You had oral sex with her. That's what it said.
No, I did not.
It's all good. You put your mouth on my mouth.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
You put on somebody else. It's over.
And it certainly seems like Allison is leaving the man she was about to marry.
I'm so glad, Maury. I came to Maury. Thank you, Maury. Thank you so much. Because I was about to make a commitment for years.
And we'll be right back after this.
Oh, my goodness.
Cheating lovers caught in the act. The shocking drama continues.
I want to thank all of my guests for appearing today. I want to thank everybody across the country who watches every day. I want to thank my live studio audience. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Until next time, America. Thank you.
Μόνο εγώ και το μικρόφωνο, κανένας άλλος. Και... Δεν γεννήθηκα με ασήμι, γεννήθηκα με οργή. Σε μια γωνιά της πόλης που δεν βγάζουν ούτε φωνή. Έμαθα να σφίγγω τα δόντια, να αντέχω το ξύλο. Να μην εμπιστεύομαι κανένα ούτε το φίλο. Η ζωή είναι αρένα κι εγώ ο μόνο μάχος. Πάνω από το κεφάλι μου ένας βαρύς ο βράχος. Μα δεν λυγίζω, ακούς, έχω σίδερο στο αίμα. Και κάθε μου κουβέντα καίει σαν το ψέμα. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές. Κοίτα μες στα μάτια, δες την κούραση εκεί. Μα δες και τη φωτιά που ακόμα αγρυπνεί. Δεν περιμένω σωτήρες, δεν περιμένω θαύματα. Γράφω την ιστορία μου με νέμα και με γράμματα. Πόσες φορές με δίκασαν χωρίς να με ξέρουν. Πόσες φορές προσπάθησαν στο χώμα να με φέρουν. Είμαι ακόμα εδώ, σαν το αγρίμι στο κλουβί που περιμένει τη στιγμή για την τελική εισβολή. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν
Today on Maury, families face the fallout from the truth. Kim has an infamous past of alcohol and sex with multiple men. You are not. She's already had 6 unsuccessful DNA tests for her daughter Addison. Today, she has a 7th man. He is 51 years old. 51-year-old Michael.
Why would you do this to me?
You were together?
Yeah, we were together. She was with 7 different other guys, too.
Will Kim's epic search end after the results come out? Michael? 24-year-old Brittany's newborn is being denied by 48-year-old Derek.
We had sex so many times.
His 22-year-old daughter claims Brittany is a gold digger.
She about my same age. And I'm gonna be your stepmama soon.
What will happen when the DNA results are dug up? Derek! Plus, doctors told Betty she was unable to have children. But after she fell in love with Darius, she had a miracle baby. He says you weren't in a relationship.
We was in a relationship.
Darius's story is completely different.
Look out, he don't look nothing like me.
He claims one of the 50 men she slept with is her baby's daddy. Guests of all ages face the DNA truth on this hour of Maury. Everyone, this is Betty. Welcome, Betty, to the show. Now you have to imagine this. Because as a child, Betty grew up in foster care. She never felt loved. When she was 17, she was told she could never have children. So that shattered her dreams of having a family. But Betty says her life turned around when she met a man named Darius. And guess what? Miraculously, she got pregnant with her son, Darius Jr. So Betty could never have imagined that not only Darius, but Darius's father, Michael, would both deny Darius Jr.
I was never in a relationship with Betty. This girl is crazy. At first, I felt bad for Betty because she told me that she had cancer. And then she told me she couldn't have kids. Now, all of a sudden, Betty pops up pregnant with my baby? She was way too desperate. She was begging me to get her friend pregnant so we can build a family. I know for sure Darius Jr. is not my son. When Maury reads that I'm not the father, she's going to change his name. When I took one look at that baby, I told my son, get that kid out of my house. When you take a look at my family, we had the same nose, same eyes, same forehead, and baby Darius doesn't look nothing like any of us. Betty had sex with more than 50 men in our hometown. That baby belongs to everybody.
More than 50 men?
Yeah.
That's a lie. Little do he know, Darius told me that he was never around for him when he was a kid. So that he was going with that. You forgot about that. You forgot about that, huh?
Were you in a relationship with Darius?
Yes, we was in a relationship. I don't have sex with somebody that I'm not in a relationship with. Did you forget about that? Move along. Next.
He says you weren't in a relationship.
We was in a relationship. We got together at exactly June 31st, 2012. And we ended up going to Iowa in September. Did you forget about that too, huh? And he was living in my apartment and told everybody it was his. I got a brand new apartment, y'all. That was a lie. That was a lie. That's a lie. That's your baby. That's your baby and that's your grandson.
That's not my baby.
Move along. Move along. Move along.
Betty, what did Michael say the first time he saw the baby?
He's awesome. That's not your dad. He don't look nothing like you.
Yeah, he does.
Of course. Yeah, my son look like me all the way. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, we're going to find out right now. Take a look at this.
That's his baby. I know that boy. That's your baby. That's your baby. That is your baby. I know that for a fact.
And then at 17, you were told you couldn't have children.
Yes, also I couldn't have kids, and that shattered my dream. Like I wanted to build a family. And when I found out I was pregnant, what did he do? You got to get rid of that baby. You got to have an abortion. You think I'm gonna have an abortion? I don't think so. You know you ain't.
He wasn't there at the birth.
He wasn't there.
But why did you name him Darius Jr.?
Because I know that's his baby. I know that for a fact. I know that's his baby.
What did you find out on Instagram?
He got all these pictures. He got all these pictures of all three of his daughters. Oh, good morning from the Johnson family. Good morning from the Johnson family. The Johnson girls, the Johnson this, the Johnson that. But you don't got no picture of my baby when you was sitting at my house, laying in my bed with my son going to sleep together.
Well, we're going to meet Darius and Darius's father, Michael. Here they are.
Come on. Where you at?
Darius, welcome. Show me that shirt. What's that say?
T-H-O-T.
What does that mean?
That hole over there.
But I'm the best mother ever that take care of your
Betty, if you're so confident that he is the father of your child, you prove it to him. Let me talk to him.
You can go ahead and talk to that thought over there.
Because he...
You a thought.
That thought over there that slept with over 60 women without a condom. Oh, I got a 5-year-old. Oh,
yeah?
where she at?
But I do.
Nothing.
Yes, I do.
You a deadbeat.
No, you a deadbeat.
Betty, let this guy explain himself.
He don't got nothing to explain.
I do got something to explain. I do got something to explain.
One word.
You just mad I don't take care of him. I take care of my other ones.
And what am I mad for? What am I mad for? My baby fresher than you will ever be.
What have you done for this child?
Nothing. Nothing.
This child has your name.
I know, but that's not mine. Look at him. He don't look nothing like me.
He look like me, of course.
I understand
He
it,
get
but-
his good looks from his mama. He get his good looks from his mama. Because you ain't nothing. You ain't nothing, baby. You ain't nothing. He get it from me. He get it from me. He get his good looks from me, baby. You ain't nothing. It's okay.
Darius.
It's okay.
Darius.
You sit down.
Do your other kids look like you?
Yes, exactly like me. These is my other ones right here. Exactly like me. Exactly. Exactly.
His girls right here. But he claimed that one. He claimed this one right here wasn't even his. He claimed
exactly like me.
He claimed that one wasn't even his.
Exactly like me.
Wasn't even his though. What do you got, my baby?
Nothing.
My point exactly.
What do you think of his father?
His father? Darius told me in Iowa, let me just explain this. Darius told me in Iowa, his daddy didn't do nothing for him when he was a kid. Let's just inform that. Oh, you got them shoes I bought you though.
Yes, I do got the shoes on that you bought me. Right.
You got the shoes I bought you. You got the shoes I bought you.
Everybody, here's Darius's father, Michael. Michael, come on in.
How you gonna sit up there and lie and say I didn't take care of him? I took care of him.
How many steps did you take?
It doesn't matter. I took care of him.
The same steps you took.
I took care of him. That baby looks nothing like him.
My baby looks
That baby looks nothing like him.
My baby look like me.
Michael.
That's still not it.
Betty, sit down. You be quiet, Betty. You've talked a lot. I want to talk to Michael.
Thank you. Thank you. Sit down. She lied.
Michael, what'd you do the first time you saw that child?
I told him to take the baby out the house because that's not his baby. It wasn't his baby.
I mean, my audience is going to say that's a terrible thing to say.
I know, so look at him.
That is not his baby. But you didn't do nothing for your son when he was a kid.
I did. Who told you that?
He did. Your own son. That's sitting right next to you.
He was
Your son over here told me that. No, you wasn't.
Yes,
Why was you homeless then? Who you got money from? Who you get money from? Who you get money from?
Not you.
Who you get money from?
Not you.
You know you're lying. You
Darius, Darius, are you going to be in this child's life if it's your
If he's
child?
mine, I'll be. I'm there. I'm all.
Hold on, wait, let me tell you something. I said, if he's
always
yours,
there.
when you find out he's yours, what you gonna do? Oh, the same thing I'm doing now? Oh.
That was it. He takes care of his kids. Wait a minute. He takes care of his kids. Wait a minute. But after we got done with the
We're going to find out.
money, but I got $20 right here. You can have. You can have this $20 if he not the father.
You take that $20. Whether he is the father or not the father, you spend the 20 on Darius Jr.
You gonna need it. That's right. You gonna need it. You gonna need it.
Your son needs a job. Your son needs a job. Your son needs a job.
When it comes to 5-month-old Darius Jr., Darius.
The DNA test results will set this story straight.
Darius.
Coming up later this hour. Kim has an infamous past of alcohol and sex with multiple men. You are not. She's already had 6 unsuccessful DNA tests for her daughter Addison. Today, she has a 7th man.
He is 51 years old.
51-year-old Michael.
Why would you do this to me?
You were together with her?
Yeah, we were together. She was with 7 different other guys, too.
Will Kim's epic search end after the results come out?
Michael.
You knew. He's a liar.
Guests of all ages face the DNA truth on this hour of Mark.
Everyone, welcome Kim back to the show. Now, over the last 6 months, Kim has appeared on our show 4 times in a desperate attempt to find the fathers of her 2 children, 6-month-old Nicholas and 1-year-old Addison. Although Kim has been devastated by past paternity test results, she has continued her search for the sake of her children. Before we find out why Kim is back today, take a look at her journey on the show.
Kim's desperate search for the father of her 2 children has been heartbreaking.
I had a sex and alcohol addiction.
7 different men have now taken 11 DNA tests.
Not. Not the father.
And yet Kim does not know who the fathers of Addison and Nicholas are. Kim is back today with the 8th man to be tested. Will she finally find her baby's father?
So, Kim is back to test 51-year-old Michael for her daughter, Addison. Now, although Kim admits she's been wrong in the past, she thinks Michael is the last possibility who could be the father. And she's demanding he step up. But now, after everything we've seen about you, you're mad at him. Why?
You know what? When he sits there and he comes in my house, after the fact I told him that he is a possibility, he walks in my house, looks at my daughter, looks at me, I told him since he was 2 months, I had to go on Facebook to get a proper number from him. I had to go on Facebook and literally ask him, what is your proper number? Quit giving me a reach around. I want your proper number. I've got some news for you. You know?
Kim.
You know what? It don't matter.
That's not my baby.
You knew at 2 months. 2 months.
That's not my baby.
Kim.
That's not my child.
I'm tired.
Sit down, Kim.
7 different men.
So, after the last show, what happened after the last show when you went home?
What happened after the last show, Maury? I was devastated. I went home. I had a depression stage. I could not take the fact that my baby girl is looking for her dad. She sits there in Walmart, Sears, Daddy. I cannot take it anymore. She wants her dad, and I'm going to find her father.
You think they look alike?
Hell yeah, Maury, look at this.
Oh. How old are you?
I'm 22, Maury.
You're 22 years old. He is 51 years old.
It don't matter. Maury, I went through a daddy phase. I went through a really big rebellion daddy phase.
A daddy phase?
Yes, a daddy phase.
You went through some other phases too, all those guys you brought on the show.
I had a sex addiction. I had a daddy phase. You know what? When I was young, I was stupid. I was rebellious. But I got 2 beautiful gifts out of it.
Yes, you did. Now, you're still trying to find the father of your 6-month-old son, right?
Yes. I'm still searching, and I will continue searching so that my kids will know the truth.
But you think that this is the guy for Addison? This is what Michael had to say. Watch.
I am coming to the Maury-Show to clear my name. I am not Addison's father. Kim has tested almost a dozen guys. She doesn't know who her baby belongs to. I had no idea how many guys she had been with before me, and that's why we're not together. Kim waited almost 2 months to tell me that I might be the father. When I saw that little girl, I was speechless. She looked nothing like me. I don't feel sorry for Kim at all. She could sell that sex and addiction crap to somebody else. I'm not buying it. Kim is going down in Maury history as a woman that will never find her child's father. Because this guy right here is not the father.
Here's Michael.
There's no way that is my baby.
There is
7 different men.
Look at her.
How many appearances?
Look.
Baby, look at those eyes. Look at his nose. It's not the same. There is no way that is my baby,
It is your baby.
No,
It is your
absolutely
baby.
not.
I'm not doing it. It's your baby.
Kim,
We'll find
sit
out
down.
today.
You might as well go to the streets and get a stranger.
You know what? You might as well.
Sit down.
Ooh,
Sit down.
Don't even tell me. Ooh.
Kim, sit down. Michael, you go in.
Don't even get close to
Wait,
me.
I want to talk to him. You go in, you take a look at the baby, that 1-year-old, Addison, and you walk right out.
That's not my baby. It looks nothing like
me.
me.
Walks out of my house out of work. You know what? You don't walk in my house. You don't disrespect me. You don't disrespect my
All right,
child.
let's
You
talk
definitely
about
don't walk
facts.
out with her all day.
Hey, let's talk about facts.
Okay.
You were together with her.
Yeah, we were together. She was with 7 different other guys, too.
You know what? None of that's all over. You know what? You need to own up to the fact you have a child out there.
Oh, I'll take care of the child like any man should.
Is it 18 months you take care of it? 18 months you take care of it?
That's not my baby, Kim.
Oh, really?
Look at the baby.
If you were wanting to be a supposed father, you would have gone to go get a DNA test before we came here.
There's no need for a DNA test.
You know
It's not my
Look
child.
at her. Look at you.
Kim, we have the answer right here.
Yeah, I'm breathing out loud, Maury. Let's go.
That's right. Once and for all. Once and for all.
Yeah, and then you'll be paid for the next 18 years.
Yeah, that's all you're after anyhow.
When it comes to 1-year-old Addison, Michael, you are not. You're very brave, okay? You're very brave.
I cannot do this anymore.
Okay, I understand. All right. But that takes away nothing from the fact that you're a great mother. You care for these kids.
If I was a great mother, why is this happening to my kids?
Don't blame your kids. Don't blame yourself. Okay? You take care of your kids, don't you? All right? Okay? And they'll love you more for it.
Go find the father of your kids and take care of them.
What have I been trying to do this whole time? You act like I haven't been trying to do anything. I want more than ever to find my child's kids.
Well, you need to keep trying. Those kids deserve that, don't you think?
24-year-old Brittany's newborn is being denied. by 48-year-old Derek.
We had sex so many times.
His 22-year-old daughter claims Brittany is a gold digger.
She about my same age.
And I'm gonna be your stepmama too, regardless.
What will happen when the DNA results are dug up?
Derek.
He's a liar.
Guests of all ages face the DNA truth on this hour of Maury.
Everyone, this is Brittany. Welcome Brittany to the show. Now, Brittany is 24 years old, and after a string of failed relationships with men her own age, Brittany thought she had found a mature man when she met 48-year-old Derek. Now, Brittany and Derek quickly fell in love. They even planned their first child, 1-month-old Riley. But when Brittany was 2 months pregnant, she says Derek did the unthinkable. He kicked her out of the house and began to deny that he was the father. Now, today, Derek and his 22-year-old daughter, Tangela, want to uncover the DNA truth. Watch this.
When I first met Brittany, I thought she was a woman of my dreams. Until a 12-year-old in the neighborhood told me I was not the father. 3-week-old baby Riley is not my daughter. I have proof that she was sleeping with another man once she was sleeping with me. I know I'm twice her age, but I never thought I had to deal with her childish games. I never seen this child, and I never did sign the birth certificate. I already had 2 daughters to take care of.
Brittany will never be my stepmother, and her daughter Riley will never be my sister. I'm the only daddy's girl in this equation. She's just a gold-digging whore who is young and unstable. We are practically the same age. Brittany, stop lying to yourself. I can't wait till Maury tells you my daddy is not the father.
What do you think about that?
She have no business telling me.
Why do you think she's saying all this?
Because
she
don't want me and her father together because we are the same age. This has nothing to do with age. I will be your stepmama. Go back home. Go on back home and take care of your kids. Take care of your kids.
Brittany.
What you got to say about that?
Wait a second.
What you got to say about that?
Sit down, Brittany.
No.
Brittany. Brittany. You say that this guy begged you to have a baby.
Yes, he begged me to have a baby.
Yeah, I begged you to have a baby, but then again, you said you slept with somebody else a week
We
after.
had sex so many times in so many positions. You forgot about this, huh? You forgot about this. You forgot about this, huh? What? You want to work on the son now? You want to work on the son? You forgot. You want to work on your son?
Wait a second. So let me get this straight. All these flexible positions were in order to have a baby?
Yes. Yes, Maury. Yes, it's that serious, Maury.
Did Derek call you last night?
Yes, he did call me last night. Yes, he did, Maury.
What did he say?
He said he wants to work on a son, work on having another son. You bring me all the way to this show to find out the results of my 1-month-old, but you want to work on a son? Really?
Think they look alike?
Yes, they do look alike, Maury. The eyes, look at their eyes, Maury. Look at their eyes. It's identical. Look at this. Look at this. Look at their eyes, Maury. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look at their eyes.
You want to be with Derek?
Yes, I want to be with him. Yes, I want to be with him.
And guess what, everybody? If this is his child, Derek wants to be with her.
Yes, he does. He does.
Because they want to make a son.
Yes, we want to make a son. We want to make a son, but his daughter needs to stay out of our business. She needs to sit down somewhere. She needs to sit down somewhere.
Here they are.
We're going to be
Derek
together.
and Tangela.
Yeah. Come on now.
with her.
She about my same age. She
So what?
She a gold digger. She'll sit down somewhere. Sit down.
It's about being a gold digger, is that it?
Exactly.
Stay out of this.
It's
Why
not
you
his
here?
baby. It's not his baby.
Look at this, look at this, man. Look at this right here, man. I ain't look nothing like this baby, man. You know what I'm saying? That baby got a fat face, man. Come on, man. Look here, man.
Wait a minute. Where do you get the idea you're an expert?
Man, come on.
This is the Maury-Show. Okay, wait a second.
I ain't going for it.
You know,
I ain't going
at some time, we've all been fooled, right? Where's the envelope? All right. But Derek, you want to be the father of this little girl, don't you?
I do. I ain't not gonna
You
lie
want to
about
be
it.
with Brittany, don't you?
Yeah, true.
If it's your child.
And I'm gonna be your mom.
How's
Your
that gonna?
stepmom, too.
How's that gonna play?
Yeah. You take a seat. I'm grown.
Brittany,
I'm
sit
grown.
down.
I'm grown. You ain't, baby, you a little girl. You
You're
still
so
got
sure, Brittany. Don't you want to hear the answer?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Maury.
There
I'm
we go.
ready for this.
When it comes to 1-month-old Riley, Derek, you are the father. This woman is 100% sure her estranged husband is the father of her son because they have identical feet.
They got the same pudgy feet.
I don't see no resemblance.
Same feet. And her mother is fed up.
You need to stay out of it.
Will the DNA test results actually save this marriage? Everett.
He's a liar.
Guests of all ages face the DNA truth on this hour of Mark. Everyone, this is Crystal. Welcome, Crystal, to the show. Now, I'm telling you right now, this is a story that will prove to anybody that two wrongs do not make a right. Crystal had a 2-year marriage to her now estranged husband, Everett. She says he cheated on her more than 10 times. So you know what this means. It's a revenge from Crystal. She went and cheated on him. But that one indiscretion has blown up in Crystal's face because now Everett is denying he's the father of their 7-month-old son, Caleb. But Crystal and her mother, Shelley, say Everett is 100% the father.
My marriage to my husband Everett was built on nothing but lies. He cheated on me 10 times, and as much as I tried to save my marriage, nothing ever worked. I was down, I felt worthless, so I sought comfort in another man. But I was already pregnant when I slept with that other man. Now I'm frustrated because I have 2 kids. And the only thing Everett is good at is denying our 7-month-old son, Caden. He hasn't done a damn thing for our first child, Elizabeth, either. My baby looks just like him. They have the same white, pudgy feet. Thank God I can count on my mother.
Everett ought to be ashamed of himself. He refuses to step up and be a man, and I'm tired of it. I change the diapers, I wipe the tears, he does nothing. Everett, you failed my daughter as a husband, but I will not let you fail as a father to my grandson.
You were with him 5 years. Why is this so hurtful?
It hurts, Maury, because I have 2 kids that need a father in their life. They need their father.
Wait a minute. He accepts the older child, right?
Yes, because she looks just like him, and because my son came out white, he don't want to claim him. But that don't mean it ain't his baby.
How about the feet?
They got the same pudgy feet. The same feet. Look at this. Look. Look at their toenails. Look at that. Their toenails are fat. They got, his feet are white.
What else do they have? What else do they have that's the same?
They got fat cheeks.
Okay. So, you're estranged.
Yes.
Do you want to be with him?
No. No. Not just because
Well,
the son.
what do you think is the real reason he's denying this child?
Because I slept with somebody else.
But you slept with this other person after you were pregnant?
After I found out I was pregnant, and
That's
we
what
worked
she says.
together. I split up with him.
Because?
Because he wouldn't change and wouldn't step up for the child we already had.
So,
you're a liar. I'm a
who
good
is it
father.
that stepped in to take care of your little boy?
My mother does everything. She don't do nothing. She says I'm a bad everything. She don't get to play grandma.
Shelley, you like this guy?
No, I don't.
Why not?
Because he has done nothing but hurt my daughter since she got nothing. He has never took care of her. I have to be the dad.
You know, he says he does take care of the kids.
He's a liar.
This is what Everett had to say.
I regret the day I married Crystal. Crystal tries to act like she's innocent, but I had to find out from her own friend that she cheated. Now she's trying to say I'm Caden's father. Not happening. Caden looks nothing like me. He has blonde hair and blue eyes. I'm Native American and Hispanic. This baby belongs to a white man. We already have a daughter, Elizabeth, and I'm a damn good father to her. But I haven't done anything for Caden because I'm not getting attached to another man's child. And as for her mother, Shelley, she needs to stay the hell out of our business. If she did a better job at raising her daughter, Crystal would have been a better wife.
Here's Everett. Why are you upset with her? Why are you upset with Shelley?
Because it's none of her business. She says she does everything for this baby, but she don't.
Why are you so mad at her if she says you're the one who was cheating all the time?
Because she cheated on me. I had to find out from her friend.
We weren't together. We were split.
She left you.
We were
She threw you out.
Let's get the result.
You're the deadbeat father.
You'll take care of this child if it's yours.
Of course.
He better. He better.
When it comes
And
to
the one that
7-month-old Caden Everett,
Will the DNA test results actually save this marriage?
Everett.
Doctors told Betty she was unable to have children. But after she fell in love with Darius, she had a miracle baby. Darius's story is completely different.
Look at him. He don't look nothing like me.
He claims one of the 50 men she slept with is her baby's daddy.
I'm the best mother ever. That's like
The DNA test results will set this story straight.
Darius.
He's a liar.
Guests of all ages face the DNA truth on this hour of Mark.
My marriage to my husband Everett was built on nothing but lies. And the only thing Everett is good at is denying our 7-month-old son, Caden.
I regret the day I married Crystal. Now she's trying to say I'm Caden's father. Not happening. Caden looks nothing like me. And as for her mother, Shelley, she needs to stay the hell out of our business. If she did a better job at raising her daughter, Crystal would have been a better wife.
When it comes to 7-month-old Caden Everett, you are the father. Just take care of the child.
Doctors told Betty she was unable to have children. But after she fell in love with Darius, she had a miracle baby.
He says you weren't in a relationship.
We was in a relationship.
Darius's story is completely different.
Look at him, he don't look nothing like me.
He claims one of the 50 men she slept with is her baby's daddy.
I'm the best mother ever that takes care of
The DNA test results will set this story straight.
Darius.
He's a liar.
Guests of all ages face the DNA truth on this hour of Mark.
I was never in a relationship with Betty. I know for sure Darius Jr. is not my son. When Maury reads that I'm not the father, she's gonna change his name.
That's your baby. That's your baby, and that's your grandson.
That's not my baby.
Move along.
This child has your name.
I know, but that's not mine. Look at him, he don't look nothing like me. That baby looks nothing like him.
What'd you do the first time you saw that child?
I told him to take the baby out the house because that's not his baby.
When it comes to 5-month-old Darius Jr., Darius, you are the father. Just getting that child's life, that's all.
That's all I wanted to know. Take care of it. All right, you take care of it. That's all I wanted to know.
Betty, you proved it, okay?
He will be.
The child is 5 months old. The child is not 5 years old. The child is 5 months old. He will get into
But I
his
told
life.
you, ever since we've been in that relationship, I've never cheated on you. I've never cheated on you.
Darius is the father of Darius Jr.
I take the little money that I have just to do for him. You know that.
But can he repair his relationship with Betty?
But you should have known I never cheated on you, ever.
The backstage drama is next.
He's a liar.
Guests of all ages face the DNA truth on this hour of Mark. Moments ago, Darius accused Betty of sleeping with over 50 men
More than 50 men? Yeah. That's a lie.
and denied her son Darius Jr.
This child has your name.
I know, but look at him, he don't look nothing like me.
He get it from me.
His father Michael saw zero resemblance.
I told him to take the baby out the house because that's not his baby.
When the DNA results were read,
You are the father.
Betty released all of the pain she had been harboring inside.
The child is 5 months old. He will get into
But I
his
told you,
life.
I've never cheated on you.
After the show, executive producer Paul Fallhaber brought everyone together.
I take the little money that I have just to do for him. You know that.
Let's be honest here. Were you the best father to him growing up?
Yes, I was.
Yes,
I was there. Every time he called, I was there.
Do you agree with that? What he just said?
Let's be honest.
Like we can be real.
I'm being honest. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't perfect.
Did it hurt you?
It did.
So you know how it feels to have a father, and you know how it feels not to have one, right?
Yeah.
Betty feared that Darius was following in Michael's footsteps with their own son.
When was the last time you saw him?
Last week.
Last week?
He hold him. They sleep in the same. They sleep together and everything. He said he loved, but then we had to do all this though. That's what hurt me. We had to do all this, and I told you 3 things you just had to do. I just said beat up him, come to the baby shower, and beat up for the birthday. You couldn't even do that.
Darius's denial of Darius Jr. was hard for Betty to let go of.
But you should have known I never cheated on you ever.
Not to mention his accusations that she cheated on him with over 50 men.
All y'all was pumping that stuff in his head. She a hoe. She this and she that.
It's over. I'm sorry. You got to take that shirt off. You got to rip that shirt up.
Hopefully Darius and Michael can earn Betty's trust back.
He gonna be taken care of, so you ain't got to worry about that.
And Darius Jr. will grow up with a strong family behind him.
I want to thank all of my guests for appearing today. I want to thank everybody who watches The Maury Show every day. I want to thank my live studio audience. Thank you. Until next time, America, thank you.
The snow's piling up all over the country. It's a Maury snow day. When it's this cold outside, you need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter update. We're bringing these guests back to find out what's happened since the results came out. Candace came to the show furious that a 32-year-old woman named Christina was in a sexual relationship with her son Daniel, who's 16 years old.
Makes me want to just buy it!
And on top of that, Christina was claiming she was pregnant with Daniel's baby. Is she pregnant with this 16-year-old boy's baby or not? Today, everyone's back because our cameras followed this unbelievable couple to the doctor's office.
I'll be okay.
And Daniel's mother is going to hear the shocking pregnancy results today.
What? I told you! Come with me!
6 women claim this teen is the father of their baby. You are the father. He's back. 8 years ago, Melissa was suffering from eating disorders that left her weighing only 60 pounds.
I want to get better more than anything, but I just...
Melissa's coming back to the show today, and you won't believe what she looks like now. In our studio, it's a blizzard of emotion. Not. They're wild, they're shocking, and they're back. Wild winter updates. Next. You won't believe who's back. Everyone, it's been a record-breaking winter. The entire country is buried in snow. So, what do you do when you're snowed in? Well, you grab some cookies and some hot chocolate. You turn on the Maury Show to see what's happened to some of our wildest guests. So let's get started. Now, kicking off the snow show is a heartbroken mother named Candace. See, Candace was upset because her 16-year-old son Daniel dropped out of 8th grade in order to date a 32-year-old woman named Christina. And to add insult to injury, Christina was claiming she was pregnant by the 16-year-old Daniel.
My 16-year-old son is dating a 32-year-old lying, cheating slut. And the thought of it makes me want to vomit. Christina's trying to tell me she's pregnant by my son. I don't believe it for 1 minute.
You are only 4 years older than his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Wasn't your son dating her daughter at one point?
That's how they met, Maury.
Then she says she's pregnant.
That's a total lie. Maury, look at this. You can turn that off. This is gross, disgusting. Makes me want to just vomit every time I see it.
So it was time to meet Daniel and Christina and hear what they had to say.
I don't care what my mother thinks. Christina might be 32, but she is really hot.
Daniel may only be 16, but he's a freak in the bedroom, and he loves it when I call him daddy. People could judge me for dating a 16-year-old, but I don't care. He finished the 8th grade, and he has a good job. I'm pregnant right now with Daniel's baby. We are going to get married. We are going to have a happy family, regardless of what his mother has to say. You're sitting over here, bitch. Oh, hell. What the up? Daniel, you're coming home with me. What's this for? It's your baby.
Christina, are you sure you're pregnant?
Positive. You liar.
Candace did not believe the results of the pregnancy test, but Christina was still claiming she was pregnant. So today they're back, and we sent Christina to the doctor to find out the truth. And in doing that, a secret emerged that was going to be revealed later in the show. So stay with us. Now, if that's not wild enough, next up is a mother named Lawanza. Now, Lawanza came here desperate to save her son Amos. You see, at 17, Lawanza's son Amos had 6 different women claiming they had babies by him. 6. So we tested 3 of the women. 2 of them were here, Misha and Coco. First,
We heard from Lawanza and Amy.
My son is 17 years old, and he got at least 6 women claiming to have his baby.
All these hoes can go to hell. The only reason why they want a baby by me is because my swag is on point and I look good.
How do you think about that?
I don't think about it because they're liars. They're all liars.
They want my baby. They always, you're not going to stick no 6 kids on my baby, especially her. She's a slut.
What about her?
What about me? She's a young slut.
What happens if they end up being your grandchildren?
No, they're not going to be my grandchildren.
Amos and his mother need to stop acting childish and be there for my son.
His mother should be ashamed of himself for letting him act this way.
He ain't the daddy. He ain't the daddy. He ain't the daddy.
Coco, you know what Amos said? That he's too young to be the father.
I'm 16! And he is! I'm 16!
Close your leg. My son got a future, and it ain't the future for you.
So, it was time to meet 17-year-old Amos and hear all 3 of the DNA results. You think you're the father of any of these kids?
No.
But why are they doing this?
Look at me.
Oh. Look at him, baby. Look at him.
You wear a condom when you have sex?
Yeah.
No. Yes, he did. They put holes in the condom, Maury. I know.
When it comes to the baby who is not here, you are the father. No. In the case of 1-year-old Naraya, Amos, you are the father. In the case of 9-month-old Elijah, you are not the father.
We'll take 2 out of 6. But long as it ain't 2. 2 out of 6 ain't bad.
2 out of 6 ain't bad. So did Amos and Lawanza step up with the 2 that were proven to be his? Take a look.
Hi, Maury. I was 100% sure that Amos was going to be proven not the father of any of those 3 kids. But I was wrong.
I know it's not going to be easy taking care of 2 children at the age of 17, but I'm going to have to step up and take care of my responsibilities.
I'm determined to find out how many children he really has. So, Maury, we'll be seeing you soon. Bye.
Now, a few months ago, we met a furious woman named Catherine and her best friend, Angelica. And they both found out they were pregnant at the same time by the same guy, 19-year-old Escardo. Now, the problem is Escardo was denying both of their children. Why? These kids are 2 weeks apart.
Yes, 2 weeks. Yes. That means he was having sex with me and her at the same time.
Did he come to the hospital, Catherine?
No,
Catherine was with me when I had my kid.
When you told Escardo you were pregnant, what did he say?
So he thought I was trying to get him back.
And Angelica, what did he say?
He said that I was just a one-night stand.
19 years old, and despite what these crazy bitches are saying, I got no kids.
Why don't you think they're your kids?
They ain't nothing but sluts, Maury. I ain't gonna have
You don't think you look like them? Look at them.
Man, they got brown hair, brown eyes. Look how many people got brown hair.
When it comes to 2-year-old Alicia, you are not. When it comes to 2-year-old Manuel, you are not. Wow. We spoke to both women, and they both say they're looking for their baby's father, so stay tuned for a future show. Now, guess what? With all this snow and cold days outside, we're just getting started. We're snowed in. We'll be back with more after this.
Yo, I've been in the game for 2 decades strong. 20 years deep, never felt like I belong. From the streets to the stage, I spit truth in every song. My lyrics cut deep like a knife in the dawn. I hustle hard, grinding from dusk till dawn. Every setback just fuels my fire. I spawn from the concrete jungle where dreams are born. I rise above the noise like a phoenix reborn. This is my life, my story, my rhyme. From the struggle and pain I climb. With every beat I redefine my legacy, forever intertwined. This is my life, my story, my rhyme. From the struggle and pain I climb. With every beat I redefine my legacy, forever intertwined. All the highs
highs and lows, from the penthouse suites to the streets where it snows. But no matter the path, the journey I chose, I stay true to myself. That's how it goes. I spit verses like bullets, piercing through the night, shattering illusion, shedding truth, shedding light. With every rhyme I write, I take flight, defying gravity, reaching new heights. This is my life, my story, my rhyme. From the struggle and pain I climb. With every beat I redefine. My legacy forever intertwined. This is my life, my story, my rhyme. From the struggle and pain I climb. With every beat I redefine. My legacy forever intertwined. So here I stand on the stage alone, a warrior poet with a heart of stone. I paid my dues, I've caught my mind. Got the share more, better for the desert. This is my legacy, forever intact. I'm better and better for the desert. Yeah, better for the desert. I'm a veteran in the game, ain't no turning back. This is my legacy, forever intact.
Is she pregnant with this 16-year-old boy's baby or not? Today, everyone's back because our cameras followed this unbelievable couple to the doctor's office.
I'll be okay.
And Daniel's mother is going to hear the shocking pregnancy results today.
What? I told you!
It's a Maury snow day. When it's this cold outside, you need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter update. It's a Maury snow day. You need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter updates. We could roast some marshmallows on the fire today. It's a snow day, and while some people are having fun in the snow, we're warming things up by updating you on some of our hottest guests of the season. Next up is Lauren. Now, you see, Lauren came here to prove to her ex-boyfriend, Kevin, who she was still madly in love with, that he was the father of her son, Caleb. Now, the reason Kevin denied Caleb, you see, Kevin claimed that Lauren slept with his own brother, David. What? He accuses you of sleeping with his brother and that he's the father.
Let's be for real. When would I have the time to mess with him and then his brother? He was the love of my life. We was together for 2 years. We planned to have a baby.
Every time you get mad, Lauren,
Lauren told me she slept with my brother David. I'd rather him be the father than me. With the reputation like yours, there's no telling who the baby's father is. But it sure ain't me.
You think she's
cuckoo? Exactly. Every time we get married, you throw a name up there. You suck my brother?
Wait a second.
By the way, she will do anything and everything she possibly can just to see me.
So, Lauren took a lie detector test, Kevin and David took DNA tests, and it was time to meet David and hear the results of both tests. Are you the father of this child?
No, Maury, I ain't the father of this baby. I don't think that's neither one of our babies, man.
You wasn't there when me and him was.
Oh, Lauren, you always be
David, you are not. Kevin, you are the father.
Run, Kevin, you knew it was going to be true. No, you knew he was your baby.
No. During your relationship with Kevin, have you had any sexual contact with his brother David?
No.
You said no. You're telling the truth.
Do I get an apology?
Stand up. Sorry.
So we spoke to Lauren and Kevin after the show, and although they're not back together, he's taking care of the baby, and they're trying to work things out. We want to update you on a story that was truly shocking. It involved a woman named Donna who came here to reveal a secret to her husband, Tony, and her daughter, Brittany. Now, this secret was so outrageous, she feared she'd lose them both forever. How long have you been keeping a secret from them?
about 6 months now.
How would you describe your relationship with your husband?
Great. I love my husband with all my heart.
And how would you describe your relationship with your daughter, Brittany?
She's my best friend.
Except you have a problem with Brittany's lifestyle, right?
She's a lesbian. I've always told her, you know, that's wrong.
But your secret has two parts.
Yes.
What's the first part?
The first part is I cheated on my husband.
What's the second part?
Oh, I cheated on my husband with my daughter's girlfriend. It's been happening for about 6 months now.
Who do you want to be with?
My husband. I love my husband.
That's a first. Here, it was time to meet Donna's husband, Tony, and her daughter, Brittany, and here's how it all unfolded. Donna, why don't you turn to your husband and your daughter and tell them why you've brought them here.
Brittany, I've been cheating on your stepdad with your girlfriend, Aisha.
I'm sorry! Get off me! What's wrong with you?
That nasty.
I ought to take my foot and just break it right off.
Aisha wanted you all to hear something.
There's a secret of my own that I want to reveal. I'm in love with Donna, and today I'm hoping that she will leave her husband and come home with me.
This is some disruption that you've caused.
I love her. You love my mom, but you say you love me?
Please forgive me.
It's gonna take a while.
I love you, Brittany.
It's gonna take a lot out of me to trust you again.
So, would Donna be forgiven? Here's the update.
Maury, my biggest fear about revealing my secrets to my husband, Tony, and my daughter, Brittany, was that they wouldn't find it in their hearts to forgive me.
But Brittany and I have forgiven Donna and are trying to move forward.
As far as me and Aisha, our relationship was done with the minute I found out what she had did to me. I'm in a new relationship. I'm with a man.
I promise to always stay faithful to my husband, Tony, and never sleep with my daughter's girlfriend or boyfriend ever again.
Bye, Maury.
How about that? Next up, we have Kathy and Tammy, two virtual strangers who came here united against one man, Derek. Kathy and Tammy claim that Derek had a twisted habit of impregnating heavy-set women with low self-esteem and then walking away. Now, Derek admitted to already having, catch this, 27 children.
One man, 27 children, and after today, Derek may have 2 more kids, putting this father's total to a record-setting 29 kids.
Derek's main goal in life is to get low self-esteem women pregnant and then hit the road. This man needs to be castrated.
You show up at the birth?
Was never there. My son don't even know who he is, just knows his name.
You didn't have a long-term relationship with Derek, right?
We did not.
Yeah, I have kids. I have them in Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Florida, and Texas. But these two, from Kathy and Tammy, I'm not him. These kids are not mine. They're not mine.
You know the names of your children?
Most of them, yes, Maury.
In the case of 5-month-old Tristan, Derek, you are the father. In the case of 4-year-old Terrell, Derek, you are not. So, Derek left with 28 kids. So, how is he handling his new responsibilities? Take a look.
Maury, I was shocked when I found out the DNA test proved that Tristan, Tammy's son, was my 28th child. I know I don't see him as much as I would like to, but that's because we live in 2 different cities.
Don't leave now, everybody. We're just getting warmed up. We'll be back right after this.
It's a Maury snow day. When it's this cold outside,
What? I told you!
you need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter update. 8 years ago, Melissa was suffering from eating disorders that left her weighing only 60 pounds.
I want to get better more than anything, but I just...
Melissa's coming back to the show today, and you won't believe what she looks like now. It's a Maury snow day. You need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter updates.
You know, over the years, we've met hundreds of out-of-control teen girls. But 14-year-old Adriana truly frightened us all because her mother, April, came to the show because Adriana admitted to prostituting with men as old as 70 years old. And Adriana was proud of the fact she had slept with over 200 men. Why?
I don't know what to do anymore. My 14-year-old daughter is prostituting her body on the street for anything, $20, a candy bar, cheeseburgers. She even told me she had sex with a 70-year-old man for money.
4 times you've been to the doctor with her.
Yeah, to check her for STDs.
I've had sex with over 200 guys, but who knows? I lost count a long time ago. I slept with a 50-year-old guy and he paid me $300. I even had sex for a hamburger one night. I've had 4 STD scares, 3 pregnancy scares, but who cares? I'm still gonna make my money.
Adriana, you like going to the doctor?
I guess.
You know why you go to the doctor? Because you're prostituting yourself. That's why you're hanging around with skanky guys. Guess what?
I had an orgy with 5 guys.
After the show, we wanted Adriana to know exactly how her wild ways could affect her life, so we enlisted the help of our conflict resolution expert, Trisha Goddard. And the results were truly emotional.
Conflict resolution expert Trisha Goddard was going to show these young girls an up-close and graphic look at people suffering from sexually transmitted diseases.
Now, these pictures are pretty horrible, but what they will do is when they happen to you, you'll kind of know what they are.
Trisha then sat down for an extremely emotional heart-to-heart with the goal of passing on a much greater sense of self-worth.
I don't know you well, and I will think about you more and care about you than any of those men who are using you. And I'm sorry, sweetie, if I saw any of them, I'd take them back to them because you are too precious for them.
Recently, we met a furious man named Amanda. Now, Amanda came here torn between 2 people she loved, her fiancé, Carnell, and her cousin, Carrie. Carrie claimed that she and Carnell slept together. Carnell completely denied the affair. Watch.
4 months ago, my cousin Carrie told me that she had sex with my fiance Carnell. He says it never happened, so I don't know who or what to believe.
Carrie says she slept with him. Carnell says he didn't sleep with her. But last night, Carrie brought to us some very interesting photos. Amanda, is that inappropriate? He did cheat on you one time in the past.
I found a video of him having sex in my bed, in my house.
Carrie's crazy and a liar, and nothing happened between us. I made a mistake once by cheating on Amanda, but I never cheated on her with anyone since then.
Anything happened between you and Carrie?
No, sir.
What's that?
That don't mean nothing.
So, it was time to meet Carrie and find out who was lying and who was telling the truth. You and Carnell have sex?
Yes.
You did?
What more proof does she need than the pictures?
Last night, we put Carnell in a room with a sexy decoy, and this is what happened.
Get the hell out of my house.
A lie detector determined you've had sex with more than 5 women 50 times. Did you have sex with Carrie in Amanda's bed? You said no to telling the truth.
What the hell? He's cheating on me.
We asked you.
It don't matter. You lied with the pictures.
Have you had sexual contact with Carrie? You said no. That was a lie.
You cutthroat woman.
Come here, man. I'm sorry, man.
Keep around me, dog. At my house, or I'm burning everything down to the drawers and the socks, baby.
So, Did Amanda forgive her cousin Carrie? Did she forgive Carnell? We spoke to Amanda. Take a look.
Maury, as you can see, there's no Carnell and no Carrie. If Carnell could cheat on me with other women and your decoy, there's no telling what he could do next. Although Carrie is my cousin, I can't forgive her for trying to break up our relationship. When we got home from the show, I kicked them out of my life for good. Like I said on the show, they could have each other.
We'll be right back after this. Candace came to the show furious that a 32-year-old woman named Christina was in a sexual relationship with her son Daniel, who's 16 years old.
Makes me want to just fight!
And on top of that, Christina was claiming she was pregnant with Daniel's baby. Is she pregnant with this 16-year-old boy's baby or not? Today, everyone's back because our cameras followed this unbelievable couple to the doctor's office.
I'll be okay.
And Daniel's mother is going to hear the shocking pregnancy results today.
What? I told you!
It's a Maury snow day. You need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter updates.
My 16-year-old son is dating a 32-year-old lying, cheating slut. And the thought of it makes me want to vomit. Christina's trying to tell me she's pregnant by my son. I don't believe it for 1 minute.
I don't care what my mother thinks. Christina might be 32, but she is really hot.
Daniel may only be 16, but he's a freak in the bedroom, and he loves it when I call him daddy. People could judge me for dating a 16-year-old, but I don't care. He finished the 8th grade, and he has a good job. I'm pregnant right now with Daniel's baby. We are going to get married. We are going to have a happy family, regardless of what his mother has to say.
So, the question remains, is Christina pregnant? Well, they're back. Please welcome back, everybody, Christina and Daniel. Nice to see you all. Now, 24 hours ago, we brought Christina to a hospital to really get to the truth, because our cameras caught the heartbreaking moment when Christina revealed to Daniel what the doctors told her. Watch.
Daniel, I just came back from the hospital, and we lost our baby. I had a miscarriage.
I'll be okay.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
I love our baby. It's cool.
Now, I want to tell everybody, Daniel's mother, Candace, has not heard this news, and she's secluded backstage. But you seem so sad, Christine.
I am.
You are. You know, there are a lot of people are glad right now.
Yeah.
Because they don't believe that a guy that young and a woman your age should be having a baby.
Well, we did what we did, and we were going to have a baby, and we're very excited for it.
You're not going to try again, are you, Daniel?
Probably.
What? You know, your mother's going to come out here. She does not know about this.
No.
You ready for that? All right, everybody. Here's Candace. Welcome Candace back. Hi, Candace. How are you? Good to see you. So you know what's been going on between Christina and Daniel.
Yes.
And you know, the home pregnancy test showed that Christina was not pregnant. However, the doctor believes that she was pregnant because she has a certain condition that doesn't allow pregnancy tests to show up that way. So what happened was we took them to the doctor to have the doctor do the blood test. Do you want to know the result?
Yes.
Is that important to you?
Yes, it is.
Why is it so important?
Because if she's not pregnant, my son needs to come home.
Oh. Christina, tell Candace what the results were.
I'm not pregnant anymore. I had a miscarriage.
I told you! I told you!
Yeah.
Daniel, you're coming home with me.
Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh, he's not.
He's coming home with me.
No, he's
he
not.
He don't need to be with you no more. He needs to grow up and go to school.
He wasn't going to school
He wasn't going to school way before he met me.
You all aren't going to try to have a baby, are you?
Yeah.
You are?
What?
You ain't gonna stop me.
Yes, I am.
Daniel, why can't you have feelings for somebody your own age?
Thank you, Maury.
Because I have feelings for her.
Obviously, it's going to take more than a Maury Snow update day to find out what's going to happen with these people, and we'll give you those results on a future show. Next up, this is a bone-chilling story involving a woman named Lisa who came here desperate to stop her husband, Larry, from controlling and abusing her. Lisa and Larry lost their 3-year-old son in a house fire. Now, if that wasn't painful enough, the day of their son's funeral marked the day that Larry began choking and abusing Lisa. Watch.
The night of our son's funeral, Larry choked me. And ever since then, it seems like he's been more controlling and abusive.
What's he say about sex?
I have to do it when he wants to.
You know that's marital rape?
Yeah.
Teach the woman is like teaching a dog. You only give the bitch what she deserves. Give me your bitch for a week and I'll have her trained too. This shoe. Come on. When I go to bed at night, Maury,
right,
my bitch tucks me in to go to bed.
Come on. So we knew Larry was controlling, but we didn't realize really how cruel he could actually be until we brought out Courtney. Now, Courtney was a survivor of domestic abuse, and she had been shot in the face by her fiancé. Take a look. Larry's behavior was controlling, but we didn't realize how cruel he could be until we brought out Courtney, a domestic abuse victim who'd been shot in the face by her abusive ex-fiancé.
How the hell can he love you when he obviously doesn't love himself enough to the person that he treasures?
Instead of her being shot in the face, you should have got smacked around a little bit.
Does that make you feel big, strong, and powerful? I bet it makes you right in the morning. Wake
You
it
ain't
up.
gonna change.
Wow. So after the show, with the help of Special Ops Investigator David Talley and Dr. Jeffrey Gardier, we brought Larry into a room to show him real crime scene photos of domestic abuse. Wow.
This started in the kitchen, over food.
I see you crying.
I wouldn't want something like that to happen.
You know it could.
It could.
It's all right, man.
There was still one final stop on his terrifying journey. With the help of domestic abuse victim Courtney and professional makeup artist Jeremy Sellenfriend, we put Larry's fiancée in an ambulance to play dead.
If you don't change, I guarantee you, this will be the end result.
I love you.
You gonna change?
Right now.
After apologizing to his wife, there was one more person Larry wanted to tell he was sorry.
I want to let you know that nobody in this world deserves what was done to you. From the bottom of my heart, deeply, I really apologize for what I said. I hope you accept my apology.
I do.
So, we spoke to Lisa and Larry. He meant what he said. He's completely turned his life around. And Lisa says he is a different man since the show. But we're going to keep you updated on their story, all right? Everybody, put another log on the fire. We'll be right back after
this. 8 years ago, Melissa was suffering from eating disorders that left her weighing only 60 pounds.
I want to get better more than anything, but I can't.
Melissa's coming back to the show today, and you won't believe what she looks like now. It's a Maury snow day. You need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter updates.
It's a Maury snow day, and we're warming up the cold winter weather with some of the most unbelievable updates from our most unforgettable guests. Now, everybody, I want you to take a look at this because these are the shocking photos of a woman named Melissa. At 28 years old, she was battling an eating disorder and weighed only 60 pounds. Literally on the verge of death.
Watch.
For the last 11 years, I've been suffering from anorexia and bulimia nervosa. When I wake up, there's part of me that is so angry that I am awake again. It's torture.
I'm scared to death to eat. I want to get better more than anything, but I can't.
Take a look at this picture. Do you like that person?
No. I think her thighs look extremely huge.
If I gave you a mirror now, what would you see?
It looks like a creature.
Gotta give it up. And then a part of me doesn't want to give it up.
Now, just for you to know how people live this kind of life, later on in that show, Melissa took us on a 24-hour journey into her disturbing life.
This is my kitchen. It used to be my favorite place in my apartment. Now it's not my favorite place. I allow myself to have a little bit of mustard on a piece of celery. I take as little piece as possible, a little bit of mustard on it. And I'm obsessed with equal. Have to put it on everything. I don't know why, but I do. And put it on the celery. And so then I debate whether I should have another one or not. I almost get to the point where I can swallow it, and my voice just screams at me to spit it out. One of my favorite things in the whole world is Jelly Bellies, and I allow myself to have about 2 or 3 a day. Depends on what I'm feeling like. I don't eat the whole thing at once. I allow myself to have 110 calories worth of carbohydrates in the form of pumpkin.
We've actually been in touch with Melissa over the years, you know, trying to find out how she's progressing, whether it's getting better for her. And recently, Melissa contacted us on Facebook, and we were astounded at her update. So what do you think her update is? We are going to show you. Here she is. Welcome back, everybody. Melissa. Here's Melissa. Look at you. You look great. How are you? Wow. Have a seat. Wow. Look at you.
Hi, Maury.
So how were you able to do this?
You know, I finally just decided to get my act together. For 17 years, I said, it's time to pull your big girl panties on and get over it. So I did. I mean, plain and simple. Plain and simple.
So if I show you a picture of what it was back then when you
Yeah.
first appeared on our show
Yeah.
at like 60 pounds, do you think of certain things or not?
It's a reminder. It's a reminder that that was a place in my life that I never, ever want to go back. Right. And, yeah.
And, you know, there are, I'm sure, tens of thousands of people who are going through this every day.
Oh, yeah.
What would you say to them?
I honestly want to say that I don't think I so much did everything I did for myself. I think I did it for all those people out there who don't think they can. And I'm here to tell you that if you are suffering, I'm here to, you know, offer some hope, some inspiration, and to let you know it's absolutely possible to get better.
It's great to see you.
Great
So
to
happy.
see you too. Thank you. Thank you.
We wish you all the best, Melissa. You're an inspiration to a lot of
Very
people.
special to me because this is where I started.
I know.
This is where I started the whole journey.
And to us,
it's
too.
not a happily ever after. It's a happily ever now and then some.
Okay. We'll be right back after this.
It's a Maury snow day. When it's this cold outside, you need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter update. It's a Maury snow day. You need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter updates.
It's sexy, it's glamorous, it's confusing. It's the Maury Show Man or Woman Awards pageant.
Reese, come on out.
That's a woman?
Yeah,
that's a woman! Yeah, that's a woman!
Later on in the show, if up being a man, you're going to look silly. Here's Reese.
That's a woman. That's a, I hope that's a woman.
That's a woman? That's a woman. Reese has just won an award for her amazing acting skills, but in her acceptance speech lies her true gender.
So let me go and say I'm so nervous right now. But I would like to thank Maury and the producers for this amazing opportunity. I would like to thank my family and my friends for being so supportive throughout this incredible journey. But most importantly, I would like to thank God that He made me a boy.
And we'll be right back after this. It's a Maury snow day. You need to stay in and warm up with our wildest winter update. So we hope you've enjoyed being with us today. Snowed in, we stayed warm, and for all of our audience members who braved the snow to join us today, we've got some warm cookies for you, okay? Thanks for being here. Until next time, America, thank you very much. Glad you're here. By the way, a special thanks to Bill Kovitz from Ice Matters for the great ice sculptures. Today on Maury, these two women have babies born 1 month apart, and they both say these two babies have the exact same father. Cortez claims that father is not him.
No, that's a damn lie. Amy and Natasha are both freaks who sleep with everyone.
And so does his new girlfriend, Princey.
That's your problem, not mine.
Prince, 2 women, 2 babies, and only 1 man.
Cortez.
Megan broke up with Ed and left him when she caught him doing this.
Ed had sex with another woman in their own home.
And she says that's when Ed started to deny being her baby's father.
Ed denies my son because I don't want to be with him anymore.
2 people whose love has turned to hate.
Why are we here?
And 1 DNA test. Is Ed her baby's father?
Ed.
And this hour is filled with even more DNA drama. James denies not 1, but 3 of her children.
Go find another sucker.
And there's one more person who won't take it anymore.
My mother.
These 3 babies' grandma. Plus, Mark knows his wife had a brief affair while they separated. But Mark doesn't know if he's the father of their baby.
If I read the wrong result, I'm going.
Don't punish them for something I did.
It's an unforgettable DNA test. Is Mark the father of his wife's baby?
Mark.
The DNA results are shocking, and they're all coming out next.
Everyone, this is Sharonica. Welcome, Sharonica. So, this is the way it happened. Sharonica was a cashier at a local fast food restaurant, and she meets this man, James. Never did in a million years she think that serving him a hamburger steak would land her on the Maury Show. This is what happened. Sharonica and James became romantically involved. 2 years later, they had 3 children together.
Yeah,
but James did a 180. He abandoned Sharonica, is now denying 2-year-old Aaliyah and her 1-year-old twins, Talia and Jalea. All 3. He denied all 3. What do you think of that?
I am mad as hell, Maury. I cannot believe he had the nerve to lay up with me and then deny all 3 of my...
If he denied the first one, got with him again, didn't you?
Yeah, but you know what? Maury, I'm not gonna lie to you. I love to do the stanky leg. And that's what had me busted. That's what got me caught up.
Well, guess what? You made a big mistake the second time because he's not even admitting that he's the father of the twins.
I know, isn't that a joke?
But all these 3 kids do seem to have a father in their lives.
Yes.
Who is it?
My mother. And she didn't have nothing to do with it. That's my mother right there. And my mother takes care of my kids. I have 3 beautiful daughters. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Look at my baby.
You think they look like him?
Look at my baby, Smart.
Whoop.
Look at my baby. Look at Aaliyah. Aaliyah looks just like Jay. Jalea, she looks like his brother. Jalea, she looks like his sister. My kids favor somebody in his family.
James has another story. This is what James had to say. Watch this.
Let me see this.
I went in this fast food restaurant because I was craving a hamburger steak. And that's when I met Sharonica, the worst mistake ever. This girl trying to pin all 3 of her kids on me. With the first baby, Aaliyah, Sharonica told me herself she cheated. As far as Talia and Jaleel, ain't no alcohol strong enough to make 2 twins at one time. Sharonica is crazy, and her mama Linda is a pain in my ass. I'm a truck driver. I make $50,000 a year. That's the only reason they're trying to pin these damn babies on me. I need Sharonica and her mama to take all this drama and go find another sucker.
Here's James.
Are you serious? Bring his ass out here right
I want everybody to be able to see you, James. Have a seat right here. Good to see you. James, James, okay, you've been backstage. You've heard all of this. Why aren't you the father of these kids?
Why I'm not the father of these kids, Mom?
Yeah.
She told me herself all the cheating she been doing.
Oh.
So how I'm the father?
Don't confuse me with
How
you.
I'm confused? Get your facts
You've
right.
been cheating since the damn day we met. It's not like you no damn movie star. It's not like you rich. Well, I gotta pin my kids on your.
You doing well, wrong here. You know why? Because you trying to pin kids on you.
The damn truth.
Ain't no truth there. Ain't no truth there. You get facts, don't bring.
Well, I tell you what, when Maury reads this results, you get ready to tap dance your ass.
Hell no, I'm changing my damn number.
You get ready. You get ready. And guess what? My mama want her damn money back.
James, is it all about money? Is that what you think it is?
Oh, more, it's all about cash.
You can't believe that you made something look like that, but guess what? They got their mama genes.
James, do you know Linda?
Yeah, I know her more.
You know
Well, I'm
Linda.
a queen.
Here she is. Here's Sharonica's mother, Linda. Linda,
Yes, Maury.
who's the father in this family?
I am the father of his babies. Because he always stay in my business. She wouldn't be in my business. She wouldn't be the father. I'm about to come see. If he makes $50,000, then why my daughter don't even have a business?
If you are the father, you would be in these kids' lives.
Hell no. She called me ahead of time. She get her
Ahead of
stuff.
time? What the hell I got to
I'm a
reserve
busy man. I don't have time doing all this.
Well, guess what?
You busy doing with your
Don't call me the same day. Tell me you need something. Call me
different. And you don't fit me one. And I got a job, and whatever else I do in my own time. No, when I find out they yours, baby, I'm gonna what? I'm gonna write it, and I'm gonna let it fall. Believe it. Believe it.
We're gonna find out right now, okay?
I'm ready, Maury.
You said that you want her to call you ahead of time. I'm gonna find out right now in the nick of time, okay?
Call him ahead of time for what? Drama?
When it comes to 2-year-old Aaliyah, James, you are the father. These are fraternal twins.
Fraternal twins. One look like his brother, one look like his sister. Watch it out.
Okay.
And I know who I was with. But what I'm so sorry about, I was faithful and honest to a joker like you.
When it comes to 16-month-old Talia, James, you are the father. When it comes to 16-month-old Jalea, James, you are the father. All you have to do is live up to your promise, okay? All right, Maury. You're a good man, right? You'll be a good father. You'll be a good father.
Not to my children. No,
Why?
you won't.
You give him a chance to be a father.
Maury didn't have chances.
Well,
I moved from
now
around my mother.
Now he knows. Now he knows, all right?
He knows this.
Thank you, Maury. Thank you.
Thank you.
Megan broke up with Ed and left him when she caught him doing this.
Ed had sex with another woman in their own home.
And she says that's when Ed started to deny being her baby's father.
Ed denies my son because I don't want to be with him anymore.
Two people whose love has turned to hate.
Why are we here?
And one DNA test. Is Ed her baby's father?
Ed!
Plus, it's the most emotional DNA test of the year. Is Rosalind's deceased son the father of these two children?
Μόνο εγώ και το μικρόφωνο, κανένας άλλος. Και...
Δεν γεννήθηκα με ασήμι, γεννήθηκα με οργή. Σε μια γωνιά της πόλης που δεν βγάζουν ούτε φωνή. Έμαθα να σφίγγω τα δόντια, να αντέχω το ξύλο. Να μην εμπιστεύομαι κανένα ούτε το φίλο. Η ζωή είναι αρένα κι εγώ ο μόνο μάχος. Πάνω από το κεφάλι μου ένας βαρύς ο βράχος. Μα δεν λυγίζω, ακούς, έχω σίδερο στο αίμα. Και κάθε μου κουβέντα καίει σαν το ψέμα. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές. Κοίτα μες στα μάτια, δες την κούραση εκεί. Μα δες και τη φωτιά που ακόμα αγρυπνεί. Δεν περιμένω σωτήρες, δεν περιμένω θαύματα. Γράφω την ιστορία μου με νέμα και με γράμματα. Πόσες φορές με δίκασαν χωρίς να με ξέρουν. Πόσες φορές προσπάθησαν στο χώμα να με φέρουν. Είμαι ακόμα εδώ σαν το αγρίμι στο κλουβί που περιμένει τη στιγμή για την τελική εισβολή. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές.
Seven women, 9 babies. Who's the father? The drama starts right now.
Everyone, this is Megan. Welcome Megan to the show. Now, when Megan was 18 years old, she fell in love with a 33-year-old man named Ed. Now, their 8-year relationship came to an end when Ed had sex with another woman in their own home, while Megan was working to support the family. Unfortunately, Megan says that when she ended her relationship with Ed, he ended his relationship with their son, Gabriel, and began to deny him. Watch.
Ed denies my son because I don't want to be with him anymore. We split up, and now he doesn't want to be a dad. When I left 3 months ago, Gabriel didn't walk, Gabriel didn't talk. Now Gabriel talks, he carries on, he runs, and Ed's missed all of that. He said that he would always be there, and now he's not. He doesn't do anything for him. He doesn't play with him, he doesn't spend time with him, he doesn't buy him diapers. He's only given me $20 in 3 months. I came here to let Ed know today that he needs to be a man and be a father to Gabriel, and if he cannot do that, then he needs to sign his rights away so I can give him the life that he deserves without him.
You look like you've been on an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, I have.
What really kind of puts the knife in it is that you all have another child.
He'll take care of him.
He takes care of him?
He doesn't deny.
But not Gabriel.
Correct.
Did he ever give you a reason why he's not?
Because he looks like me.
Has he made it hard for you?
Yeah, he makes my life hell. He calls me and harasses me, not to take care of the kids, but because he loves me and wants me back. But if you love me and want me back, be a dad. Be a part of their life. Do what you gotta do.
It sounds like to me, Megan, you've got your stuff in line and he's got a problem.
Yep.
This is what Ed had to say.
I'm so hurt that not only has Megan put me into this situation, but also Gabriel. Gabriel deserves to know who his real dad is. Every time me and Megan argue, she throws it in my face how Gabriel's not my child. It came out of her own dumb mouth. What's a man supposed to think? The whole time I was at work trying to support my family, I find out that Megan's at home having an affair with another man. What a slut. It sickens me to know that she's had sex with other men in every single room of my house. I really love Gabriel. His smile lights up a room no matter where he's at. I want so bad to be this baby's dad, and it kills me inside to think that I might not be.
Whoa. How about that? You don't buy any of that?
No,
huh?
I don't want him anywhere near me. Anywhere near me.
Here's Ed. Okay, let's talk about better things. You have an older child together. You love that child, don't
I love both his children.
No, you
Whoop. You love the little one?
Then why are we here? Why are we here? Why are we here?
We are here because for a year and a half, your nasty ass kept screaming in my face that that baby wasn't mine.
He's not.
What am I supposed to
He's
say?
mine.
You better get out
He's
my face.
mine.
You better get
He's
out my
mine.
face. You better get out my face.
He's mine. You're right. He's not yours. It's mine.
See?
I do it all. I tell you, I wake up every night. I do it.
For 7 years, I supported your ass. 7 years, I supported your nasty ass.
Do you pay child support?
Yeah.
Oh, since Tuesday.
I gotta wait on the courts to decide what to do, right?
Tuesday.
Hey, you know what? I take them kids the other weekend.
She says you
I'll buy them whatever the hell they need.
She says the reason you deny that child is because you all broke up.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No.
You think that child looks like you?
I don't know. I hope.
Look at him, Ed. Look at him. That doesn't hurt you any at all.
Megan, sit down. I've got the
no,
results
you know what
right
bothers
here.
me?
Megan, I
told
got
how that baby don't belong to me.
It don't matter.
That's what bothers me.
You don't matter.
I matter more than
You
you'll ever
don't matter.
matter.
He is what
I
matters.
matter more than you ever matter.
In the case of 1-year-old Gabriel, Ed, you are the father.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Be a good dad. I know you will.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Now you know.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad I know. I'm glad. And I hope like hell you're miserable for the rest of your life.
I'll be in court
you
tomorrow
nasty
morning.
tramp.
These two women have babies born 1 month apart, and they both say these two babies have the exact same father. Cortez claims that father is not him.
Amy and Natasha are both freaks who sleep with everyone.
And so does his new girlfriend, Princey.
That's your problem, not mine.
Princey.
2 women, 2 babies, and only 1 man.
Cortez.
7 women, 9 babies. Who's the father? The drama starts right now.
Everyone, this is Natasha. Welcome Natasha to the show. Everyone, this is Amy. Welcome Amy to the show. Now, these 2 women are now friends, and they go out of their way to make sure that their daughters go on play dates together. Why? Because both Natasha and Amy believe that 15-month-old Nima and 16-month-old Denasia are sisters. They are sisters thanks to this man, Cortez. Cortez says, they're not my kids. Neither one. So with the help of a DNA test, Natasha and Amy are now going to force Cortez to be the father they want him to be and join the family they have already created. Watch this.
Amy and I have become friends. We're like family now because our daughters are sisters. We take them on play dates so they can get to know each other because their father wants nothing to do with them.
I thought Cortez was going to be there for my daughter, but all of that changed. When I was 1 month pregnant, he left me, and then I found out he was dating Natasha.
I didn't even know about Amy. I had to find out from pictures online that she was also having this baby.
He hasn't done a damn thing for her. Not one diaper, not one wipe, nothing.
He's missed out on my daughter's birth. Her first time crawling, her first time walking.
Natasha and I need each other. We're each other's support system.
Because we have a deadbeat daddy that doesn't do nothing.
Natasha, when's your daughter's birthday?
November 30th, 09, Maury.
Amy, when's your daughter's birthday?
October 20th, 09.
Oh, my. That's like 5 weeks apart. So, in other words, Cortez is playing the both of you. Is that right?
That's a damn lie. You know that's a damn lie.
You believe that Cortez would have a different attitude if it weren't for his girlfriend, Princey.
That's the truth. It's women that have to go through her just to get to talk to him or have any say so. When you don't come see, well, we got to see if Princey has anything to say about it or if Princey want to do anything about it. How you going to blame me because you don't want to take care of your baby? How you going to blame me? It's your baby, not mine. How you going to blame me? Let's keep it. That's your problem, not mine.
Princey, how do you know they're not his?
Because
she wasn't
both
there
of
when we
them
were
have
sleeping
admitted to
together.
me that it's a possibility there could be another father.
Oh,
and then Amy,
right?
her baby has another man's last name. Because I don't even know why you even on here.
Him not to get involved with these babies?
I never told him not to do anything. Her child has another man's last name.
Because that
what would
man
you
was
expect?
taking care of Corey's responsibility. He was buying diapers, buying
That
wipes
defeats the
before she
purpose.
was
He
even
signed it at the
born.
birth.
I want to ask you this. Do you think your babies look like Cortez?
Look, oh my, Maury. This is what? This is one eyebrow, Maury. Nigga, guess what? One eyebrow, Maury. Nigga, one eyebrow. Eyes here, eyes there.
This is what Cortez had to say. Watch.
Both of these women claim I'm a dog, but how stupid it makes them look for sleeping with me. Amy and Natasha are both freaks who sleep with everyone. They both told me another dude could be their baby's dad. So why am I the only guy that got his mouth wide for DNA? Amy's baby look Asian. My eyes are droopy, not slanted. I didn't show up at either birth. Why should I see another man's baby being born? Both of these women think that I am denying these kids because of my girlfriend, Princey. But I'm denying because I truly don't think they're mine.
Here he is, Cortez. They're not yours?
They're not mine.
No, you don't think so?
I don't think
Well,
so.
you come down here and tell them that. says there's no eyebrow.
If you seen her more often, you might see it though.
I can see it now. I can see it now. I can see it now.
Just being honest. Just being honest.
Let me ask you this, Cortez. Were there other men in these women's picture here?
Both of them.
If you're the father of these kids, you'll be in their lives, won't you?
Yeah, I'll take him. I step up to
Is that all right with you, Princey? Okay. When it comes to 15-month-old Nima, Cortez, you are the father. When it comes to 16-month-old Denasia, Cortez, you are the father. You know the real good part about all this? They are sisters, and now they can be sisters. We'll be back right after. Mark knows his wife had a brief affair while they separated. But Mark doesn't know if he's the father of their baby. If I read the wrong result, I'm gone.
Don't punish them for something I did.
It's an unforgettable DNA test. Is Mark the father of his wife's baby? Mark. 7 women, 9 babies. Who's the father? The drama starts right now.
Everyone, this is Andrea. Welcome, Andrea. Now, Andrea's so upset because she made the biggest mistake of her life when she had an affair behind her husband Mark's back. An unfortunate mistake may impact the rest of her life. You see, Andrea and Mark today have serious doubts that their 19-month-old son Jackson is Mark's child. And with her marriage hanging in the balance, Andrea hopes a DNA test will end this painful mystery once and for all. Watch.
Having an affair was a really, really bad mistake. Since my husband has found out about my affair, my marriage is a day-to-day process. Is today the day that everything falls apart? My husband had had a vasectomy. I knew I had an affair. It terrifies me to know that my son may not be my husband's. Mark wants to be Jackson's father, and I pray to God he is, and I don't know how he's going to react if he's not. I'm scared that these kids are going to lose everything. They're going to lose their mom. They're going to lose their dad. They're going to lose the place that they've called home. They're not going to know what happened.
Now, we're not looking about somebody about he said, she said. We're not looking about people who haven't seen each other. Somebody got pregnant, the other person left. You are a family.
Correct.
You have 3 children together.
Yes, we do.
And if I read the wrong answer, he's gone.
Probably, more than likely.
Last night we sat down with Mark. This is what he had to say.
When I married Andrea, we took vows. She dishonored them, and I stayed true to them. When I first found out about the affair, I almost wrecked my car, actually. When he called and told me that he was sleeping with my wife, I kind of dropped the phone and started sliding. And it felt just like my life was sliding out of control. This affair has destroyed our family. And the kids don't want to be around because Andrea and I are always fighting. There's times where I don't even feel like coming home because I don't want to put up with it anymore. Jackson's one of the coolest kids you'll ever meet. I hope he's mine. If he's not, then it's going to kill everything.
Everyone, please welcome Mark. Here's Mark. Nice to see you. You want it to be yours?
Yes, I do.
You want this family to continue?
Yes.
You want to be with your wife, and you want to be with your 3 kids, and you want to be the family that you always wanted, correct?
Absolutely.
And if I read the wrong result?
I'm gone.
I'm sorry. I know this has torn everybody apart, but it's not his fault. Don't punish them for something I did. You are the only father he's ever known. Don't take this out on him.
It's going to be too hard. I'm sorry. It's going to probably take some time.
By the way, if you're not the father, you'll still be around those kids, won't you?
I'll still be around, definitely. I mean, I got 2 other kids with her. I'll still take care of the other one.
You will still have a connection with Jackson or not?
Yeah, of course. I've been around him for 19 months. I'm definitely going to be around him.
Well, then let's find out right now with the story. In the case of 19-month-old Jackson Mark, you are not.
Oh my God.
Andrea.
Where did he go?
He went back there.
Where did he go?
I'm going.
My shoes
I'm leaving.
are gone.
I'm leaving.
Don't.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Don't.
I'm leaving.
Do not
No.
take this out on him.
I'll take care of my other 2. I'll pay child support, whatever I got to do. But
Don't do this.
I can't do it with him. I can't do it.
Don't.
Hope you have fun. I'm going.
Oh.
First of all, I don't want you to do anything. I want you to meet with my counselor.
Oh
You need a lot. You need a lot of help here, okay?
Oh my
All right?
God.
Because the man in your life now is gone in your life, but he's going to be in those children's lives. Okay?
Yeah.
So I want you to meet with Stephen, my counselor. I want him to meet with him too. And I don't want you going home just broken apart. I want you to have a feeling that you can make it through this. Okay? All right?
Okay.
These 2 women believe that Darrell Jr., who was tragically murdered last year, is the father of both of their children.
Darrell Jr. was the love of my life. He never got to meet his child.
His mother, Rosalind, is here and praying that Darrell Jr. has left 2 grandchildren behind. You can see your son in both?
Yes.
It's the most emotional DNA test of the year. Is Rosalind's deceased son the father of these 2 children? Darrell Jr. Maury was brought to you in part by 7 women, 9 babies. Who's the father? The drama starts right now.
Everybody, this is Rosalind. Welcome, Rosalind. Now, I want everybody to take a look at a photograph of Rosalind's son, Darrell Jr., because I want to tell you something. Tragically, on October 16th of just this past year, Darrell Jr. was at the wrong place at the wrong time. He was hit in the heart by a stray bullet, and he died. But Rosalind has come here to find out for certain if her deceased son fathered 2 children by 2 different women. You see, there is Janice, who was Darrell Jr.'s fiancée, who claims that she has a 2-year-old son by Darrell named Braylon. And there is this woman, Darla, who claims that Darrell Jr. also fathered her 15-month-old son, Jaden. This is an incredible story. Watch this.
The death of a child for any parent can seem unbearable, but Rosalind is still trying to come to grips with the senseless murder of her son, Darrell Jr., just 3 short months ago.
Darrell Jr. was everything to us. He was our only son. The one time he decided to go against his fears, it was the thing that ultimately took his life.
On October 16, 2010, Rosalind's world was changed forever when she received devastating news.
Went to a party with a friend. This fight broke out. He tried to break the fight up, and he ultimately was shot. Unaware that he was shot, he tried to run home to his mommy and daddy, but he didn't make it. Cops knocked on the door to inform us of the news, and I just blacked out.
But Rosalind's one comfort today is that her son's name could possibly live on.
Janice has been like a part of the family since my son was 9 years old. The blessing of Braylon that she's given us, I just pray to God that he is our sons. Darla's as sweet as she can be, and she also has a son that could be Darrell Jr.'s, Jaden.
It is the result of not one but 2 DNA tests that may take away this family's pain and give a mother back a piece of her son that she misses so dearly.
You're taking a look at those little babies.
You mean the world to me?
And you want them to be your grandbabies. Braylon lives with you.
Braylon, yes. Yes, I sent for him. I needed him close to me.
Tell me about Janice. You like Janice?
Yes, I do. Janice has been like a part of our family since she was a little girl. Her and my baby daughter were best friends.
And what about Darla?
Darla, he met her. He did not know that Janice was pregnant at the time, and they went their separate ways, and then he met Darla, and they had a relationship.
When he was killed, he had some doubts of his own.
Yes.
About being the father of Darla's baby.
Yes.
He never even saw Darla's baby.
He never saw it, only pictures.
Never saw Jaden.
He never saw Jaden. And we just want closure, and just to be able to put all this behind us.
This is what the women had to say. Watch.
Daryl Jr. was the love of my life, and I knew him since I was 9 years old. Daryl Jr. was very honest with me, and he told me about his relationship with Darla and how she was pregnant.
Daryl Jr. and I dated for only a couple of months, but during that time, I admit that I fell in love with him. When I was 3 months pregnant with our baby, Daryl left me to be with Janice.
Me and Daryl Jr. got back together, and we were inseparable, and we even got engaged. But we decided to postpone our wedding, and I'll never forgive myself for that. There are times where I blame myself for his death, because if we never broke up, he would have never passed away.
Daryl had doubts that my son Jaden belonged to him, and he never got to meet his child. But that never stopped Rosalind from being there for me and for Jaden.
Rosalind has been like a mother to me, and she's even accepted me and Braylon into her home. All I want to do is to be able to give her a small piece of Daryl Jr. back.
Everyone, here are Janice and Darla. Well, we've heard the stories, but I know you all have a side of it. Janice, you all were engaged at the time, so obviously you heard sooner than Darla did.
It was heartbreaking. I just dropped the phone and hit the floor, and it felt like my heart was just ripped out of my chest.
There's no doubt about your son being Daryl Jr.'s.
No, it was like his twin.
I guess you are not in the same place, right, when this happened?
No, I wasn't.
How soon afterwards did you hear?
I heard the next morning.
You sure he's the father?
I know.
You know he's the father?
I know.
Everybody here who's heard this story wants the same thing. You want the same thing. Let's try to put a stamp on it, okay? When it comes to 1-year-old Jada, when it comes to 2-year-old Braylon.
Stay tuned. The dramatic paternity test results are next.
Daryl Jr. Maury was brought to you in part by
7 women, 9 babies. Who's the father? The drama starts right now. The death of a child for any parent can seem unbearable, but Rosalind is still trying to come to grips with the senseless murder of her son Daryl Jr. just 3 short months ago. But Rosalind's one comfort today is that her son's name could possibly live on.
Janice has been like a part of the family since my son was 9 years old. The blessing of Braylon that she's given us, I just pray to God that he is our sons. Darla's as sweet as she can be, and she also has a son that could be Daryl Jr.'s, Jaden.
When I was 3 months pregnant with our baby, Daryl left me to be with Janice.
Me and Daryl Jr. got back together, and we were inseparable, and we even got engaged. All I want to do is to be able to give her a small piece of Daryl Jr. back.
There's no doubt about your son being Daryl Jr.
It's like his twin.
You sure he's the father?
I know.
You know he's the father. When it comes to 1-year-old Jaden, Daryl Jr. is the father. And when it comes to 2-year-old Braylon, Daryl Jr. is not the father. Boy's been living with. He's like your own. This is a big shock. Okay? Got a child in my house who's not mine. I love him as much.
It's not an option.
Huh?
It's not an option.
What does that mean?
It's not like I'm gonna get a chance for my son to make another baby.
Well, you can treat this child as your grandson as well.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm so sorry.
The results were completely unexpected. But now, how will everyone deal with this situation backstage?
And he lived for Braylon. And to find this out again.
For more information on DNA paternity testing, call DNA Diagnostic Center at 1-877-DNA-CENTER. 7 women, 9 babies. Who's the father? The drama starts right now. Rosalind just learned through DNA that her deceased son, Daryl Jr., is the father of Darla's son, Jaden. But then a DNA test proved that he's not the father of Janice's 2-year-old son, Braylon. It was a huge surprise because Janice was engaged to Daryl Jr. at the time he passed away. Executive producer Paul Fallhaber went backstage to find out what this stunning development means for everyone involved.
That's the son that my son knew. He didn't even know Jaden, and Jaden was really his son.
Yeah.
And he lived for Braylon. And to find this out again. He didn't know. He doubted Jaden, but he never doubted Braylon. And then to find out it's the opposite, it's just devastating. That's not something I would have expected. No. None.
Do you know who? Do you have any idea who it is? Did you have an idea in your mind? No, it's a shock.
I can't even remember that far back.
Yeah, I bet.
We wish everyone the best of luck in dealing with this extremely hard situation. Thanks for watching. Until next time, America. The incredible drama on Maury. There'll be more truth.
This is the diary of a mad black woman.
And more consequences. A 2-month-old baby boy denied by his aunt.
That is not my brother, baby. You know
One man caught in the middle of a war between his sister and the woman he loved. Is he the father, or is his sister right? Leander? Stephanie and Shane met and fell in love when she was working as an exotic dancer. And because of that, now Shane has serious doubts he's the father of her baby.
I should have known better than to trust a stripper.
The results are in. Is Shane the father? Shane! Tiffany's son was born with a genetic disorder, and she's raising him on her own.
Breathing treatments, seizure medicine, physical therapy.
She says Marcus is the father, but Marcus says,
I may be special, but I don't make no special needs baby.
will she finally prove that he's the father today?
What's this?
Marcus! Plus, it was one of the most shocking DNA results this show's ever had.
She says daddy to the both of them.
You are not. Yes. You are not. This threesome is back to see who's the father of Linda's second child. This is deja vu. Will either man be the father today? Shocking DNA results, unforgettable drama. Next. Everyone, this is Tyshana. Welcome Tyshana to the show. She doesn't look happy because she has devoted herself to building a family with a man named Leander. And their 2-month-old baby, Cyril. But you see, Tyshana is terrified. Her precious plan is falling to pieces because of one woman, Leander's big sister, Leandra. Tyshana claims that Leandra is doing everything in her power to convince her brother that Tyshana is a liar, a cheater, and that baby Cyril is not his. Watch.
I refuse to let Leandra come in between me and my man and try to tear my family apart with her lies. Men like Leander come once in a lifetime, and not even his sister can come between me and him. Cyril is Leandra's nephew and Leandra's son. Leandra is trying to tell him that this baby doesn't belong to him. Little does she know, we planned this baby. When the DNA results come back today, Leandra needs to recognize that I'm the woman of the house.
You're the woman of the house.
I'm the woman of the house,
Not
Maury.
her, not her.
Not her. I run my household, Maury. I will do everything in my power, to keep it that way.
But what did she tell him about you?
Maury, you look me in my eyes, okay?
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, she's telling him that when he was away, that I was sneaking guys into her house, that I'm promiscuous, and that there's a highly percent chance that that baby's not his. I know me, Lord, and I'm not no trifling person. I'm not trifling.
So what you're saying is, she's accusing you of being the way she is.
Yes. Me and Leandra are worlds apart, okay? I hold myself classy. She holds herself messy. And that's how she's gonna be. She's messy. She's messy, okay? And let me tell you something more. Let me tell you how mad I am, okay? This is the diary of a mad black woman. Read this. Baby Tyshana. That is not my brother's baby. You know you want it. You know you want it. You got me messed up. You got me messed up.
You and Leander are together. You love this man.
I love this man.
But you know what's happening if all these accusations are going on? You know what happens to men? They don't want to hear about it. They're coming to say, I'm caught in the middle here. I mean, the guy's caught in the middle, isn't he?
You know what, Maury?
Yeah.
And I understand exactly where he's coming from, but you know what? If he loves me like I know he loves me, he's going to listen to every word I got to say. He's going to listen to every word I got to say. Every word.
You better hear what Leandra has to say. Watch this.
Tyshana is a slut. I am not going to let her control my brother. I let Tyshana live in my house, and what does she do? She sleeps with another man in my bed. I call Tyshana's baby a maybe baby. Wanna know why? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Of course Tyshana's gonna say he looks like my brother. But guess what, Tyshana? He looks like you. I don't want Tyshana in my family. I want her to get her and her baby and get the hell out.
Here's Leandra.
You know you're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You know what you did in my bed. What did you do in my bed?
Was you there?
What you doing?
Was you there?
I wasn't there, so I was in my bed. You better be my house. He better be.
If you all are at each other's throats like this, how come she's in your house? How come she's living?
See, this is what happened. I love him right there. That's my brother. She knows what's up,
So
right?
what you're saying is what? That's not his child.
Maybe.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Ever since these accusations, because Leandra, you don't know we planned this.
Leandra, wait. If it's Leandra's child,
yes.
you're going to be the aunt to that child?
I'm not going to deal. I don't have to deal with the trifling BZ right here. But that's my nephew, and I'm going to be there for him all the time.
All right.
All the time.
Yeah, but that's your brother's woman, and he wants her.
I don't have to deal with her, but I do.
This is
I don't
what
deal with you.
Leandra.
I don't deal with you.
I feel like my heart is being ripped into a million pieces. I love Tyshana and baby Cyril, but I cannot ignore what my sister Leandra has told me. When my sister told me that Tyshana had cheated on me, my heart just dropped. I gave my heart to Tyshana, and the thought of her having sex with another man hurts me to the core. How could I trust Tyshana after all the scandalous things I heard about her? And if baby Cyril is not mine, I will never forgive Tyshana.
Here's Leander. Leander, come on out.
He's a good man.
You love this
He's a
woman.
good man.
Yes, I do.
He's a real
You love
good
your
man.
sister.
Love her to death.
What kind of position are you in? I would not like to be there.
I bet you wouldn't. I'm pretty much I'm caught in the middle, you know what I'm saying, of their drama. They clashing all the time, you know what I'm saying, and I just want to put this to an end.
I just hope this envelope ends all this for you,
yeah.
okay?
I hope
When it comes to 2-month-old Cyril, Leander, you are the father.
Look at this. I told you we're going to solve everything. That's good.
And you know what? We'll be back for a lie detector test. We'll be back for that lie detector test. We're going to come back for that lie detector.
We need a lie detector.
You all go home and enjoy that child, okay?
We will.
Thank you.
We will.
Everyone, this is Stephanie. Welcome Stephanie to the show. Now, here's what Stephanie says is the truth. She admits that when she met Shane, that she was a party girl and that she was an exotic dancer. But with a heavy helping of love and affection, Shane managed to lure Stephanie away from that kind of lifestyle. But apparently the romantic fairy tale came to an abrupt end when Stephanie got pregnant with her daughter Courtney, because from minute one, Stephanie says, because of her past, exotic dancing, partying, Shane has doubts and refuses to believe that Courtney is his daughter. Why?
My ex-boyfriend Shane needs to step up to the plate and be a father to his daughter. When Shane and I were together, he was insecure about me being a stripper. Shane needs to grow the hell up and realize I was only sleeping with him when I got pregnant. Shane's mom has the nerve to deny Courtney too. She goes around telling Shane that Courtney is not his. Shane needs to stop letting his mom run his life. He's a grown-ass man. If Shane ever wants to get back with me, he will get on his knees and beg me for forgiveness.
Do you think he would have done that if you hadn't been a dancer?
No, I think he held that against me.
So when you told him you were pregnant, he was happy?
No, he really didn't show any emotion at all.
Really?
No emotion.
In fact, it kind of, you know, made a big deal around the neighborhood. What do you mean by that?
Well, his mother told everyone in the family, everyone we knew, that it could not possibly be his kid.
Why'd you do that?
Because she was trying to be my son Shane and Shane's best friend at the same time.
Yes. No, I wasn't. That was right at the beginning of our relationship, and it stopped. When I got pregnant, it was 6 months later. I stopped partying. I got a real job. I did not cheat on him. I did not cheat on him.
Has Shane seen your daughter?
Yes, he has.
You think they look alike?
Yes, I do.
You think they look alike?
No.
Why not?
He does not look like my other grandchildren by him.
All right, we sat down with Shane last night. This is what Shane had to say. Watch.
At one point, I thought Stephanie was the love of my life. I should have known better than to trust a stripper. Stephanie was a cheater from the start of our relationship. She slept with one of my friends only 3 weeks after we got together. When I was with Stephanie, my mom hated her. She doubts Courtney just as much as I do. I don't think I look like Stephanie's daughter at all. Until I get these results, I don't see any future with Stephanie. I hope when Courtney grows up, she don't end up on the stripper pole like her mama.
Everybody, welcome Shane. Here's Shane.
Right now.
How much of her past is part of this?
A lot of it.
You think your mother is trying to sabotage this?
Yes. She really has not much of a part of it.
Yes.
I do. I mean, a little bit, but not.
She controls
What
everything
happens if this is your child?
I guess I'm gonna have to do the right.
I would hope. And you would be a good grandmother, wouldn't you?
I have bought this kid clothes, and she has thrown it in the trash.
I have not thrown anything away.
Yes, you have.
It's only been like once a year. She's brought her something.
Well, we're going to find out right now. In the case of 2-year-old Courtney, Shane, you are the father.
She was
I did not know she was mine. You knew she was your child.
I had doubts.
You knew. I told you the whole time.
I want to be there if you will want me there. But don't take it backwards and forwards.
I do want you there. I want her to have a family, Billy. I want her to have a family.
Tiffany's son was born with a genetic disorder, and she's raising him on her own.
Breathing treatments, seizure medicine, physical therapy.
She says Marcus is the father.
You already know you his dad.
No. But Marcus says he doesn't make sick babies.
I may be special, but I don't make no special needs baby.
Only a fool would say something like that.
Will she finally prove that he's the father today?
What's this? Marcus.
Shocking DNA results. Unforgettable drama. Next.
Everyone, this is Tiffany. Welcome Tiffany to the show. Now you see, Tiffany is living the worst nightmare any parent can imagine. You see, Tiffany's 2.5-year-old son Marquise was born with a genetic disorder called trisomy 13. Now, Marquise wasn't expected to survive past 1, but he is still with us. And now Tiffany has been forced to deal with this heartbreaking situation alone because Marquise's father, Marcus, claims he doesn't make sick babies. And he denies that Marquise is his son.
I struggle every day as a
single mom to take care of my son, and all Marcus does is deny him. Marcus is nothing but a leech. All he does is sit around and bite his toenails and doesn't take care of his sick son. I can't even work right now because taking care of Marquise is a full-time responsibility. My son has breathing treatments, seizure medicine, physical therapy, and equipment just to get him to walk. My biggest fear is my son passing away tomorrow and him not even being able to spend time with his father. And after these results, he needs to step up to the plate and be the father that Marquise deserves. Yeah, we're gonna see today what's up. You already know you his dad.
Know what? You already know what's up right now,
Yeah,
Tiffany.
we gonna see today. You gonna step it up today.
Look, if that's my baby, you gonna prove it. If that's my baby, you gonna prove it right now.
You gonna step it up today.
Are you sure he's the father?
I'm 2,000% sure.
We're gonna prove it right now. We're gonna see. If this is my baby, you gonna see.
We're gonna see what's up.
Okay, were you all together?
We were together for 3 years.
3 years?
3 years. 3 years.
Did you think he would act like this?
No, never. Never would I have thought that this fool would act like a fool.
Did he deny it while you were pregnant or deny
No, he denied my baby after I had my baby.
Oh, okay. So Marquise is very ill.
He's very ill.
Marcus has never been in his life.
No, he's not in his life.
You know what he said? He doesn't make sick babies.
Oh, he don't make sick babies. Oh, he don't make sick babies. But he got a sick baby. We had a baby, and he's sick. So only a fool would say something like that.
This is what Marcus had to say. Watch this.
Let's see what he got to say.
I done traveled all the way across the country to hear Murray say the 5 famous words, "You are not the father." Tiffany is like a vampire. She's trying to suck me dry for every penny I got, and it ain't gonna happen. Tiffany thinks just because she got a nice body, she can get over on men anytime she wants, but she get around like a record. I may be special, but I don't make no special needs baby. Because I got the genes of a king and the bloodline of a champion. I'm going to school, I'm helping the community, and that's why she wants me. I'm a good man. The baby's not mine. I'm out of your life so fast your head is gonna spin.
Okay. Here's Marcus. Marcus, come on out.
Wipe me down.
Marcus, that your child? Is that your child?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah,
That's her child.
Yeah, that's your baby.
How do you deny a sick child?
First of all, I've been there trying to take care of my so-called son. I got a lot of questions about if it's my baby.
You don't
so
do
I
nothing.
can't.
I have to do it all by myself. That's why.
So I ain't never been
That's
there?
why.
So have I not been
That's
there?
why. Whatever.
Well, guess what? We're gonna find out. In the case of 2-year-old Marquise,
watch this.
Marcus, you are the father.
Can I look at it?
Take care of that little boy. Just take care of that little boy.
2 years. 2 years.
That ain't real right there.
Yeah.
I'm being around the whole time.
You gonna stop
if
your
it's mine, if it's mine, I'm gonna keep being around. You right.
You gonna be there for him.
You right.
Now.
Anybody.
All right. Okay.
Any
So when we
woman
get
that got
home,
my baby is a queen, first of all. So I ain't been trying to treat you like that. I'm telling you that right now.
I don't want any yelling or. I don't
You
want
got my baby, you a queen, right?
Hey, I don't want any. I don't want any. And no yelling. I understand. But there's no yelling around that baby. I don't want any yelling around that baby.
All right.
That baby doesn't deserve that. Okay. Okay, take care of your responsibilities.
I expect to see you at my
I'm
house
sorry.
when we get back.
Sorry, my man. It's good.
It was one of the most shocking DNA results this show's ever had.
She says daddy to the both of them.
Travis, you are not. Yes! Terry, you are not.
This threesome is back to see who's the father of Linda's second child. This is Deja Vu. Will either man be the father today? Shocking DNA results. Unforgettable drama. Next.
Everyone, this is Linda. Welcome, Linda, back to the show. You see, what happened was 6 months ago, Linda came to our show because she desperately needed to know if her current boyfriend, Terry, or her ex-boyfriend, Travis, was the father of her baby, Angel. So watch what happened.
My daughter Angel means everything. I'd do anything in the world to make her life better than it is. I was married to Terry, and we got a divorce, and then I went back to my ex, Travis. I had sex with Terry and then Travis around the same time.
Who does she say daddy to?
She says daddy to the both of them.
I'm with Linda, and I know in my heart that Angel will be my daughter.
My name is Travis, and I know for a fact Angel is my daughter.
Where were you for 13 months? You never let me see my daughter.
You have anything to say to Linda?
Will you marry me?
Yes.
When it comes to 13-month-old Angel, Travis, you are not. Yes! Terry, you are not. You want to take back your proposal?
No.
No?
I still love Linda. I still love Angel.
You're pregnant now.
Yeah. This one's either mine or Travis's.
Is there a possibility that it could be the third guy?
This one is not, no.
While she was here on that show, she was pregnant with another child. So a lot has happened in the past 6 months. She has a new baby, Lillian. But then after she was born, it was kind of like deja vu again, because Linda needs a paternity test to find out if it's Terry or Travis. Again, this is deja vu. Now, when you went home, who were you with?
I was with Terry.
Terry. And then what happened?
Well, me and Terry kind of got into a rocky road, and
You went to
Travis.
Travis. And then what happened there with you and Travis?
We ended up splitting up again.
You split up again, and who did you go with then?
Terry.
Terry. It's been Terry, Travis, Terry, Travis, Terry, Travis. Stop it. It's not funny. Who are you with now?
Terry.
You're with Terry. Yes. And you would want Terry to be the father of Lillian.
Yeah.
But
I'm pretty sure it's Travis. She looks
it's
like
Travis's child. How do they get along?
Not good.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to have to move those chairs, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, before we bring out Terry and Travis, here's what they had to say about coming back to the show for another DNA test.
When I was here last time and found out that Angel wasn't my baby, I was devastated. I pray to God that Linda's new baby, Lily, is mine.
When Maury said I was not the father on the last show, I was pissed. Now, Linda's trying to drag me back here again and say that a different baby could be mine.
I'm already attached to baby Lily. When I see Lily, my whole world lights up. I'm praying that she's mine.
Lily is mine, I'm willing to stand up, but let me make this clear. If Lily is not mine, I do not want nothing to do with Linda ever again.
I can't stand Travis. He's a I want him to leave Linda alone and stay out of our lives for good.
All right, here's your boyfriend, Terry, Linda. Terry, come on out. Terry, good to see you again. How you been? Nice to see you. You love that little girl, don't you?
I
love them both. I love them both to death. I mean,
But you know there's a strong possibility that this one is not yours, too.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of that.
You don't like Travis, do you?
We don't get along very well.
I guess not. There's one man missing in this, and that's your ex-boyfriend, Linda, Travis. Travis, come on out. Here's Travis. Travis, can you... nobody has really told me exactly what's the story with you three. What's the deal? Y'all can't get in and out of each other's lives.
See, last time, me and her wasn't together.
Right.
Now you just lived at her mom's house and like made her think that she's gonna be with her.
Are you here? What are you talking about?
If you are the dad,
you're gonna take care of that child. You're gonna take care of that. You're gonna take care of that child. Yours.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna find out right now. I don't need to. When it comes to 2-month-old Lily, Terry, you are not the father. And when it comes to 2-month-old Lily, Travis, you are the father. Just take care of that child. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. The unreal drama with this threesome continues backstage. Willie denies her 2 children because he claims he cannot make girls. And his mother is 100% behind him.
He cannot make no girls. He got 5 boys.
The results are next. Will the DNA tests make them look foolish or prove them right?
Willie.
Shocking DNA results. Unforgettable drama. Next.
Everyone, this is Janie. Welcome Janie to the show. Now, this relationship that Janie has with a certain guy named Willie goes back a long way. And they fell in love. And then, you know, that's kind of puppy love and stuff. But when Janie turned 18, they kind of reconnected and started a family together. And they had 1 child, and then they had 2 children, and then they had a 3rd child. But then, after she gave birth to their 3rd child, Janie discovered that Willie was living a secret life with another woman. And in fact, he even had a baby with her. But now, you know, there are no more secret lives. Everybody knows about everything. But now he is denying the last 2 of Janie's children, Zaria and Jamaria. Watch this.
I was young and foolish when I fell in love with Willie. He led me to believe that he was a good father. Now he has the audacity to deny not 1 but 2 of our children. This ignorant man thinks he can only make boys. That's his lame excuse for denying my daughter Zaria. Willie said I was out there cheating. That's why he denied my son Jamario. He was the one that had a baby by another woman when I was pregnant. Angela is the one poisoning Willie's mind with all these lies. She needs to stop running her mouth and mind her own business. Willie and his pathetic mother gonna look real dumb when these test results come out.
So Willie is here with his mother, Angela, and they say they have good reasons to deny these 2 children.
They not his.
Here's the first reason. Willie doesn't make girls. What do you think of Angela?
Well, I think she just needs to mind her business. She wouldn't have. No, I don't. That is my business. You wouldn't have. You wouldn't have been there.
We spoke to Willie and his mother last night. This is what they had to say.
My ex-girlfriend, Janie, is a conniving liar. She's going around saying her 2 kids are mine, and they're not. Me and my mom are here to stop this for good.
Willie is my only child. I will do whatever I can to protect him. I'm getting tired of Janie using her kids to get back with my son.
I got 5 other kids, and they all boys. I can't make no girl. As for the little boy Jamario, we weren't even in the same state when she got pregnant with him.
Janie is a slut that will lay with anyone that want to sleep with her. These babies look nothing like my family.
Wait a second. Who's got the 5 kids? Here are Willie and Angela. Angela.
I have a lot to say. This is my son. He's not your man. Okay. Okay? You talking about him having 5 kids? You gotta have 3 kids of his. You gotta have 3 kids. That's so you are the son. You are the son. If you got 3 kids.
Angela.
You got 3 kids.
Angela. Did you ever like her?
No. She's conniving. She sleep around.
What they gotta do with these kids? What they gotta do with us?
Angela, can your son make girls?
No.
No. What?
He cannot make no girls. He got 5 boys.
5 boys. 5 boys.
Look at that forehead. Look at that forehead. Oh my God. Look at that forehead.
This is not my son. They don't look children nothing like me. Nothing like me. Nothing.
I got 5 boys. It's 1 in a million chance. That's like winning a mega million if I have a girl.
Angela, you say that all your grandkids have certain traits. Why don't
the babies come out hairy? Both of them bald-headed. This is mine, hair. And they don't walk on their tippy toes. She don't walk on her tippy toes. All of my grandboys walk on their tippy toes.
That's so dumb. I don't walk on my tippy toes. I don't walk on mine.
You ain't. We talking about her, not you.
We're gonna find this out. And by the way, and if they are your grandkids, what do you?
I'm gonna take care of them.
And Willie, you too.
I'm gonna step in as a man, but if they not, then I'm not doing nothing. Don't call me for no diapers,
Stop calling my phone.
They ain't getting no nothing.
Okay, in the case of 9-month-old Jamario, Willie, the results are next. Will the DNA tests make them look foolish or prove them right? Willie. Shocking DNA results. Unforgettable drama. Next.
I was young and foolish when I fell in love with Willie. He led me to believe that he was a good father. Now he has the audacity to deny not one but 2 of our children.
My ex-girlfriend Janie is a conniving liar. She's going around saying her 2 kids are mine, and they're not. Me and my mom are here to stop this for good.
Angela, did you ever like her?
No. She's conniving. She sleep around.
What they gotta do with these kids? What they gotta do with us?
Okay, in the case of 9-month-old Jamario, Willie, you are the father. And in the case of 2-year-old Zaria, Willie, you are not the father.
Okay.
She cheated, and now this marriage rests on the DNA results.
I do not want to lose my family.
Jason. 1 woman, 1 baby, and 2 men.
You are not. You are the father.
The unreal drama with this threesome continues backstage. Shocking DNA results. Unforgettable drama.
This is a man. Backstage, is her fiance, Jason. Now, when Amanda was 6 months pregnant, she confessed she cheated on Jason in the beginning of their relationship. However, since that confession, Jason has known that he might not be the father of their now 1-year-old son, Carter. But, I mean, the not knowing has been torturing Jason. He needs the truth. Amanda's deathly afraid that the truth may be ultimately what tears them apart. You love Jason a lot.
Yes.
You love your child a lot.
Yes.
And you think there's a good possibility that that child is not his.
Yes.
Does he think he's the father?
He doesn't know.
What has he told you if I read the wrong answer here?
He'll still be there.
He said, do you believe him?
I'm not sure.
Well, we're going to find out when he comes out. Here's Jason. Jason, come on out. Jason, you think you're the father of that child?
I do. I mean, I'm not sure because, I mean, I always second guess, like when I'm looking at it, looking into his eyes. But we got such a strong connection that...
You do?
Even if I'm not, I'm still going to be there for him.
I just think that things are going to be different and how our relationship goes, and just, you can't be the same.
She's not confident that this bond will continue. What do you think about that?
I want to say that, like I said, I'm going to be there for him because I am, but having someone else in the circle of our family, you know,
right.
it would be, I can't say that, you know, how it's going to turn out. So that's what scares me. I need to be able to trust my partner, you know.
Well, we might as well find out the truth, okay? Because you say that you'll be there no matter what.
That's for sure.
Okay. All right. When it comes to 1-year-old Carter, Jason, you are the father. Are you surprised? Are you surprised? I can't believe this. We'll be back right after this. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, babe. At least we know now. Right, guy?
One woman, one baby.
Μόνο εγώ και το μικρόφωνο, κανένας άλλος. Και... Δεν γεννήθηκα με ασήμι, γεννήθηκα με οργή. Σε μια γωνιά της πόλης που δεν βγάζουν τε φωνή. Έμαθα να σφίγγω τα δόντια, να αντέχω το ξύλο. Να μην εμπιστεύομαι κανένα ούτε το φίλο. Η ζωή είναι αρένα κι εγώ ο μόνο μάχος. Πάνω από το κεφάλι μου ένας βαρύς ο βράχος. Μα δεν λυγίζω, ακούς, έχω σίδερο στο αίμα. Και κάθε μου κουβέντα καίει σαν το ψέμα. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές. Κοίτα μες στα μάτια, δες την κούραση εκεί. Μα δες και τη φωτιά που ακόμα αγρυπνεί. Δεν περιμένω σωτήρες, δεν περιμένω θαύματα. Γράφω την ιστορία μου με νέμα και με γράμματα. Πόσες φορές με δίκασαν χωρίς να με ξέρουν. Πόσες φορές προσπάθησαν στο χώμα να με φέρουν. Είμαι ακόμα εδώ, σαν το αγρίμι στο κλουβί που περιμένει τη στιγμή για την τελική εισβολή. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές.
One baby and two men.
You are not. You are the father.
The unreal drama with this threesome continues backstage. Shocking DNA results. Unforgettable drama. Next. It was one of the most shocking DNA results this show's ever had.
She's his daddy to the both of them.
And before the DNA results came out, Terry proposed marriage.
Will you marry me?
Yes.
Travis, you are not the father. Terry, you are not.
Neither man was her baby's father. But Linda, Terry, and Travis all came back to the show today because no one knew for sure who's the father of her second child.
Terry, you are not the father. Travis, you are the father.
How would everyone deal with this incredible situation after the show?
So time for me to play the man role. Takes a man to take care of a child.
I don't know what's been here, dude.
Yeah.
Shut the hell up, I got you.
Backstage, even though he was not the father again, Terry got down on his knee and proposed marriage for a second time.
Marry me?
Oh, that's my kid. How long do you give it, Terry? A week, 2 weeks?
Just walk away.
I say maybe a month, all right?
Walk away, dude.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
We sincerely hope these three can find a way to work together for the sake of Linda's children. Until next time, America. An incredible hour of Maury starts now.
In total, they've tested 17 men to find the fathers of their babies. Today, they're back with new men, new paternity tests. Megan is scared because this is the third time she's been on the show. Stop.
Megan is testing 2 more men.
Megan and I are engaged to be married. I do think I'm Javion's father.
I thought I was the father. This is crazy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you guys. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Sean, Catan,
And Ellen and Claudia are back for the 4th time and more desperate than ever to find the father.
I want to find Cheyenne's daddy.
in the case of 23-month-old Cheyenne. Not.
Forever is back, and she's testing Terrence for the 3rd time with her 3rd different child.
Terrence, not.
Selena's 3-year search continues.
We've got to end this today.
Tommy.
New men, new tests, new paternity update drama.
Everyone, this is Megan. Welcome, Megan. See, Megan is tenuous. Megan is delicate. Megan is scared. This is the 3rd time she's been on the show. You see, in the past, 2 men have been proven not to be the father of her 4-year-old son, Javion. But today, Megan hopes and believes. How cute is he? See, Megan hopes and believes the search is going to end now because we have given DNA tests to 2 more men. Her current fiancé, Catan, and her ex, Sean. Now, Megan says one of them is definitely the father. But before we find out the results, take a look at Megan's past on the show.
The first time Megan came to the show, she could not contain her anger that a man named Michael and his wife, Asia, denied her son.
It's all because of her, you know what I'm saying? When we were together, he told me he didn't want nothing to do with her. He called me last night, talking about he loved me, he want to leave her, and be with me and my son. Remember me. Baby daddy, hey,
help you find the father.
3 months later, Megan came back to the show and was desperate for a man named David to be her son's dad.
I have no hope that David is my son's father.
Think of how good a mother you've been.
I love him so much, Maury. That's my baby.
David, you are not.
Oh, my God.
You hate looking at that, don't you?
Yes, Maury, I do. That's my son, Maury. And I messed up. I feel so guilty. I feel like I'm a bad mother to my son.
Well, guess what?
Maury.
You shouldn't.
That's my baby. That's my heart.
You shouldn't feel guilty. In fact, you should feel brave and courageous to keep on fighting the fight and to find out who the father is. So we have two people here.
Yes.
First of all, your current fiance, Katan.
Yes, that's my heart. That's
So
my
your
world.
Katan must be around Javion all the time.
All the time, Maury. He gets up with him and take him to school. He gets him dressed. He makes sure Javion has everything he needs. He loves him the best.
So what I want to know is, why haven't we thought about Katan before?
Because when I had left, Katan was gone. He had disappeared and moved to another state. And I just didn't even think about it at the time because I just thought about Michael and David at the time.
Okay. Let's talk about the other guy, Sean, who, by the way, seems to be a good guy, too.
Yeah, he is. He's a wonderful guy. He wants to be Javion's father. He does stuff for Javion.
So both these guys.
Yeah, they love me to death.
Did you not think about Sean before?
I did, but Sean had moved to a different state too. I tried to get in contact with him when he seen me on the show twice. He called me out of nowhere and just was very upset with me. He was like, "I seen you on the show. I thought Javion was my son." He said, "Why did you lie to me?" I was like, "I wasn't trying to lie to you. I just didn't want to hurt your feelings and make you move out of Javion's life."
So there they are. There are two of them. Think he looks like either one?
I think he favors Katan a little bit more, but I think
Katan's on the left.
Yeah, and I think he has Sean's chin and lips.
You think it might be the first, the chin. I think I see a similarity in the chin.
Yeah.
What do you all think? Here's the problem. We got history here because Megan admits she's brought on other people, brought on two other guys.
Yes, and I feel so guilty. I feel embarrassed. I feel ashamed. And I feel like all this is my fault because I was young and I was dumb and I was doing stupid things at the time. So I really did mess up, Maury.
And that's what you would tell all these other young girls, right?
Yes. I would tell them, don't do it. It's not worth it. Trust me. It's not. Having a baby is not what it all seems. It's not.
Okay. Have you thought about the possibility? There's always a possibility.
Maury, I thought about that possibility.
That neither one of these guys.
Yes, Maury, it drives me crazy. But if they're the father, Katan is the father, it'll relieve a lot of stress. If Sean is the father, then it'll relieve more stress. I want to get this done and over with.
Okay. Now, this is what Katan had to say before the show. Watch.
Megan and I have always had our ups and downs, but I never thought for 1 minute that her son, Javion, wasn't mine. It was just 3 months ago when me and Megan got back together, I found out I may not be Javion's father. And then I found out she already tested 2 other men. There's another one here today. Oh, I'm pissed. When I found out the truth, I felt betrayed, and I couldn't believe it. I do think I'm Javion's father. That's my twin, and I love him with all my heart. Megan and I are engaged to be married, and if Javion is my son, it will complete our family. I'm hoping and praying he is.
Everybody welcome Katan to the show. She says she feels guilty.
Yeah, she was young though. Mistakes happen, you know. That's
right.
You know.
And I said that she was courageous to continue to try to find the father.
Yeah, she's a very strong woman for that, you know.
Were you surprised when she brought 2 other guys?
Yeah, I was pissed.
You think you all look alike?
That's my little twin, yeah.
call you Dad?
Yeah.
He does?
Yes, he does.
You know the other fella?
I've heard of him. I talked to him before on the phone, but I don't know him like that, though.
You don't mind he's here, right?
Nah, I don't mind at all.
Do you think you're going to raise this child no matter what?
Yeah, even if I'm not the father.
This is what Sean had to say. What?
For 4 years, I thought I was the father of Megan's son, Javion. It wasn't until I seen the Maury-show that I realized that Megan was testing other men for the paternity of my son. I was shocked. I was angry. How could Megan lie to me for the past 4 years? Now here I am getting a DNA test, and there's another man getting tested too. This is crazy. My son Javion means the world to me. He's my heart, my soul. I can't imagine not being his father. If I'm not Javion's father, I'm going to be crushed.
All right, everybody, here's Sean. Welcome, Sean. Nice to see you. So, Sean, I like it when two guys say, I want to be the father, I'll step up. Love that. You think you're the father?
I hope I am.
And if you're the father, you'll, of course, take your place as the father. And if you're not, so be it.
Of course.
Okay? You know, I think we've waited long enough. Anything you want to say before I read the results?
Sean, I'm sorry for lying to you. I never meant to hurt you. I apologize. I really, really do. I'm sorry. Katan, baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you guys. I apologize. I'm sorry.
In the case of 4-year-old Javion, Sean, you are not the father. Wait a second. Megan, this isn't over. Come on, dear. It's going to be okay.
I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
All right. But we've got Katan here. All right, we haven't read the result for Katan. In the case of 4-year-old Javion Katan, you are not the father.
No, let me out of here. Let me out of here, no.
Megan. You got a man here. Megan, you got a man here who loves you. He said that no matter whether he was the father or not, he was going to be with that child, okay?
I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. God, no.
You are not. He was not the father, but will he stay with Megan? And Ellen and Claudia are back for the 4th time and more desperate than ever to find the father.
I want to find Cheyenne's daddy.
In the case of 23-month-old Cheyenne, not.
Selena's 3-year search continues.
We've got to end this today.
Tommy.
We've got to end this today.
New men, new tests, new paternity update drama.
Come on up, Claudia, dear. Does everybody remember Claudia? This is Ellen and her mother, Claudia. This is their 4th time on the show. 4. See, for the past year, they've been trying to find out who the father of Ellen's daughter, Cheyenne, is. They have tested 3 guys before. Today, they're testing the fourth man, a man named Chaz. Now, we've had now one baby, 4 men. See, Ellen and Chaz met singing karaoke. I never knew karaoke spawned relationships. But apparently it does. And although Ellen always suspected that Chaz was Cheyenne's dad, she didn't tell him till last week. So we've given Chaz a DNA test before we find out the results. Take a look at Ellen and Claudia's past appearances on the show.
Wilbur is a two-time jerk. He got me pregnant, he gave me an STD, and he walked out on me and my baby. Wilbur's a lowlife. I'm the one that's scooting myself down the store to buy Pampers while Wilbur's sitting home on his fat butt.
My baby looks Chinese. Does it look like I'm from Chinatown?
Wilbur, you are not.
We were all shocked by these results. Shortly after that show, Claudia and Ellen came back with a second man to test.
We were together for a month. I'm the one that goes gets her diapers. I'm the one that goes to the store.
I am not the father.
Richard, you are not.
Ellen and her mom, Claudia, came back to the show for the 3rd time, desperate for a man named Doug to be the father.
I'm tired of being the one that has to help. I shouldn't have to.
I'm 150% sure that he is the father.
Doug, you are not. What's it like looking at that?
It's emotional. I mean, it's so stressful to not know who your baby's father is.
Time you come here, you find out somebody's not the father. How tough is that?
It's really, really tough because, for one, my system has been messed up since then, okay?
Your physical system?
Yes.
In other words, what she's trying to say is, all right, she's seeing a doctor, and the doctor said there is something wrong with her system. She has not had her cycle, her female cycle, for over 2.5 years. That's why we are having a problem with trying to find Cheyenne's daddy. I want to find Cheyenne's daddy because I shouldn't have to be the one that has to go to the store and get Cheyenne's stuff. I'm hoping Chaz.
Well, tell me about Chaz, Ellen.
He is a sweetheart.
He is?
Yes.
Oh, yes, he is.
He is, oh my God. I'd move heaven and earth to be with him.
Really?
Yes. I want to be with Chaz.
You think they look alike?
Oh my God, yes.
Really?
Yes. Their nose and their eyes.
Nose and eyes.
More. He has a little
an
boy.
8-year-old boy.
Uh-huh.
They look identical.
You know Chaz said he had a vasectomy.
Oh, yes.
I don't think it went right.
You don't think it went right? Well, guess what? Let's find out what Chaz all right? This is what he had to say before the show. Watch.
I'm Chaz, and I'm the 4th man to be given a DNA test for Ellen's daughter, Cheyenne. Because of circumstances out of my control, I could not be on the show today. But I do want to know the results of the DNA test. Just 1 week ago, I got a call from Ellen saying there was a possibility that I was her daughter's father. I did sleep with her once. I just don't think I'm this baby's father. I had a procedure done, and I can't have any more kids. I just can't be a father to a baby that's not mine.
You can understand that, all right? So he can't be here today, but what's going to happen is, when we find out the result, you're going to call him. Well, let's do it. In the case of 23-month-old Cheyenne, Chaz, who could not be here today, is not the father.
No.
You have a lovely granddaughter.
I know I do.
You do. Okay. All right? And you're going to continue to take care of her until we find out who the father is. She's coming down the ramp. call Chaz, right, and tell him. Claudia, you all have to stay together because you all
Yes, I know.
need each other for strength, you know?
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
After finding out that the fourth man tested Chaz was not the father of her baby, Ellen and her mother Claudia immediately wanted to call Chaz and tell him the results.
We got the results, honey.
Okay.
You're not the father. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Chaz. Are you gonna forgive me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Chaz.
I really hope that you guys find, the father, because the baby does need to be taken care of.
Thank you, Chaz. We love you.
Forever is back and she's testing Terrence for the third time with her third different child.
Not.
Selena's 3-year search continues.
We've got to end this today.
Tommy?
We've got to end this today.
New men, new tests, new paternity update drama.
This is what happens when you grow up in different places. Here's my next guest. I would call her Forever. But Forever says her name is Forever. Forever's 6th time on the show. And she's still proud. After testing 5 men, Forever has failed to find the father of her daughter Eternity and her son Christopher. But now Forever's back because she has a new baby named Sincere. And she is sure that a man named Terrence is the father. Now, if Terrence looks familiar, it's because he's already been proven not to be the father of Forever's first 2 children. So let's take a look back at Forever's journey on our show.
The first time we met Forever, she was furious.
Baby? You are not.
Forever returned to our show with a second man.
1,010% sure.
Not my baby. You are not.
The third time Forever appeared on our show, she tested 2 more men.
Out of them 2, one of them is the daddy.
Neither one of us is the father of this child.
How do you know he's not?
Look at this. He white. What is he?
You are not. And Lee, you are not.
I'm glad you ain't the daddy.
Forever returned to the show for the 4th time with the 5th man.
He needs to stand up and be a man.
If child, what would you do?
I would jump off the Empire State Building.
You are not.
Forever put her search for Eternity's dad on hold, but came back to the show with Terrence, the first man proven not to be the father. This time, they were in a relationship, and he wanted a DNA test for her new baby, Christopher.
You're positive. He's Christopher's dad.
Yeah, I'm very positive.
You are not.
It's over.
You decided to put your search for the fathers of Eternity and Christopher on hold.
Yeah, they well taken care of. They don't need no father because they got me as a mother and a father, so they don't need no father.
There you go. But you had another child.
Yeah. Men was back and forth, you know what I'm saying?
And now Terrence says he's not the father of your newest baby, Sincere.
Yeah, that's what he said.
You're mad at him, but you've already had him here trying to be the father of the other kids, and he wasn't the father. So can you understand how he would doubt this child?
It don't matter if he doubting my child. I know he's the father.
Did he come to the hospital when you were pregnant?
He came to the hospital, Maury. I mean, he looked in the window.
He looked in the window?
He looked in the window and left and said it wasn't his father.
That's not a pet show.
Yeah, he looked in the window and left. He looked in the window and left.
He didn't sign the birth certificate.
No, yeah, he signed the birth certificate.
Oh, he did?
Gary
He signed the birth certificate.
Oh, wow.
That's what he did do.
But
That's what he did do.
Here's the thing. Your son was sick in the hospital.
Yes, my son was sick, Maury. My baby was born early with nobody there. He wouldn't even come up there. He wouldn't even come to see the baby. He'll come to the door, wouldn't even go in, Maury.
Did he have anything to do with the naming?
Yeah, he the one named him. He the one named him, Maury.
Named him.
He named my baby.
Ooh.
He named him.
So last night we sat down with Terrence, and this is why he is denying this child.
This is the third time that Forever brought me out here trying to pin a baby on me. It just won't happen. Forever is a neighborhood whore, and everybody knows it. This baby could belong to several hundred men. Why she choosing me? When Forever got pregnant, I hadn't seen her in 9 whole months. Next time I see her, she was 6 months pregnant. You do the math. Forever is just obsessed with me. She done brought me out here 3 different times for 3 different kids. Get over it. I am not your baby's daddy. Forever, I done embarrassed you 2 different times on national TV. And today is gonna be the 3rd time when Maury says you are not the father.
Here he is, Terrence. Terrence, welcome him back.
What? What you mean you ain't the father? You was all backstage? Now get that now.
No,
you
no,
told me
wait a
you was the
minute.
father.
Wait a
You got me messed up. You got me bent. You got me bent. 6 months. Soon as we left the show, you was all up in this. So quit lying. Quit lying. Quit lying. Quit lying. For real. Quit lying.
Me and everybody in. When was
he
this?
backstage somebody love me. Yeah,
That
boo back, baby.
Look,
Boo
look,
back,
look,
baby.
look.
Boo back, baby. Boo back, baby.
Yes or no?
Look.
Hell
Look.
no.
Hell
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Out of this the 3rd time, it will never be me.
Boo back.
It can never be my.
Sit down.
No,
Sit down.
step it up.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
Step it up.
I'm gonna say step. She
Step
said
it
step my
up.
game up.
I don't
Why
know,
your
okay?
shoes messed up?
Okay, why you messed up? Why you messed up? Why you messed up?
Nice. Look, I'm fresh. I'm all new. I'm all new. All new. All new. Is that more?
Why are you putting her down?
I'm not putting her down. I'm just telling the truth.
You
She trying to say this baby mine. Look at it. The baby can't be mine. How many times have her kids been? How many times have her kids been mine?
Zero,
right?
Okay, don't
Why the
lie
hell
for the
this one
camera.
mine?
Don't lie for the camera.
Why the hell
You
this one mine?
backstage.
Baby mine, I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her for 9 whole months, and then when I see her, she's 6 months pregnant.
Soon as we
Girl,
left the
cut it
show,
out.
he was, oh.
Cut it out.
You signed the birth certificate.
She a damn lying.
You didn't sign the birth certificate.
I wasn't even that. She said I came to the hospital,
You
looked through the
can't,
mirror,
man.
and smashed.
You
So I
can't.
signed
That
the
was
birth
after the
certificate.
baby was
Cut it
born.
out.
That was
Cut
after
it
the
out.
baby
Tell her to
That
shut
was
up.
after the baby was born.
Everybody tell her to
It was
shut
after
up.
the baby was
Everybody
born.
tell her to
Okay.
shut up.
Okay.
Calm it
I
down.
got get with me. You want me to
Show
get
it.
it?
Show
You want
it.
me to get
Show
it?
it.
Because
Show
your
it.
name on there.
I'm gonna
That's the result.
You don't do nothing for him anyway.
In the case of 5-month-old Sincere, Terrence, you are not the father.
You're a good mother to your kids. You want us to help continue to find out?
I already know who it is. There was only one other dude, and I know exactly who it is.
Okay.
You think he'll hit on you?
Yeah, he gonna get on me. He gonna be there. He gonna. That's not no hope. I'm over there raising no hope.
You are the father. Kiate is now denying Teresa's new baby.
He was doing a good job. I was holding a deep, dark secret.
Drugged and raped by a Caucasian man.
This is a white man's baby. You hear me?
Does that look like a white baby?
No. So it's my fault that I got raped.
Yeah, it's your fault.
It's my fault.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Kiate.
We've got to end this today.
New men, new tests, new paternity update drama.
This is Teresa. Now, 3 months ago, Teresa came to the show furious that a man named Kiate was denying her son, 1-year-old Trayshawn. Now, a DNA test proved that Kiate was the father. Now, they're back. The two of them are back for another DNA test because Kiate is now denying Teresa's new baby, 1-month-old Syasia. So before we find out why Kiate's denying this child, take a look at their first appearance.
I'm mad. I'm pissed off. How can you deny that beautiful baby? He's stupid. He's a deadbeat daddy.
And you're positive.
I am a real that he's my child's father.
Why does he
say this about you and the cable guy?
Because he was getting free cable, so why he worrying about it?
I know I'm not the father of Tyshawn, and Teresa better stop pinning this baby on me. I even heard Teresa had sex with a man for $10.
I'm not no hoe. My mama didn't raise no hoe. You gonna take it?
I have doubt in my mind that baby ain't mine, because she said she cheated. It's not my baby girl, you gonna look stupid as hell.
Keontae, you are the father.
Now, I'm gonna take care of my baby. That's my little dog, man. I got him, you hear me? I got him.
Okay, so now this is unbelievable. Because on the last show, Teresa was actually keeping a heartbreaking secret from Keontae. That she was, on that last show, 7 months pregnant. In fact, right up until she went into labor, Keontae had no idea she was pregnant. But there was a reason for the deception. Because around the time that Teresa got pregnant, she was drugged and raped by a Caucasian man. So it was only until baby Syasia was born that she knew in her heart that Syasia was Keontae's, not the guy who raped her. So we better clear something up, because this was a terrible thing that you went through.
It was devastating because that's embarrassing, and I felt like I was a hoe because somebody took advantage of me.
But let me tell you how brave Teresa was. She went and prosecuted that man.
Yeah.
That man is in jail. Wasn't Keontae sympathetic?
No, because
he wasn't
at first
sympathetic?
He cried, but he called me a whore. I was a takeoff. He talked about my newborn baby, call her a white baby, call her a whore. You don't call no child no whore.
Does that look like a white baby?
No, no.
Does he think it is?
Yeah, she's innocent. She didn't ask to be here. She didn't ask to be here at all. And it don't make no sense at all.
Before we bring Keontae out here, this is what he had to say.
Look, I'm not a bad guy. And after Teresa proved that Tyshawn was mine, I stepped up and took care of my responsibility. But now I'm back for a second DNA test, but this time, I'm 100% sure that I'm not the father of Teresa's new baby. How can I be the father of Teresa's baby when I called her house and they told me she was in labor? I didn't even know she was pregnant. Me and Teresa wasn't even together when she got pregnant. This is a white man's baby. You hear me? Teresa, I just want to let you know, this is all your fault. Today, we will find out the truth.
All right, here he is, Keontae. Welcome to
How you doing?
So it's my fault that I got raped?
Yeah, it's your fault.
It's my fault?
Yeah, it's your fault.
It's my fault, though?
It's your fault.
Okay,
You can't
it's
say
my
that.
fault.
It's one thing to go out with somebody. It's another thing to get raped and call it her fault.
You're right.
Do you have 20/20 vision?
Nope. But it's clear not me.
You think that baby's half white?
My kids have a distinct, my eyebrows.
Look at her eyebrows.
Look at them. Look at her eyebrows and look at mine.
Nose.
How about the other child? The other child looked like you.
Yeah, he does.
You didn't think it was yours either.
Because she lied.
All right. All I want to know, if this is your child, you'll take care of this child the way
I'm not doing nothing because this ain't my child.
Okay.
Well, wait a second. If it is your child.
If?
Yes.
Maury, you know, if wasn't fifth, we'd all be drunk. If she is my child, I'm going to take care of my
We're going to find out. In the case of 1-month-old Syasia, Keontae, you are not.
You hear me? Come on, man. Come on, man. Can I get an apology, please? Can I please get an apology?
I apologize.
But you know what? You know what? She know I'm still going to be there for her.
Wait a second. I've got to ask Teresa something. Was it the result of the rape?
I know it's him.
The result of the rape?
You know I'm still going to be by your side, man. I'm going to help you in anything
No.
you do. But I understand, but we can't do nothing about it now. So now you know. You heard me? But I'm still going to help you out. If you need help, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. She going to know me as her dad. I'm her daddy. I'm gonna be her daddy.
Not.
Selena's 3-year search continues, except this time with a man who wants to be the father.
We've got to end this today.
Tommy?
We've got to end this today.
New men, new tests, new paternity update drama.
Everyone, this is Talina. It has been 3 years since Talina first came to the show trying to find out the father of her 2 sons, Malachi and Isaiah. You see, it's been a very emotional journey for Talina because after getting 6 DNA tests, she has been unsuccessful in finding either of their dads. But she's back, and she believes her son Malachi will finally have a father because she's positive that her fiancé, Tommy, is the dad. But before we find out the new paternity test results, this is Talina's history on our show.
Talina decided to put her search for Malachi's dad on hold and focus her attention on her son Isaiah. This journey started with another shocking confession.
At the time I had got pregnant with him, I had slept with 8 guys.
8? Tommy is the first guy of the 8.
Yeah.
Tommy, you are not the father.
2 more of the 8 men were given paternity tests.
James, you are not the father. Nathan, you are not. Then Talina put everything to rest because it's been 2 years since you've been on the show. Now, you're with a guy now, right?
Right.
Tommy?
Yes.
You're engaged to him?
Yes.
He's a father to your son Malachi?
He's the father to all my kids. He's great.
Why do you want to chance this?
Because my son, he's got to know who his father is, Maury.
How old is Malachi now?
He's 4. He's got to. We've got to end this today. If we don't, Maury, it'll be devastating for my whole family.
Your relationship with Tommy could change, couldn't it?
Oh, yeah, dramatically.
You think he might leave if he's not the father?
I honestly think he'll leave if he's not the father.
You finally figured out why you slept around.
Yeah, I did. I think that I've got a sex addiction.
You did?
Honestly, yes, I do.
Okay. This is what Tommy had to say before the show. Watch this.
I love Talina and I want to settle down with her and get married and have a family. I know Talina has give DNA tests to other men, but I really don't care. I love Malachi and I believe I am his father. Me and Talina was in a relationship when she got pregnant. And I've been there from day one for her son. And I pray this child is mine so we can both of us move on.
Here's Tommy, everybody. He's a good guy. Welcome him. Tommy, nice to see you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Tommy, why are we taking this chance?
It's something we got to do.
How long have you been around that child?
The whole time.
The whole
Since he was
time?
born, yeah.
He thinks of you as his father.
Yes.
And what happens if this test proves that you're not the birth father?
I'm going to still be there.
You know Tabitha and Brian?
Yeah.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
They're all part of the family, right?
Yeah.
They've been very good, right?
Yeah. They've been very good to me and to...
Okay. Are you ready for this chance? You ready to take this chance?
I've got to, yes.
Okay. Here we go. In the case of 4-year-old Malachi, Tommy.
We have the DNA results. Next.
We've got to end this today.
New men, new tests, new paternity update drama.
It has been 3 years since Talina first came to the show trying to find out the father of her 2 sons, Malachi and Isaiah, after getting 6 DNA tests. She has been unsuccessful in finding either of their dads. Ryan, you are not the father. You are not the father. Ryan's brother, the man that would not appear on the show, is not the father. Tommy, you are not the father. James, you are not the father. Nathan, you are not. But she's back, and she believes her son Malachi will finally have a father because she's positive that her fiancé, Tommy, is the dad. In the case of 4-year-old Malachi, Tommy, you are not the dad.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We are still family. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, we're still family, okay? It's okay. It's all right. We're gonna get this. It's okay. It's okay.
You are not. He was not the father, but will he stay with Megan?
We've got to end this today.
New men, new tests, new paternity update drama.
Dan and I are engaged to be married. I'm hoping and praying he is.
Katan, you are not. He was not the father, but will he stay with Megan?
Me and my son are gonna be okay, and I got Katan as my son's father, and he's gonna be a good man.
I'm still gonna be there. We're gonna be a family still. Get happily married. Come back.
Real people, real problems. The drama starts now. Derek denies not one but 2 of Alicia's children because he says he knows who the real father is. His former friend, Mark. They deny ever sleeping together.
I've never touched Mark.
Derek, you need to realize these kids are not mine.
Where did he get this idea?
I'm just a friendly guy.
But the 2 DNA tests will reveal the shocking truth.
Mark, Derek, Mark, Derek, you...
2 years ago, Erica was unsure if her baby's father was her husband, Mike, or a man she had a one-night stand with.
You are not the father.
They stayed together, but today they're back because Erica just had another baby.
After what's happened in the past, I need to know if baby Alexis is mine.
Is her husband Mike the father, or will history repeat itself? Mike? Plus, this man denies all 3 of their children for one very strange reason.
Their private parts are not shaped the same.
Let's be truthful right here. What don't they have that you have?
My privates, Maury. No resemblance, not an inkle.
3 paternity tests. He says it's about the privates, but will he look like a fool in public?
Walston.
It's unbelievable paternity drama next.
Everyone, this is Alicia. Welcome, Alicia, to the show. Now, Alicia is frustrated. She is furious because of this man, Derek, is denying not 1, but 2 of her children. 1-year-old Aiden, 2-week-old Ava. Alicia says Derek is denying her kids because Derek has it in his mind that he knows who the real father is. His ex-friend, Mark. Derek believes Alicia and Mark had a secret relationship, and he is actually the father of both of these kids. Here's Alicia's story.
I'm 1,000% sure that Derek is the father of not one, but both of my kids. He's accusing me of sleeping around with his friends, and he knows that I have not slept with him. Derek is just a scared little boy, and when he gets these results, this will be his wake-up call. As for me sleeping with his best friend, Mark, Derek is just saying that to get out of responsibility of being a father. My kids are the victim here, but after today, he's going to step up and be in their life, whether he likes it or not.
So, we have given a lie detector test to Alicia, and we've given a DNA test. And we're going to get to all the results. He says he knows that his ex-friend, Mark, is the father. That you have had a secret relationship with Mark, and he's the father of both of those kids.
Maury, I've never done nothing with this man. Never, ever have I ever touched Mark.
It was his friend, right?
Yes, I've never touched Mark. They fell out for really no reason, all because he just don't want to take care of his kids.
Oh, that's
the only reason why they fell out.
This is what Derek had to say. Watch this, everybody.
My ex-girlfriend Alicia is nothing but a cheating whore. And I know her 2 kids is not mine. I think Alicia is sleeping with my ex-best friend Mark behind my back. Until I get these results, I'm not going to believe none of them. I think Alicia's kids don't look nothing like me. And not to mention her oldest son, Aiden, have seizures. My family doesn't make seizure babies. If these kids are not mine, I hope Alicia and Mark have a good life and she stay the hell out of mine.
Did I hear right?
Whore.
Did I hear right?
Whore.
His family
he
doesn't
don't even take care of his kids.
Here's Derek.
No,
Derek, come on out.
He the cutest baby you ever seen. He the cutest baby you ever seen.
How y'all?
Whenever you get through.
Derek, okay, so let's get this. Let's see what we can agree on. Y'all went together, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She got pregnant. You were okay with that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Then 6 weeks after the baby's born, you're out.
We had an argument one time, and then you put me out. You don't actually put me out of the house and let him stay there, you know what I'm saying? And somebody told me that they seen him coming out the house early that morning.
You a lie. You a lie and a half. You a lie. You a lie and a half. You are a lie.
Okay, this guy used to be your friend, right?
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah.
He denied this, right? To you?
Yeah.
Did he deny?
Both of them. I sat both of them down there in front of them, and they both sit up and deny it.
Well, don't you believe him?
No, not at all.
Derek, about something else. Your family does not make
seizure baby.
That's
not
all right, baby.
Not at all.
He all right now. He all right now. He all right now, and he gonna be all right, long as he got his mama. Without you, he gonna be all right. So whenever you get through with the seizure baby thing, that's a cute little boy, baby.
Derek.
Boy.
You're going to be a good dad to these kids.
No, he should have been a good dad.
Because it's just if they mind, yeah.
He should have been a good dad.
But how am I actually be a good daddy that I know is not mine?
Well, guess what? The good news is you just live 50 yards away, so you can be a good dad.
Right.
Huh?
Right.
Yeah.
He moved behind me to spy on me.
He's spy on you.
He moved behind me to spy on me.
That was the convenient place.
You should have went
that is
far
convenient.
away if you didn't think my kids wasn't yours.
But that was convenient.
Far away.
That was convenient for me.
They was yours. And if I was
Do you want to be with her? Derek, you want to be with her if they're yours?
Nah.
Well, guess what? Mark's backstage Let's find out what he has to say.
I am tired of my good name being dragged through the mud for something I did not do. Derek, you need to realize I did not sleep with Alicia, and these kids are not mine. They are yours. I don't believe you'll throw our friendship away with these false allegations. I would never move in on your girl, Alicia. All we are is just good friends. Derek, when these results come back, I want you to apologize to me and Alicia and be the father of these kids that I know you can be.
Would you apologize?
Yeah, I'm willing. I'm mad enough to apologize.
Mark, here he
is. But if they mind, yeah.
Whatever.
Would you just tell him he needs to be a man?
He needs to be a man to his kids. If they mind, yeah.
Mark, where did he get this idea?
I guess because, you know, when he's...
Are you all friendly? Is that it?
I'm just a friendly guy.
Right.
I seen that he got kids by this woman.
Right.
Sometimes he's not able to do his job as a man or a father.
Right.
So if I'm just gonna help, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna help. I took her to the grocery store one time. He wasn't able to do it.
Right.
So
Because he ain't got no car.
But
he
it was a
works
point nobody didn't tell me
and
though.
live in a shoebox. I mean, come on, man. So why would I pin 2 kids on you? It ain't like you balling or something. You have nothing.
But I must got something you want. Because I must got something you want. You telling me I'm your baby daddy. So you know what I'm saying? It must be something. It must be something. It must be something.
These kids look like you.
No, sir. That nose, that nose.
You have kids?
You got a big nose.
Yeah, but it's shaped like here.
You got a big nose.
But it's shaped like here.
You act like you got a button nose. You got a snout.
So?
I mean, for real. I'm being honest, you know. He got a snout. My kids got snouts.
I get the feeling, Mark, that the way you feel about it is you kind of miss the friendship that you have.
I miss the friendship. No, he's a cool guy. Hang out, go out and drink, have a good time. But over some stuff like this, over a woman, it's not worth it.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna do the paternity first. When it comes to 2-week-old Ava, Mark, you are not the father.
Thank you. But Mark, okay, let me tell him he's the father.
When it comes to 2-week-old Ava, Derek, you are the father. When it comes to 1-year-old Aiden, Mark, you are not the father.
Yes, sir.
And when it comes to 1-year-old Aiden, Derek, you are the father. He'll be back. He'll be back. Derek, we got the lie detector test.
Yes, I want to hear that.
Told you. Told you. Told you.
No, you sit down over here. I got one thing to say. I apologize. I apologize to you. I apologize.
Alicia, we asked you, have you ever had sexual intercourse with Derek's friend Mark? You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth. Alicia, we also asked you if you've had any sexual contact of any kind with Derek's friend Mark. You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was tripping.
Derek,
no, you was acting like a kid.
Be a good dad.
Oh, because I promise I
like
am.
Mark, thanks for being a good friend. Go take care of your kids.
2 years ago, Erica was unsure if her baby's father was her husband, Mike, or a man she had a one-night stand with.
Does Nevaeh look like the other guy?
I don't even know. I only met the guy one time.
You are not the father.
They stayed together, but today they're back because Erica just had another baby.
After what has happened in the past, I need to know if baby Alexis is mine.
Is her husband Mike the father, or will history repeat itself? Mike? 7 babies and 6 men tested. Is he the father?
Everybody, this is Erica. Welcome Erica to the show. Now, you see, this is not Erica's first appearance on our show. You see, 2 years ago, Erica and her husband Mike found out the devastating news on our show that Mike was not the biological father of their daughter, Nevaeh. Guess what happened after that show? Mike, her husband, who wasn't the biological father, stepped up and has been a great father to this little girl ever since. And Erica and Mike are still together. But here's the deal, see, when there's history, there are problems. Because 14 days ago, Erica gave birth to a beautiful baby girl named Alexis. And because of their history, Mike is not sure that baby Alexis is his daughter. Take a look at their last appearance. Watch.
Michael is my whole world. He's my best friend and my soulmate. But I'm terrified that my 4-month-old daughter, Nevaeh, isn't his.
He doesn't look like him.
Does Nevaeh look like the other guy?
I only met the guy at one time.
You only did this once? You don't know his last?
I know his real name or his last name.
I love my family with all my heart, and if Nevaeh's not mine, I'm gonna be devastated.
This is going to be one family going to take care of that child, and that child's going to continue to have your last name.
Yes, it is. It's gonna be my child.
Michael, you are not the father.
I still love you, and I'm still gonna be there for you. That's my daughter.
So, for the millions of you out there who see our show and know that there are times when the fella's not the father, and he says, I'm going to take care of this child, and you wonder, well, did he? This one did. This one is the father of Nevaeh. But, Erica, it's come up again.
Yep.
Are you mad at him for wanting to know?
I'm hurt. I thought that that was something that we were done with. You know I made my mistakes in the past, but I thought it was something that we were done with and we can move on.
Do you love him any less for this?
No, I love Mike with all my heart.
But this still kind of gnaws at Mike because he still kind of doesn't trust you.
Right, and hopefully this will put an end to it and he won't have any more doubts about me.
He not only wanted the paternity test, he wanted a lie detector test too.
Yep.
Well, we've given them the DNA test. Erica took the lie detector test. This is what Mike had to say.
It was heartbreaking to find out that Nevaeh wasn't my child. But I am her father, and I always will be. Eric and I were able to move on and become a family. We even moved to a new town to get a fresh start together. The problem is I'd find myself at home watching Nevaeh by myself. Erica would always go out with her friends and be gone all day. I can't help but wonder if she's out there cheating on me. When I found out Erica was pregnant again, I had a sense of doubt rush through my body. After what has happened in the past, I can't fully trust what Erica tells me, and I need to know if baby Alexis is mine. I know I can't handle being hurt again, but I don't want to wait another 4 months and find out that baby Alexis is not my daughter.
Everybody welcome Mike to the show. Here's Mike. So, Mike, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you,
I mean,
Mark.
the fact that you've become a terrific father to Nevaeh, that's great.
Thank you.
How come you haven't gotten over the trust issue?
Because I found out that Nevaeh wasn't mine, you know, and it runs through my head that it happened once, it could happen again, and I don't want to go through it again.
Not only do you want to be sure that you're the father of Alexis, You're worried that since the time you've been here till now, 2 years, that she might have been out cheating.
Within the last I'd say the last year and a half.
Anything specific?
No, when I'd be at home with the daughter, with Nevaeh, she'd be out running around, and I'd be at home.
I just need a break from you guys.
If she loves you, why would you think that she would put this at risk again?
Put it at risk the first time. I don't, I think he'd do it again.
First, we're going to get the results of the paternity test. Then we'll do the lie detector test, all right? Here's the paternity test. Which, of course, we're all hoping that you're the father because you've proven to be a good father.
Yes, I have.
All right. When it comes to 14-day-old Alexis, Mike, you are the father.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yes. Now we have this. We asked you, did you have sex with anyone other than Mike around the time you got pregnant with Alexis? You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth. We asked you, have you cheated on Mike with anyone besides the one time he knows about? That says about everything, right?
Yep.
You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
I love you.
You gonna trust her now?
Yes.
I never want to see you all on this show again, ever. We'll be back right after this. Thank you.
This man denies all 3 of their children for one very strange reason.
Their private parts are not shaped the same.
Let's be truthful right here. What don't they have that you have?
My privates, Maury. No resemblance, not an inkle.
3 paternity tests. He says it's about the privates, but will he look like a fool in public?
Walston.
7 babies and 6 men tested. Is he the father?
Everyone, this is Arla. Welcome Arla to the show. Now, Arla comes to us in a desperate attempt to save her marriage to her husband, Walston. Now, here's the thing. Arla is hurt. She's extremely frustrated because she has been brought here by Walston. Because Walston wants paternity tests to not 1, not 2, but all 3 of their children. 3-year-old Walston Jr., their 1.5-year-old son, Devontae, and their 3-month-old son, William. Walston denies all 3, and he believes Arla is cheating on him with all those kids. Watch.
I'm desperate to prove to my husband Wilson that he is the father of not 1, not 2, but all 3 of our children. Our marriage is hanging by a thread, and I'm devastated that our family is being torn apart. Wilson said that he was told as a child that he couldn't have children. Whoever said that is wrong because he has 3 very beautiful boys with me. My husband claims that our 3-year-old, Walston Jr., looks like one of our neighbors. Wilson says our 1.5-year-old son, Devontae, is too big to be his child. Our 3-month-old son, William, almost died when he was born. I'm hurting so bad right now that my kids are suffering because their father is denying them. They shouldn't have to go through this.
So, we've given everybody a paternity test, and just to make sure, Arla wanted to take a lie detector test, and she took it to get to the truth. Did he deny the first one when it was born?
No, Mommy, he didn't. He was there through the whole pregnancy. He was there when I gave birth.
Yeah.
With the second one, the same thing. He was there when I gave birth.
So when all of a sudden did he get all this doubt?
Towards the end of my pregnancy with our youngest one, he started saying that I was cheating on him through all the pregnancies. And
This is something strange. He says all 3 of them don't have what he has. What does he mean by that?
Oh, my goodness, Maury. First off, his second toe, after his big toe, is longer than the first one, and they don't have that, so they're not his. Then their private parts, private parts are not shaped the same.
Here, Walston, come on out.
Yes, I do, Maury, but I'm hurt.
Well, how can you have your back to the man you love?
How can he accuse me of cheating on him and deny his own flesh and blood?
You love their...
I do, but I'm holding back. I'm not 100% sure, Maury.
Are you holding back in your affection for them, the way you treat them?
I try not to, but I'm not going to lie. Yes. I really am. I can explain.
Let's be truthful, right? What don't they have that you have?
My privates, more. My private. They're not shaped anything like me. Anything, no resemblance, not an inkle.
If you think I'm cheating on you, and you're going to accuse me... No, hold on. No, it's not hold on. You had your time. If you think I'm going to cheat on you, if I was a man, I would not sleep with a woman unprotectedly if I thought they was cheating on me. Never. And I would not have 3 kids. 3, not 1, 3.
Lies going on here.
No, there wasn't, Maury.
Well, she took the lie detector test.
Oh, yes,
I
did, and we're going to find out today. Today. You know everything.
Let's go to the beginning. You don't think any of those kids look like you?
Come on now. Come on now. That's his twin. That is his twin.
By the way, proven to be the father. You're going to change your attitude towards those kids, aren't you?
100%. Completely around. Yeah, I will. Yes, I will.
We're going to find out right now. We're going to do the lie detector test. We're going to do the paternity test. Then we're going to do the lie detector test. When it comes to 3-year-old Walston, Junior Walston, you are the father. When it comes to 1.5-year-old Devontae Walston, you are the father.
Wait, that's the one he denied the most. That's the one he denied the most. That is the one he denied the most. Yeah. How you
when it comes to 3-month-old William Walston, you are the father.
Thank you. Yeah. What you got to say? What do you have to say? What do you got to say? What do you have to say?
Now the lie detector test.
I'm with it. Come on.
Have you had any sexual contact of any kind with any other man other than Walston? That says it all. You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the truth.
What? What now? What now? What do you have to say now? Huh? What do you have to say now? What do you have to say now?
Go be happy. Be a great family. I know you will be.
Amanda confessed to Jason she cheated, and their child might not be his. But in a shocking twist, she's mad at him.
I know I made a mistake, but I'm fed up with being the man in this relationship.
You're mad?
Yeah.
Because?
He don't do nothing for him.
I admit I haven't bonded with Dayton. I'm just scared that he's not mine.
Will the DNA test end the family drama or be the end of this family?
Jason.
7 babies and 6 men tested. Is he the father?
Everyone, this is Amanda. Welcome Amanda to the show. You see, Amanda is as angry as she is heartbroken. 2 months ago, Amanda sadly admitted to her boyfriend, Jason, that she had cheated on him. And there was a possibility that their son, Dayton, may not be his. So since then, their relationship has been riddled with anger and hurt and blame. But they both agree that the only way to conclude this painful chapter in their relationship is with the results of a DNA test.
I've been with Jason for 1.5 years, and I'm fed up with being the man in this relationship. I know I made a mistake, but I know Jason is the father of my son, Dayton. I'm tired of Jason being a deadbeat dad. I take care of my son Dayton all by myself without his help. He hasn't done a damn thing, not bought diapers, formula, nothing for my son, and all that's about to change today. Jason looks just like my son Dayton. They have the same eyes, the same nose, everything. If Jason doesn't change and start being a better boyfriend and a better dad today, I'm gonna leave his ass because I deserve better than that.
So you're mad.
I'm mad.
Now, you're mad because, first of all, you have an ongoing relationship with him.
Yeah.
And you're mad.
Yeah.
Because?
He don't take care of my son. He don't do nothing for him. Yeah, he signed everything.
It's fine.
He was fine.
And then as soon as you told him, Jason, there's something I got to tell you.
He started denying it from whenever he saw him, there was already questions about it because people kept saying stuff about him to him, telling him I was cheating on him.
Really?
Yeah, and I finally admitted to him, and I'm tired of it.
Did you tell him that it's his baby?
Yeah, I told him it was his baby.
That when you cheated, it was not when you got pregnant, right?
I told him that.
It was 2 weeks before.
It was a couple weeks before, yeah.
He didn't believe you?
No, he didn't believe me.
And because of that, what's his attitude been?
He don't take care of my son. He don't buy him diapers. He don't buy him formula. He don't do a damn thing for him, and I'm tired of it.
This is what Jason had to say. Watch.
I was very angry and hurt when I found out that my girlfriend Amanda had cheated on me around the time that she got pregnant. And what angers me the most is that she denied cheating on me through her entire pregnancy. I've said some pretty mean and hurtful things to Amanda because I'm afraid that Dayton's not my son, and that would crush me. I admit I haven't bonded with Dayton like I should have, but I'm just scared and still hurt that he's not mine. I'm hoping that I'm proven to be Dayton's father so I can put all this anger behind me and we can move on and be a family.
Here he is, Jason. Jason, come on out. Jason, good to see you. Welcome. Glad you're here.
You need to
Thank
stop
you.
making excuses and take care of him.
So, Jason, this is what I'm getting through this. There is a big block going on in your head. You can't get past it, can you?
Nope.
That's a little baby. You should love that baby no matter what, don't you think? Do you love him?
Yes, I do.
Do you
but
love
I'm
her?
sick of it.
Huh?
Yes.
Now, if this is your child, are you going to do a 180 on me?
Yes, sir.
Start taking care of that
Stop
child?
calling me a bitch and a whore and a slut and everything else.
Even if he's not mine, I'm still going to be there for him.
Okay.
I'm tired of being the man with the...
Well, let's find out. When it comes to 2.5-month-old Dayton, Jason, you are the father.
I see that. What's that say? What's that say? What's that say? It says, you are the father.
All right. Are you happy? All
Yes,
right.
sir.
You help out and give him a chance. Don't get in his face so much, okay? We'll be back right after this. Delilah is not your average single mother. Delilah was born HIV.
I struggle every day with this disease.
And to make matters worse, Kyle denies that he's the father of her baby.
Don't tell me that. Sit down, woman.
Is Kyle truly the father?
Kyle?
7 babies and 6 men tested. Is he the father?
Now, my next guest, 19-year-old Delilah, is a teen mom struggling to raise her 9-month-old daughter, Nancy L. But Delilah is not your average single mother because Delilah was born HIV. And she has never in her life known exactly how much longer she had to live. But she's here to prove to her ex-boyfriend Kyle that he is the father of her daughter Nancy L. Listen to Delilah's story.
At just 19 years old, Delilah has experienced more pain than some people go through in a lifetime.
I was 14 when I found out I was HIV positive. I didn't know what to do. I just fell to the floor and started crying.
Despite Delilah's diagnosis, she's determined to live a normal life.
I struggled every day with this disease. I had kids, not even wanting to be my friends. When I got with Kyle, I fell in love with him. We were happy. And as soon as I got pregnant, he started to deny my baby, saying it couldn't be his.
Unfortunately, Delilah says Kyle has not supported her or her daughter during these tough times.
He wasn't there when she was born. He wasn't there when she started to walk. He's missed everything.
Sadly, Delilah doesn't know how much time she has left to live.
When I was 10, my mom died of AIDS. And there's not a day that goes by that I don't miss her. And I just need to know, God forbid something was to happen to me, that he will be there for my daughter.
Now, there is one great shining light to this story, because baby Nancy L. is free of HIV. What did the doctors tell you? That there was a possibility?
There was a possibility, but as long as I stood undetectable and was on top of my pills, she would be negative.
As long as it hadn't broken out
Yes.
further, as long as your HIV hadn't broken out further,
Yes.
the chances are that your child would not have HIV.
3 tests and negative.
I ask about all this because, does Kyle know about all this?
Yes, he does.
And he still denies this child?
Yes.
Has he ever seen your daughter?
3 times in my daughter's 9 months. 3 times out of those 9 months.
You know what he says? He says there's another guy, it was your other friend, because you named your daughter after the other guy.
But that's because my mother's name was Nancy.
Oh, I see.
Nancy L. Do you hear it? Can you hear it? Nancy L.
Now everybody's wondering, did Kyle know that you were HIV when he slept with you?
I told him a week after we got together, and we didn't sleep together until 2 months into the relationship. That was his decision to sleep with me without a rubber.
And this is what Kyle had to say. Watch.
Just because I'm a good guy does not mean I'm the baby's father. People can pity Delilah all they want, but that doesn't mean she didn't do me wrong. She said she called to tell me she was pregnant, but that's just a fairy tale. I had to hear 4 months later from a doctor that she was pregnant. Delilah didn't include me in any aspect of her entire pregnancy. She didn't tell me about the baby shower or the delivery. She was heartless and self-centered the entire time. Not to mention, she named this baby after another man. I asked Delilah for a DNA test, but all she did was procrastinate. Bottom line, if I'm not the father, I'm done with your nonsense.
Here he is, Kyle. Kyle. You know the backdrop of the story. I mean, first of all, this child is HIV free. I assume you don't want to be with her, right?
Not at all.
Then why'd you sleep with her?
Why'd I sleep with her? At one point in my life, I did love her. I proposed to this woman. I gave her a ring. I offered her everything I had.
All right then, so if you knew that, you should have never been denying her when I got pregnant with her.
Denying her? I'm sitting there at work, up at school, working hard, and then I'm gonna
exactly.
Nah, let me talk. You had your chance to speak. Let me talk, woman.
You can't take 5 minutes out your day. You can't take 5 minutes out your day to pick up the phone just to see how your daughter's doing.
Let me talk, woman.
Even if you know there's a possibility.
You gonna let me talk?
Even if you know
Calm
there's a
down.
possibility.
Calm down. Let me talk. You got your words out, Maury. Let me tell you something.
Yep.
I go to school. I'm working hard. I'm furthering my education. This girl, she dropped out of high school. She don't want nothing. She low life. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm a low life. I'm a low life, but I'm taking care of my daughter.
But listen,
I'm the one there for my daughter every day.
At work.
Every day. What do you do?
She gonna tell me.
Okay,
She told me about her pregnancy. She never told me nothing. So I get a message from her. She sends me a message on MySpace saying, I'm just gonna, right? MySpace. I'm just gonna put you on support, and my man's been with you since day one. Click. My man's been with me since day one. How do you have a man with you since day one, and it's my baby?
All right, it takes any man to make a baby, but it takes a real man to step up and be a father. I don't have to call you. I don't have to be on top of you to call you for you to be in.
You don't have to be on top of me, but you need to let me know that I'm the father.
If this is your child.
If this is my child, this girl will receive more love than any,
really?
guy can give her.
Well, you know what?
And she knows I'll be the best father.
Kyle, you still have feelings for her?
Yeah. I got feelings for this girl a lot.
If you think that, if it turns out that you're the father of this child, is there a chance you all can get together? Well, let's not even worry about that right now until we find out the results. Now that I know you'll be a good father. When it comes to 9-month-old Nancy L.,
Is Kyle the father? The DNA results are next.
Kyle.
7 babies and 6 men tested. Is he the father? At just 19 years old, Delilah has experienced more pain than some people go through in a lifetime.
I was 14 when I found out I was HIV positive. I didn't know what to do. I just fell to the floor and started crying. When I got with Kyle, I fell in love with him. We were happy. And as soon as I got pregnant, he started to deny my baby, saying it couldn't be his.
Just because I'm a good guy does not mean I'm the baby's father. People can pity Delilah all they want, but that doesn't mean she didn't do me wrong. Not to mention, she named this baby after another man.
If this is your child,
if this is my child, this girl will receive more love than any guy can give her.
when it comes to 9-month-old Nancy L., Kyle, you are the father.
You gonna change your name. Listen here. You gonna listen here. Hey.
Go hold your daughter.
Yeah, let me see my daughter. But you're gonna change your name. You're gonna change your name.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We have a late-breaking update on Delilah that you don't want to miss. 7 babies and 6 men tested. Is he the father? Delilah, a teen mom who's been diagnosed HIV positive, just proved to her ex-boyfriend Kyle that he is the father of her baby.
You are the father. You still have feelings for her?
Yeah, I got feelings for the girl.
It's the DNA results of the past year.
You are not.
Kayla's back.
Are you okay?
No, I am irate.
And she swears today she'll prove that this man, Josh, is her baby's father.
Shut up! You're not even telling me to shut up.
The results are in. Will the second man tested be the father of Kayla's baby? Josh? Amanda's been here before.
You are not the father.
She's back. Her new fiancé now doubts he's the father of both of her children.
I made a mistake once, Maury, so I know he's the father of both of my kids.
He desperately wants to be the father.
You love those kids, Mel.
Yes, sir. I love them with my heart.
But could the DNA test prove her wrong again?
Melvin.
Plus, Scott told his girlfriend he was stepping out for 15 minutes and then disappeared for a year. But who will vanish off our stage when the DNA results come out?
Scott?
They were wrong before, but today they're back. Will these mothers finally find the fathers of their babies?
Everyone, this is Kayla. Welcome Kayla back to the show. You see, 4 months ago, Kayla was here. And then she received the shocking news on this stage that a man named Chris was not the father of her 19-month-old daughter, Brianna. So today, Kayla is back, and she says there is no doubt in her mind now that this man, Josh, is the father of her daughter.
When we first met Kayla, she was determined to prove to a man named Chris that he was the father of her baby.
I've known Christopher since the 2nd grade, and he's grown up to be nothing but a deadbeat who'd rather skateboard than take care of his baby.
I hate you so much you don't even understand.
But Chris had a very different take on the situation.
Kayla's the type of skis that's been obsessed with me since day one and won't get out of my life.
Everyone in your family and your best friends tell you that you two look alike.
That is the congregation of our whole town.
The results stunned us all.
You are not.
Stay out of my life.
Yeah.
But today, Kayla has returned, determined to put this situation to rest.
I know the last time I was here, I was wrong about Chris being Brianna's father. But this time, I am 100% sure that Josh is Brianna's dad. He is the only other possibility. Josh was a loser then, and he's a loser now. But he is going to step up and be a full-time father to his daughter.
Are you okay?
No, I am irate. I want these test results now.
Now, wait. Were you and Josh seeing each other when you got pregnant?
Maury, we were dating before that, but let me tell you what happened. Because
What happened?
of his family and his friends saying that he should break up with me, we got separated.
Oh,
if it wasn't for that, I would have never gotten with Christopher, and that wouldn't have even been an option.
Yeah. But Kayla, you told Josh he was the father, right?
Why did I tell him that? Because at that point in time, he was doing something with his life, and he was going to be there.
But then you said
3 months later, he just left and went off being a deadbeat, doing nothing with his life.
Okay. So the story was you told Josh he was the father, then you took it back because he wasn't leading the kind of life you liked, so you said he wasn't the father. I can tell you, ladies out there, don't do that! Okay, let's fast forward. You came on this show 4 months ago. You find out Chris was not the father. What happened after that?
Maury, I called him literally when I got backstage for this. Got on the phone with Josh and told him we were going to be together and life was going to be perfect when we left this show.
Right, and then what happened?
Maury, it lasted a week and then...
Oh, so you got together kind of like...
We got back together, we got back, and it lasted a week.
Yeah, that's...
After that, we got separated because I can't stand to be with a relationship with him when it's me dating his family, not me dating him.
No, he's a liar. No.
So it's about Josh and his family. You can't stand that. So when you got rid of Josh the second time after about a week, what did you do?
Maury, I gave him another chance, and then when we got back together, I couldn't take it. So I broke up with him for a girl, and that's what I have on my game.
Liar! You're a liar!
Wait a minute, Kayla. A lot of people are going to say, Kayla, first of all, you brought a guy here, you thought he was the father, he wasn't the father. Then you told Josh he was the father, you got back together with him for a week. That didn't work out, you got rid of him. Now you're with a girl. Are you confused?
Maury, I was confused.
Yeah, she's confused. She's confused.
Okay. Josh doesn't want to have anything to do with your child, right?
Now that I told him that I don't want to be with him, he thinks he can't be a full-time parent. Let me tell you that that's not how it works with me. You're either going to be there for my daughter or you're not. And in this case, you are.
Shut up! Does he spend time with Brianna or no? No? You think they...
Do I think they look alike? Are you kidding me? This house right here, this forehead, this, hello. Are you joking me? What?
Where? Here?
You don't see this? And those lips?
Right.
And these eyes?
Right. You all think that that's the daughter? While Kayla talks to a screen, this is what Josh had to say.
Kayla has screwed me over time and time again, and I'm fed up with it. After seeing Kayla on the last show, I need this paternity test. I want to make sure what happened to Chris doesn't happen to me. When Kayla was 2 months pregnant, she told me I was the father, and then left me for Chris. When Brianna was born, she didn't even call me. I tried to be there for Brianna, but Kayla keeps her away from me. If Maury tells me I'm not the father, I'll feel bad for Brianna because she deserves a dad.
Everybody, here's Josh. Josh, come on out. Let me get this straight. First of all, way back, before we even did any testing, she said you were the father.
Yeah, that's correct.
And you were almost ready for that.
Yeah.
And then she said, you're not the father.
Yep. Goes off to be with Chris.
Right. So then it was Chris. Then she
Why
brings...
did I leave you for Chris? Maybe because you were off doing things that I didn't want in my life. And he ain't nothing to be proud of. But he is better than you.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's all you have to say to me. Your mom's not here to stand up for you. Can't you say something for yourself?
So, Josh, she finds out that Chris is not the father. She goes home, she calls you up, and what do you say? What's your reaction?
Oh, I was happy at first.
You were?
Because she immediately
Of those high school days, they flew by fast. Memories made, they'll forever last. In the halls of learning, our bonds were cast. Oh, those high school days, they'll forever be a blast. From the pep rallies to the football games, cheering for our team, our hearts in flames. In the classroom debates, we found our voice. In the moments of triumph, we rejoiced. But it wasn't all sunshine, there were storms to weather, heartbreaks and drama we faced together. But through it all, we stood tall and strong in the tapestry of youth where we belong. Oh, those high school days, they flew by fast. Memories made, they'll forever last. In the halls of learning, our bonds were cast. Oh, those high school days, they'll forever be a blast. Now as we look back with nostalgia's embrace, those teenage dreams, they still hold their place. In the album of memories, each picture's a trace of the friendships we formed in that sacred space. In the days of youth, forever cherished. In the journey of life, they'll never perish. For in the halls of high school, we flourished. Oh, those high school days, they'll forever be cherished.
She calls me like, oh yeah, you know, you're the dad. Right. She comes over to my friend's house. We're together for a week. She wants to try and go get her life figured out. That's why we broke up.
Because I was trying to go to school? That is the reason I told you, because I enrolled in school to be a full-time student.
Then she ends up with the woman. Is that what got you so upset that you don't want to be the father to this child, or what?
No, it's not even that. It's
really, it's not that, because I'm pretty sure that you told me that our daughter doesn't need a or a mother. I'm pretty sure you said that. I did. It doesn't matter what relationship I'm in, just like it doesn't matter if we're together. That has nothing to do with my parenting skills.
We ain't gonna be together.
So what you're saying is, you think you're the father, or you
Yeah,
don't?
I mean, I could be a possibility, but there's another guy too.
Well, there is.
Yeah. Well, so what I heard.
No, Josh.
Let me talk. Shut up.
No, do not even tell me to
Shut up. She would go to her house to go be with Chris, and I also heard she was with another dude. Would you like to know what her nickname was?
Wow, really, Josh?
Are you serious? Are you serious?
If you're proved to be the father, you're going to be the father.
Oh, dude.
Are you going to be the father?
Yeah.
Is your mom going to keep taking up the responsibilities like she has been?
No.
Mama's boy? Really?
Yeah.
That's my nickname for you.
When it comes to 19-month-old Brianna, Josh,
come on.
You are the father. You want him to be a father. Don't get into his face. Let him assume his responsibilities. Give him a chance to do this. I think he'll step up and be a good guy.
I've been helping take care of this baby for the past 6 months.
Great.
You or your family?
All right.
Me.
Okay.
Who's the one with the job? Me. I'm the one buying diapers and food.
Okay. So give him a chance. All right.
I told you, and to your mom and your family, I told you.
All right. Okay.
I'm angry, Maury. but
You're angry.
You
Guess
better
what?
make up for it.
He just found out he was a father. Give him a chance.
I'm glad because Brianna needs a father.
Okay, fine. Well, you can't scream at him. Amanda's been here before. You are not the father. She's back. Her new fiancé now doubts he's the father of both of her children.
I made a mistake once, Maury, so I know he's the father of both of my kids.
He desperately wants to be the father. You love those kids, Melvin.
Yes, sir. I love them with all my heart.
But could the DNA test prove her wrong again? Melvin? They were wrong before, but today they're back. Will these mothers finally find the fathers of their babies? Everyone, this is Amanda. Welcome Amanda back to the show. You see, over a year ago, Amanda appeared on our show convinced that a man named Derek was the father of her son, Jordan. Now, before we find out why she's back today, I want you to look at her last appearance. Watch.
Told his sisters, told his mom, told his dad, everybody. But then when the baby came, he disappeared, just like a little trifling man.
Amanda swears I'm the father of her son, Jordan, but there's no way. We had sex the first time we met. So you tell me what kind of girl she is.
Are you happy when she told you she was pregnant.
Never.
Yes, you was.
Gave me a different due date.
That's because I had a C-section, dummy. When you have a C-section, the baby comes out 2 weeks early.
Derek?
You are the father.
You are not the father.
It's going to be all right.
No one was more shocked than Amanda to learn that Derek was not the dad. But then she thought about it and immediately realized that this man, Melvin, was Jordan's father. In fact, she was so convinced, she and Melvin got engaged. They even have another baby, 1-year-old Kashawn. However, because of what happened here on the show, Melvin doesn't completely trust Amanda and wants both kids, baby Jordan and baby Kashawn, tested. Are you upset he doesn't trust you?
I mean, I made a mistake once, Maury, so I know he's the father of both of my kids. I mean, my son Jordan.
But can you understand how Melvin might think he might...
I mean, I understand how he feels about Jordan. Kashawn, that's his twin. Look at him. You can even see that. Even a blind man can see that.
And what about Jordan?
Jordan looks like me. That's my twin right there.
This is what he had to say.
I'm the second man that Amanda is testing for her son, Jordan. And in my heart, I've always believed that I could be his father. I was excited when I found out Amanda was pregnant with Kashawn, but in my heart, I always had doubt. I just don't trust Amanda. I constantly find the guy's numbers in her phone, and she lies about everything. The kids, they mean the world to me. But at the same time, I can't fully accept them because I can't honestly say they're mine. Amanda better be telling me the truth, because if she's not, then I'm gone. I'm out of her life, out of the kids' life for good.
Everybody, here's Melvin. Melvin, come on out. Melvin, how are you? You know something? There's no reason for them to boo you. You've been a great guy up for these kids, okay? You're booing a guy who got together with this woman, and they have 2 kids. He wants to be the father. You ought to applaud him, not boo him. Why? Why does he get a boo?
Because the little one, he shouldn't even be here. You can look at that picture. Look at that.
At the same time, ask her how many times I done find different numbers in her phone of people she done been talking to. On the phone back, the female name, but a man answer the phone. Why you lie? Always lying. You lie about little stuff, you lie about big stuff.
You love those kids, Melvin.
Yes, sir. I love them with my heart.
She says you don't treat both of them the same.
No, at times I'm not gonna lie, because at times I'm iffy with Jordan. So
okay,
sometimes,
but you shouldn't be iffy. Those is kids.
I have that feeling. I gotta make sure.
You shouldn't be iffy. Those is kids.
Melvin, when she called you and said that you were the father of Jordan, what did you say?
I was, in a way, I was happy. You know what I'm saying? Thrilled, like, dang, I'm a father now. I can be the father that my dad was to me. But at the same time, I was still questioning after, the show. I'm like, okay, what all you done been doing? Let me know, because I'm not about to be no fool.
Okay, but you knew about the Jordan situation. You already knew.
Okay.
But what does Kashawn got to do with this?
Still, yeah.
What does Kashawn got to do with this?
How many times you done lied?
Kashawn ain't got nothing to do with this. That boy look exactly
How many times you done lied and tell me one thing?
How many times you done lied? Don't ever sit there and times you done
Do those
lied.
kids look like you?
I think Kashawn really looks like me, but I think Jordan really looks like her.
If those kids aren't yours, what are you going to do?
Then I'm calling the engagement off, because I'm not going to marry somebody who lied.
We're going to find out right now. In the case of 2-year-old Jordan, Melvin, you are not.
All this and that, I'm a hoe, all this and that. But yet I was sitting there spending my last on them and stuff.
And when it comes to 1-year-old Kashawn, Melvin, you are not.
Both of them not married. This is a big ass lie. I'm sitting here taking care of these kids and stuff. Hell no. How you gonna lie about both of them?
No, that's a lie.
How you gonna lie about both of them?
That's a lie.
Now you shoot me down.
I did not have no sex with nobody else. Look at that boy. boy.
Not the
No,
father.
that's
He's
a
not the
lie.
father.
No, I want another test.
No, he's not the
Nope,
father.
I want another
You
test.
can have another test. You can do anything you want.
Nope.
But he's not the
How
father.
is he not the father, Maury? Look at that boy.
I know.
That boy look exactly like him.
I know that. Melvin, these are two kids, okay? You've been in these kids' lives, all right? Now, I have a son in my house. I'm not the birth father to that son, but he's like my own, okay? Just like my daughters. Okay? You can learn to love these kids even though you're not the birth father. Her fiancé is not the father of both of her kids. Will he forgive her, or will he walk out of her life? The answer is coming up. Scott told his girlfriend he was stepping out for 15 minutes and then disappeared for a year. Now she wants him to be a father and stop vanishing from her child's life. But who will vanish off our stage when the DNA results come out? Scott? They were wrong before, but today they're back. Will these mothers finally find the fathers of their babies? Everyone, this is Jeannie. Welcome, Jeannie, to the show. Okay. Jeannie met a man named Scott. She thought their relationship would be pure magic. It was magic, all right. It was a magic trick. Because one day Scott said, "I've got to go to the store. I'll be back in 15 minutes. He was a ghost. He was gone, never to return. How do you do that? Then he leaves, doesn't hear from him, and of course she discovers she's pregnant with her now 2.5-year-old daughter, Ruby. But then, guess what? Jeannie tracked down Scott. And so she's determined to put an end to this chase once and for all. Watch.
My ex-boyfriend Scott has been running away from me and my daughter for the last 3 years. But he can't run away from a DNA test that proves that he is the father. One day, Scott told me he was going to the store and he would be back in 15 minutes. I waited and he never came back. I couldn't find him for a year. When I finally found him, he promised to take care of Ruby. But he disappeared once again for 2 years. Scott will step up and help me raise Ruby. His disappearing days are over.
How did he do that? He didn't really say I'll be back in 15.
Yes, he did.
He didn't
and
say
I didn't see him for another year, Maury.
So in that year, you get pregnant. You have a child.
Yes.
You still haven't seen him.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you go to the mall. What happens?
A guy came up and asked me for a lighter, and look who it was. It was Scott.
So he turns to you and says, "Miss, do you have a light?"
Yes. I said, "Scott?" And he was like, "Jeannie." I was like, "Butthead, I just had a baby, and she is yours." And he told me that he was going to get a hold of me. He was going to come by my house or call me.
Then what happened?
Didn't see him for 2 years.
2 years.
Whatever,
I'm telling you, he's the Houdini.
Yeah, I looked for him everywhere. MySpace, Facebook. I looked him up, and I never found him.
After 2 years, what happened?
He showed up on my doorstep wanting to play Mr. Dad.
Really? All of a sudden, he gets this guilt feeling.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, the guilt just washes right over him. He knocks on your door, and you say, "Scott."
Yeah, and I fell for his games once
Again?
He promised me the world. He wanted to get married to me and stuff. Well, I found out that he's still married.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's your liar.
Look at her eyes and his eyes.
It's not
for 2
my
years, I've been
kid.
looking at her eyes, and I know that's his eyes that I'm looking at. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. I've been doing this by myself for 3 years. It's time to take responsibility, and you cannot run away from this DNA test. I'm ready for the results.
Guess what? Scott's not going anywhere right now.
He can't.
He's going to be coming out here. And this is what he told my producers earlier.
This crazy girl Jenny popped out of nowhere and told me that her baby was mine. And I'm a blunt and honest guy, and I called the Maury-style to let the whole world know I'm not the father of this baby. I'm not a hard guy to find. She knew exactly where I was living, so there ain't no excuse why she couldn't find me. Jeannie ain't nothing but a whore. There ain't no telling how many guys she had sex with. Jeannie, you can kiss my because I'm not doing nothing for you or that baby until I hear the results for myself.
All right, everybody. Sit down. Okay, now here's the thing.
You sitting an honest little person and you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're
Scott.
not.
Listen, I've been doing this for 3 years on my own, raising her.
Okay.
She is who she is because of me. Not you.
Hold up. You told me when I walked out the mall. You told me she might be mine.
No, I told you she was yours.
You told me she might be mine.
No,
I
told you she was.
Whatever.
Even if she was just a possibility, don't you think you should step up and try to be a dad?
Why would I do that when I don't know if you should?
You should have stepped up and tried. Even if she was a possibility, stop. Look at her. Any man would want to be her father.
That's fine. That's fine. But I'm not going to take responsibility for a kid I know nothing about. Every guy you walk by, they fall off in your pants, Jeannie.
Screw you, man. Screw you.
No, I've been there, done that. Don't want it no more.
Okay.
Scott, you walked up to the mall, asked this blonde if she could give you a light.
I didn't know who she was, Maury, till she turned around.
You think Ruby looks like you?
The eyes. The eyes. That's it. That's it.
All I care about is whether you'll take care of this
If she's mine, yeah, I'm going to step up and take care of her. You know? I'm not going to walk out on my kids.
Going to find out right
I will take care of her.
Okay. When it comes to 2.5-year-old Ruby, Scott, you are not.
Come here.
Scott,
Come here. Come here. Stop. Come here. Stop. 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 Okay. Stop. Stop.
Jeannie.
It's okay.
We'll be glad to help you. We'll be glad to help you. All right?
Like I told you, I will still help you, okay?
Less than 1 year ago, Amanda heard the most shocking words on television.
You are not.
Oh, well, he's not the dad.
Today, she's back and she swears that Eric is the only other man that could be her baby's father.
Amanda's been on the show before, and this definitely won't be the last time. Here's Eric.
Will Amanda find the father of her baby today? Eric. They were wrong before, but today they're back. Will these mothers finally find the fathers of their baby?
Everyone, this is Amanda. Welcome Amanda back to the show. You see, last year, Amanda came to our show with her boyfriend, Vincent, for a DNA test. And ironically, was not Vincent who was denying Amanda's 1-year-old daughter, Amaya. It was Vincent's mother, Sandra. Watch this. She doesn't think her son is the father of this baby.
This right here, I know that's not his. I know that's not his baby.
You can't tell that's not my baby, Mom.
Just like you. She looks just like you. Look at her lips. Look at her eyes. That's your baby.
You are not.
One time.
That's crazy. Not even good enough to talk to him.
Crazy.
He knew I cheated on him. He knew I told him.
So today, Amanda is back. And now she says she's 1,000,000% sure that this man, Eric, is baby Amaya's father.
Yes, I am.
Now, Eric's taken a DNA test, and we're going to find out the results. So Eric is the only other possibility.
The only other possibility. That's why I came to your show today to prove to him that he is.
This is what Eric had to say. Watch.
The last time Amanda was on the Maury-show, she tried to fool Vincent into thinking he was the father of her child. And I refused to let her do that to me. All Amanda liked to do is party, and the night I met her in the club, I was drunk. If I was sober, I probably would have never tried to talk to her. For all I know, it could be one of the bouncers at the club. When Amanda was 2 months pregnant, she even told me I wasn't the father. The baby don't even have my last name. Amanda's been on the show before, and this definitely won't be the last time. And when Maury proves that I'm not the father, good riddance to Amanda and the baby.
Good, bring him out here! Bring him out!
Here's Eric. Eric, come on out. I don't normally do this because I have been fooled like you wouldn't believe on this show about people looking like each other. Does she look like you?
Yes.
So, what's the problem? Why don't you think you're the father?
Well, any man in my position who wouldn't think they're the father, if she brought another man on national television, got a whole DNA test on him, had him and his mom, well, his mom knew from the rip that obviously that he wasn't the father, but he didn't believe that because that's what she had him thinking. So why would I just let you fool me 100% saying that I'm the father?
I see.
Who would do that? Who would do that? Who would do that? But that's not what you said.
It's sickening.
That's not what you
This
said.
little girl looks
All
like
right.
you, Eric.
So why?
The forehead, eyes, nose, lips.
But why would you bring?
You're denying the sexiest baby moving.
Let me talk. First of all,
yes, sir.
Amaya is maybe around 13 months now. She's more developed. At the beginning, all the features didn't come out.
What you're saying is in the beginning, she didn't look
In the beginning, I came to visit Amanda once Amaya was born. And she was telling me that Vincent still was the father. So then, if I'm sitting there right there with you and you still with the baby, you telling me that I'm not the dad, like, oh, you see the baby, you see Vincent's daughter. Why, she was born already. So
Eric, this is what I get the feeling, that if you're the father, you'll step up.
Of course. I already have. Already do.
When it comes to one-year-old Amaya, Eric,
the results are next. Will the second man tested be the father of the baby?
Eric, not.
DNA proved her fiancé is not the father of both of her kids.
How is he not the father? Martin, look at that boy.
I know.
Will he forgive her, or will he walk out of her life? The answer is coming up. They were wrong before, but today they're back. Will these mothers finally find the fathers of their babies?
So today, Amanda is back. And now she says she's 1,000,000% sure that this man, Eric, is baby Amaya's father.
Yes, I am. Maury, I am 1,000,000% sure that he is my daughter's father. I am not wrong, and I'm here to prove it today that you are going to start taking care of your seed.
If you was 1,000,000% sure, you would have never brought Vincent on the show. The last time Amanda was on the Maury show, she tried to fool Vincent into thinking he was the father of her child. And I refused to let her do that to me. When Amanda was 2 months pregnant, she even told me I wasn't the father. The baby don't even have my last name. Amanda's been on the show before, and this definitely won't be the last time. Any man in my position who wouldn't think they're the father, if she brought another man on national television, got a whole DNA test on him, so why would I just let you fool me 100% saying that I'm the father? Who would do that?
When it comes to one-year-old Amaya, Eric,
You are the father.
you are the father. Hey.
Bring my baby out here.
We'll do it backstage. You're a good man. Thank you very much.
μικρόφωνο κανένας άλλος. Και...
Δεν γεννήθηκα με ασήμι, γεννήθηκα με οργή. Σε μια γωνιά της πόλης που δεν βγάζουν τε φωνή. Έμαθα να σφίγγω τα δόντια, να αντέχω το ξύλο. Να μην εμπιστεύομαι κανένα ούτε το φίλο. Η ζωή είναι αρένα κι εγώ ο μόνο μάχος. Πάνω από το κεφάλι μου ένας βαρύς ο βράχος. Μα δεν λυγίζω, ακούς, έχω σίδερο στο αίμα. Και κάθε μου κουβέντα καίει σαν το ψέμα. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές. Κοίτα μες στα μάτια, δες την κούραση εκεί. Μα δες και τη φωτιά που ακόμα αγρυπνεί. Δεν περιμένω σωτήρες, δεν περιμένω θαύματα. Γράφω την ιστορία μου με νέμα και με γράμματα. Πόσες φορές με δίκασαν χωρίς να με ξέρουν. Πόσες φορές προσπάθησαν στο χώμα να με φέρουν. Είμαι ακόμα εδώ σαν το αγρίμι στο κλουβί που περιμένει τη στιγμή για την τελική εισβολή. Σιδερένια γροθιά, καρδιά από ατσάλι. Σηκώνομαι όρθιος, ξεκινάω πάλι. Δεν υπάρχουν βοηθοί, δεν υπάρχουν σκιές. Μόνο η φωνή μου και οι δικές μου πληγές.
You go backstage and get your baby, okay.
Dominique has been wrong before.
You are not.
There's nobody else who's the father.
Today she's back to test a second man.
Roberto is very, very upset with you.
I missed on so much. I want to be that little girl.
We're going to find out. Roberto.
They